The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing William Donahue, President of the Catholic League.
We all screw up. You guys are obviously very talented fellas. I mean, you wouldn't have done so well before, and then you bounce back very quickly. So, I mean, you've got a great audience out there. So what am I going to do? Just sit around here and lambaste Opie and Anthony for the rest of my life? I don't go around holding grudges with people. You know, I move on. And, you know, I just wish you well. I just wish you well. Wish you well. Wish you well. Push the button! Can you hear me? No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back. Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news.
We're perverts, stupid.
We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Well, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No.
What's wrong, Aaron? My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Act like wherever you are, that's the place to be.
Stop it! Quiet. I would like to just get to know you. Hello, cutie pie. Dylan! Hi, how are you?
I've never seen Ben run before. Frightened.
Looks like a girl.
Who else was frightened by that? Now it's too loud. We're figuring it out as we go along. Good morning, it's the Opie and Anthony program. We like to call it the One virus spreading across America. Thanks to XM Satellite Radio and thanks to CBS Radio. Now it's really loud. See, at this point we would like the rage music, yes, lowered.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
You don't have ultimate control over there?
I don't know. I really don't know yet.
Ultimate control.
We're still trying to figure out this studio. I mean, the studio is not even built, and we're broadcasting. They're gonna put up the ceiling over the weekend and the walls.
That's what they say.
To deafen the sound. Because as soon as you move off mic, it's like a warehouse.
You get the echo of the bare walls.
Right off the bat, I feel so much more comfortable today.
Do you?
And I'll tell you why. Super Agent Bob Eatman is gone. All the other lawyers are gone. The bigwigs from CBS are gone. The rest of the gang from XM went back to Washington.
Did they?
Our entourage
Finally?
has been cut in half, thank God.
Yeah, who were those people?
I have no idea.
I saw more people walking through here in the past couple of days.
Leslie Gold, the radio chick.
Ooh.
Oh, now we got Leslie Gold promos playing. That's good.
Ooh.
We like Leslie Gold, but
Not during our show.
we're trying to do something right now. Yeah, the entourage is down to the people that should be on the show. So it's not really an entourage. It's just
just us now.
It's just the Opie and Anthony show. Because we've been walking around the hallways here, and I think a lot of people are looking at us like, what a bunch of prima donnas.
That we have so many people.
Yeah, there was a point, there was like 50 of us walking down the hall to take one meeting with Tom Chiusano.
Yeah.
And Tom's looking around, rolling his eyes like, you don't need security. I'm not going to beat you up.
Yeah, we had like 2 security guys in a sales meeting. See, they're sales. They're not known for fighting. And we had 2 of them like standing against the wall with their arms folded. Everybody keep in check. I'll kick some ass. Sales meeting.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that's not going to be happening.
Hey, right off the bat, how are you feeling?
Well, yesterday, very under the weather. Very under the weather.
Hey,
Now I just have a sexy voice.
I want that bass in my voice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, I'll kiss you, and you'll get sick.
Ugh.
Literally. You'll throw up.
Ugh.
No, I feel a little better. I think I'm going to blow the voice out before the end of the show, though. It's one of those things where I woke up and I was like, la, la. If I talk like this all the day, I'll be fine. I just have to do my Joaquin Phoenix impression, which is really Jimmy's. I'm just stealing it.
You sound more like Johnny Cash than he did.
Yeah, I've still got it, but I'll over-medicate, which is good. I do the show better high on some type of narcotics.
Yeah.
So I'll just keep that going.
Well, we got a question right off the bat from Mary Jane in Connecticut. Mary Jane.
Question?
Mary Jane, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hi, Mary Jane.
Hi, Mary Jane. You're on the airwaves.
Mary Jane?
Are you listening to your radio or something?
Mary Jane?
Just listen to your telephone.
Mary Jane? Mary Jane?
Whore in Connecticut.
Mary Jane? Ah, it's a great phone call, too. Are the phones working? Hold on. Let's say hi to Greg in Philly. Greg, what's up?
Opie Anthony, what's going on?
See?
Ah, she was the dummy.
It was Mary Jane was an idiot.
Well, she wanted to know what happened to David Lee Roth.
Mm-hmm.
And according to the ratings that came out yesterday, absolutely nothing.
Ooh.
I think she was going to bitch and complain because David Lee Roth's not on the air anymore.
She was?
I believe so. But the ratings came out for New York City. Hey, Greg, go ahead because you're just going to interrupt. Go ahead. Say what you want. Greg. All right, listen. We got a problem with the phones. Hey, Greg.
Can't be. It must be Iraq's fault.
Everything was so smooth yesterday, and now look.
Now look.
I didn't push any. Yeah, try that. Greg. Well, now he's gone.
Maybe he got discouraged.
Hey, JJ.
Yeah, this is JJ.
See, everyone hears us at first.
You can hear me, right? JJ.
Yeah.
All right, that's all I need to know. Thanks.
You're not even taking us up on him. You were used, ass.
We just want to make sure the phones work. But getting back to that girl there in Connecticut, what happened to David Lee Roth? The ratings came out from New York City. First place was WSKQ.
Huh?
I think it's like a Spanish-speaking station, or it's like half Spanish, half English.
Yeah. Spanglish.
Spanglish. What a wonderful movie that was.
And then it was 1010 Wins.
All news.
And then it was Light FM. Then it was Z100. Then it was CBS AM. Then it was BLS. Then there was a tie with WRKS and WWPR. Then there was WPAT.
But where does...
Then there was WABC.
About where we're sitting.
Then there was WQHT, which is Hot 97, I believe.
Where?
Then there was WAXQ, Q104.
Oh, it's got to be next.
Then there was The Fan, good old Imus.
Van.
Then there was WPLJ, then WOR, then WKTU, then WQCD.
What?
That's what, CD 101 or something like that?
Jeez.
Then there was WQXR. But then there was a station that's called WCAA.
Where is that? Stop it.
And then there was WADO tied with WNEW. And
there was
finally,
a microwave oven left on.
And finally, WFNY. That's where we start today. Whew. We beat Walk FM.
Okay.
We beat a station that is only heard on Long Island and not in Manhattan.
There is a great starting point. Oh, my God.
So I hope that answers your question, Mary Kay, or whatever your name was.
Talk about the basement.
So,
wow.
All right, I think the phones are now working. That's good. Jimmy's in studio.
Hopefully Mare will call back.
I don't think she'll be calling.
Yeah.
I don't think she'll be calling. We got to explain to everyone what happened. We do like a 3-hour show for the CBS stations.
Mm-hmm.
We're on in 7 cities.
Then we do 8 hours over at XM.
Right.
And they do 16 hours of college radio. And then we come back here.
We just call into radio stations around the country.
Right, all day long.
Yeah, we haven't left the radio yet.
Live, breathe, radio.
There you have it. So after the show here, and for the 7, for the 7 cities, and then we go, and do our show on XM. But we rush out of here right at 8:50, or pretty close to 9 o'clock. We go down the lobby. And then the XM people hand us microphones. And then we walk up the street to continue our show on XM Satellite Radio.
It's only about a block away.
It's only a block away. And yesterday we had all our O&A pests, not all of them, but a nice showing of O&A pests that helped us with the walk. We're going to do the walk every day in between shows.
It's our exercise.
Absolutely. And eventually we're just going to, start wandering the streets of Manhattan. Yesterday we wanted to just get to the other studio as fast as possible, but eventually we're just going to wander around and go into Starbucks and talk to the people of Manhattan.
If we have mics, why not?
Why not? So I bring that up because the press was all over this yesterday.
Yeah.
We walked down to the lobby, and the paparazzi were all over the place. There's 8 photographers. There were news crews. There were the O&A pests.
Yeah.
And they just started snapping away as we started the walk from one studio to the other. And all the pictures are in the New York papers today.
Yeah.
I don't know if these pictures made it anywhere else, but I know they're in the New York papers.
They followed us right into the studio, too.
Yeah.
To the XM studio and started snapping pictures.
Like crazy. So Newsday had a very normal picture of Anthony and I just walking on the street with some O&A signs behind us.
Right.
And good old Club Soda Kenny just kind of in the background, just watching over everything. And it's a pretty basic article on our first day.
Does it say Opie, Anthony, and Big Dummy?
It should. Well, this is what I'm getting at. So the Newsday picture's relatively normal, and hopefully we'll get this up on opieandanthony.com. And the article talks about how we were good boys on our first day back on terrestrial radio. And that it was a good show, and that they didn't dump out, we didn't curse, and it was just an entertaining, funny show, okay?
We were responsible broadcasters.
Yes, we were. And then the Daily News has a picture, which is different from Newsday, of our walk. There's me and you broadcasting on the street as we walk up the sidewalk. And then there's this huge Opie and Anthony banner, and it's an XM banner that the pests are carrying. And good old Club Soda Kenny is completely covering the XM logo.
Kenny.
I'm sorry for ruining the picture.
Do you understand, this is what XM paid for?
Yes.
This is all that XM wants out of the deal is some marketing.
I repeatedly apologize to Mr. Hugh Pinero for being a thorn in his side continually.
That would have been a great shot for XM.
Yeah.
Because it's us broadcasting with a huge Opie Anthony banner. Everything's there. And between our heads would have been XM.
Yeah.
But it's Big Stupid Kenny.
You asked me the other day what my job title was going to be. How about Guardian of the O&A Show? Do you like that?
No, I don't.
All right.
Okay, I'll work on it.
Maybe you could get some like regular broadcast media, and every time they say XM, you could go.
Job title: Blithering Idiot.
And
That's true.
And the article that is with the picture here, O&A minding their P's and Q's is the headline.
Ooh, see?
FNY show bows without a bleep. They didn't dump out once, and I guess everyone is really surprised by that for some reason. I don't get
Why is that?
I don't know.
It's our first show. For the love of God.
You guys did a great job. Just keep up the good work.
All
All right,
right.
thank you, Soda Kenny.
Feeling a little slathered here at the lower end.
And then the
Enough.
New York Post, their photographer, by the way, was late to the party.
Mm-hmm.
You had all these photographers downstairs. I don't even know who they represented. You know, some were for the paper. And the New York Post photographer was late, so you had to get a picture of us in our other studio there, okay?
Yeah.
And this is the whole reason I'm bringing up the pictures today. The headline reads, O&A back in the land of the free. It's in the New York Post. You can read it for yourself. These articles will be online as well if you're listening somewhere else in the country, opieandanthony.com. There's a picture of Anthony, just Anthony, in our other studio.
Now, thank God, because the other day you pointed out there was an article with just an Opie picture.
Yes.
We actually count how many pictures we have of each other in newspaper. So when the papers come out and there's an article about us and we're supposed to both be in there, sometimes I open up the paper and it's just Opie's face. And I go, you know, why did they leave me out? And this time, it's just me. And it was so calculated, I knew they'd use that picture.
Well,
I played them.
There was about 5 or 6 photographers in the studio, and the New York Post guy that was late, and they start snapping away. And Anthony goes, I know what picture will make the paper. And he lifts up the New York Post and makes believe he's reading it and laughing along.
Because the New York Post, I think a lot of the bigger papers around your local cities, they put the celebrity, some celebrity reading their paper. And it's supposed to be some big coup for the paper, you know? And I looked ridiculous, and I'm leaning back like, oh, let me read the New York Post. And click, they snap it. And there I am looking completely ridiculous.
What a fool you look like.
What an ass.
And
I am a jackass.
Right next to the picture, Anthony Cumia of Opie and Anthony knew which paper to turn to yesterday when he made his comeback to terrestrial radio.
He's got a big, smile on his face, and he's holding it with a picture of Al Zarqawi on the front.
Yeah.
You know, like you're just reading about the beheadings and chuckling. The irony.
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
And I did indeed look ridiculous.
But you purposely were trying to look ridiculous, mocking the fact that celebrities are caught, reading the New York Post and they take a picture of that and print it, like you said.
Yeah, but celebrities.
But you were mocking it. You were mocking the whole process.
Yeah, because first of all, I don't consider myself a celebrity. When they get a Brad Pitt holding the Post, that's a coup for the paper. This was one of those set up. I was goofing on the fact that they do that. And that's the picture they run with.
And what about Brad Pitt ruining his life?
He's I'll go on record. I think he's gone insane. He's gone completely insane. She must be so good. So good. It must talk back to him. It has to have magical, mystical powers to drag your ass over to Africa, to some desert in Africa to have a kid. Isn't that his baby in her?
I guess.
She's pregnant, and that's his. He couldn't have one with Jennifer Aniston, was the rumor. Apparently he's okay, but rumor had it that she was barren or something because they were trying to have a kid, and they couldn't.
Old empty warehouse womb.
So she gets pregnant. Wouldn't you want, this is your first kid, the heir to your, the Pitt throne. Wouldn't you want it in a hospital, in the best hospital in America, not a place where they're shooting kids out by the millions and half of them die during childbirth? And I have that stat because I have a mic in front of me, and as you know, anyone that talks to a microphone is telling the truth and an expert on the subject. But I would think you would want to go somewhere where maybe your first kid is born, and if there's complications, there's somebody there that doesn't go and a guy with a drum saying that this is going to make your baby better. How about a hospital?
Should be standing up by a fruit stand, dropping by a curb. Llama walks by, steps on it.
He's whipped.
He really
He's
is.
whipped. How do you talk a guy into going to, where are they, Nambia?
Who knows?
They're in some African nation.
You know what's interesting about that? It's a small African nation in the middle of a desert and all that, right? And they're really bitching and complaining because the paparazzi found them.
Yeah. How?
How did the paparazzi find you in a small town in Africa? Or
as white as they are, probably with a satellite photo. There's only 2 white people in that whole part of the awful world.
Well, there's the answer I was looking for. But obviously the publicist or whoever is letting people know where they are to get the photos.
Little leakage from the publicist.
But they're bitching and complaining, saying, we're not even safe in Africa. They're following us around in Africa even. I think you could get lost in Africa if you really wanted to.
Yeah, completely insane, though. Like, how do you just run off to... That's how far, like, these celebrities have gotten away from what regular people even think or do. It's that conversation. Let's go to Africa, man. Let's just go to Africa and have our kid.
It's like they're going to get pets in all these weird parts. They want exotic kids to show off. It's like, let's land in some place that doesn't have free-flowing toilets and grab something under the age of 1. We'll name it something that sounds like a desert, kind of.
Most people just like if you have something exotic, it's in a fish tank. It's a colorful little fish just swimming around the tank. You're right. They collect little human beings.
Look at its eyes. What is it? I don't know. Let's just bring it.
Bring it home.
Yeah.
Name it something stupid.
Yeah.
It's ours.
Yeah, we'll diaper it occasionally.
All right. Hey, we made the news last night. Good old Channel 9 was out there as we made our walk. Here's what they had to say.
Opie and Anthony kicked off their new free radio show today. The Bad Boys of Radio made a triumphant return to New York City with their show on CBS-owned WFNY. The two then strolled down the street to their other gig at XM Satellite Radio. Lots of New York fans were on hand to welcome them back.
Welcome them back. Welcome them back.
What happened to their parents must be proud. No editorializing anymore?
Hey, let's say hi to Rich in New Jersey. Rich, what's up?
Hey, what's happening, guys? Welcome back to the airwaves. It's been 4 years.
Thank you, Rich.
It's not so much that they want to have the baby in Africa. It has to do with the swarm of flies that happens once the baby is born. It's this chick, she's nuts, carrying around blood. She must think the flies.
I think he's attempting something. Could there be... Sir... Was that an attempt at humor?
Well, it's kind of early in the morning, guys.
All right. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. And you've hit the wall, sir.
You know what it is? He went to pull the curtain off and yelled, ta-da, and the rope got stuck, and the curtain just kind of went halfway and stopped.
He failed miserably.
He certainly did.
All right, let's go to Charlie in Philly. What's up, Charlie?
Hey, how's it going? Welcome back to Airwaves. You guys are great. Finally, a morning show that we can listen to.
Where? Us. Jeepers.
Yeah. Jimmy Norton, little Jimmy Norton, I want to give you a special welcome back. Tussle, tussle, wink, wink.
Oh, thank you, fellow.
You're welcome.
Philly does love Jimmy.
Yes. The people
loves
there
Jimmy Norton.
Yes, the fans.
When he goes there and does his comedy act.
Yes. Me and the teller sold out, by the way, at the... Borgata, so stop emailing me about it. Thank you.
Hey, congratulations on that. Very
Ooh,
nice.
Thank you.
I don't know if he had anything else. He either hung up or the phones just kind of crapped out.
I think the phones just get bored with us. Yeah, we 5 seconds.
Click.
Well,
it's done with you.
It's a weird situation. We're just trying to get used to our new surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, every time you back off the mic, it's. I mean, this is not a professional studio yet.
That's why I don't back off the mic.
You just stay right here?
Just stay there.
Yeah, but see, I need to move around.
People bitch that I'm too loud or something sometimes.
You want me to move your mic down? Or
I don't know. Are you going to listen to the listeners?
Hey, by
Are
the
they
way,
engineering the program?
I don't know. Who knows? Who knows who's engineering this program?
I don't know.
We're figuring all that out as we go along. Hey, we're a very interactive radio show, of course. You guys know that. And Spoonman sent in something that has something to do with little Jimmy Norton. Hi, Mr. Martini. That would be Martini Steve, wherever Steve is. Attaches a little ditty tribute to Jimmy's ending from XM's first not simulcast broadcast with Free FM based on Sir Paul McCartney Wing song, Let 'Em In. Yesterday, at the end of our other show, this is very confusing, but eventually it'll all make sense, trust me. At the end of the other show we were doing, Jimmy was left in the studio waiting for his gift from Caroline's Comedy Club here in New York City.
They congratulated us with bottles of Dom, fine champagne.
Well, there's a weird thing that's going on. I mean, obviously we're getting a lot of attention coming back to terrestrial radio, and the press is all over it, and it's all Opie and Anthony, Opie and Anthony, Opie and Anthony. I guess that's the brand name, Opie
Absolutely,
and has been for many, many years. But the show has changed drastically over the years, and now it's pretty much a three-man show.
Yeah.
You know, it's Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton. The press are like, yeah, whatever. they don't give a crap.
In fairness to those dopes, they're really not supposed to know. They're not fans of the show. They, that's their thing.
It's like, who is this guy?
Well, I don't know if they have to say it like that. But, they're not supposed to know. That's just, you don't expect it from the press. But from, YSP.
And there was a time Jimmy would try, like we would sit down for like interviews with papers and stuff, and Jimmy would be in the interview, and he would be talking, and he would be saying some wonderful things and some very interesting things about the radio show that could easily be in print. And then the article comes out the next day, and it was like he wasn't even in the room.
Yeah, so I figure why it's too needy to try to jump in the picture. It's silly. It doesn't matter. So I don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So then the gifts have begun to arrive. Everyone is welcoming us back and sending us stuff. And, Philly failed miserably as far as Jim Norton goes. They feel so bad, by the way.
No, they shouldn't. I mean, why would you?
I forwarded an email from Karen Buck to you. Did you get it this morning?
I didn't look, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. No, she absolutely loves you. Hold on. Here's Ben. Yes,
they
Ben.
actually felt terrible about it, and there's something unbelievable coming to you tomorrow.
Dude, they don't have to send me anything.
No.
What is it?
It's over the top ridiculous.
It's unbelievable.
But now I'm going to feel guilty.
Well, let's ask Jimmy. Do you want the gift?
Yeah.
Of course he does.
No, he's going to want the gift.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course. Well, it's not about pride. I'm not like, but I'm going to feel kind of bad, like almost like if you like I didn't get enough attention and everybody like lavishes attention on you, kind of feel like a dick. You're like, all right.
Does it involve Black Sabbath?
I shouldn't comment. Of course it does.
Of course it does.
What else would it be?
I know. That's the ultimate gift for Jimmy. Anything that involves Black Sabbath.
One of Iomi's pubes.
And by the way, I still argue that you got the best gift from YSP yesterday.
Did I?
Yeah, because you got the Starbucks card. You could use that.
I will use it. It wasn't even a monetary
Are you
issue.
implying they gave you nothing you could use?
I can't use any of those gifts.
Why? That Phillies hat was fantastic.
I'm a Mets fan. And then the Flyers jersey, my Islander, friends are going to kill me if I start walking around with that. And then a T-shirt that says Philly. I would wear that. That was kind of cool. So I got a T-shirt.
So you got a T-shirt out of it?
And then a couple homeless guys got some fine.
On the walk over, we just hand the stuff out to homeless people here in the city.
I had a free FM shirt, and I knew that would get snatched up if I didn't bring it with me. And I come back today, and lo and behold, it's gone. One of the other shows just grabbed it. Probably gave it away as a big prize.
Do you still have your Starbucks card?
Yes, of course. I wouldn't throw that out.
I don't have my gifts anymore. And then I had to steal Steve's gifts. I got some U2 DVD, which is really cool, and then I got the brand new Stain CD that I want to check out.
Yeah, Steve got stuff, and Opie rummaged through it. Like, you can't just buy your own. Poor Steve. He's got to drive a hybrid vehicle because he doesn't make enough money to afford gasoline.
Right.
And you're pilfering his gifts.
Good. That's what you should do. Steve's nothing without you. Good boy.
So Jimmy was feeling a little sad yesterday when we left the airwaves because the YSP thing wasn't up to what he was expecting, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So then we went over to do our other show, and then Caroline's Comedy Club. I mean, we take care of them. They take care of us. We got a great relationship, and they sent over some really, really nice gifts. Some Dom Perignon.
Dom Perignon.
And there was only 2. Now, Jimmy doesn't drink. Everyone knows that.
Mm-hmm.
But they could have gave you something.
Maybe a water.
We had our gifts nice and wrapped. We had a card with them.
It was wonderful.
There was a card, too?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Really nice card welcoming us back.
Cards are nice.
And Jimmy got nothing as far as that goes as well. And we kind of told him at the end of the other show yesterday that his gift was on its way. And he kind of just sat in the studio and waited for it for about 10 or 15 minutes by himself, very uncomfortably, waiting for his gift.
Yeah.
and you read some sentiments to get you through it.
I have, a box of tender sentiments, which helps me through troubled times. We all have things that we do. Some of you have the luxury of beating a child. Well, I don't have one.
You just have tender sentiments.
Tender sentiments.
All right.
Just pick me up when I'm feeling blue, if I may.
So that's kind of the setup. So Spoon Man, hi Steve, attaches a little ditty tribute to Jimmy's ending from XM's first not simulcast broadcast with Free FM, based on Sir Paul McCartney's Wings song, Let 'Em In. Is this good?
No.
Oh, after all that, I just set this up for 10 minutes.
No, it's not bad. It's actually very well produced, but the...
It's well produced?
Yeah.
Is it funny? Well, no, but it's mixed properly.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Jimmy. It's
plenty of bass.
It's the first listener submission that we've got since starting this CBS broadcast. So it's clean, and it's,
Okay. So
Right,
why should we play this?
Because it's about little Jimmy.
Because it's the first?
But it's not good, so why should we play this?
It's not terrible, but it's not.
See, here's something you'll learn. Nobody on this show's staff takes responsibility for anything.
What?
No one will fess up. No one will. Well, because if asked, if somebody comes up with some bit of material for this program, and you ask them, "Hey, what's your opinion? You think it's good?" Well, Steve brought it in. It's like, well, is it good? Well, Dan listened to it and he thought it was good. Like, no one wants to commit until it's played and it's a hit, and then it's like, no, dude, I came up with that. You just brought it to my attention, but I... How
is anything I just said dodging responsibility?
Because you're not committing to this piece.
I will commit.
You are bringing it to the table,
Sure,
right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Is it good? Is it funny?
No.
Now he's safe.
No.
Then why give it to us?
Because I was trying to...
So we shouldn't play it?
Nah, don't play it.
Or should we now play it because it's so bad?
I don't know. That's a really good question.
Exactly.
Don't get the bear angry.
Somebody check if maybe there's somebody knocking at the door.
Done to one of the worst songs ever, by the way.
Awful. You have integrity.
Someone's knocking at the door. Someone's ringing at the bell. Oh, really? Are they?
But be the best you can be. You are a firm-breasted something.
By the way, how is this well produced?
Oh my God, Steve.
I produce better stuff in college radio.
Compared to some of the stuff we do get,
where's my gift?
This sounds like gold.
Oh?
Oh my God. Yeah.
It's...
How is that well
It's
produced?
just the song
It's just the
with
song
an
with some
occasional drop-in of a clip.
Do you know that that most of the stuff that gets sent in sounds like it's being broadcast through a wind tunnel? So when I hear something that's clean...
You're going on just pure production value.
Yeah, on that one.
Yeah.
So we might as well play an opera record that was produced well.
Well,
Yeah.
do you realize that we
did
dropped...
you want to break that?
Why would I? Why would I waste the energy? Just
Okay.
place it down and never look at it again.
Okay.
That we just went from 22nd to 23rd.
Let it be known, Steve's first contribution to the show stinks.
It was your first contribution, and you
I
laughed
handed
all
it-
the way in. You probably listened to it in the car and thought it was great.
It's actually not my first. My first contribution in this new CBS thing was a sweeper, and I handed it to Ope this morning, and I think.
Oh, I mean the first contribution of somebody else's that you then had to judge whether it was worthy to be on the program.
Okay, fair enough.
You probably popped it into your hybrid. You were doing 60. You hit play. You slowed down to 40. That's a stupid vehicle you drive.
What are you following me?
All right, Steve, thanks. We got to
Thanks.
take a break here.
Yeah, get over all these laughs we're having.
Yeah, no kidding.
Pull over, folks. More song parodies coming.
That was horrid.
It's not too uncomfortable here today.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to play a little something, and then we're going to take a break. So check this out. Well, all right, what's the problem?
Oh, boy.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
The Emperor is not happy with his coffee.
Oh, no. Are we going to have to break into...
Jim Norton.
Coffee Diva.
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know.
It doesn't taste good. I don't like it.
Where do we get our coffee every day?
I like Starbucks. And I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis.
You're insane.
Yup.
You betcha. You might be right.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Hey, want to taste this?
Wow, that's really nice.
Throw it against the wall.
I'm a diva.
I'm on Starbucks coffee.
You betcha.
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
I know Starbucks is a big world order type of thing.
But at least they're not funding terrorism.
Now, another Opie and Anthony flashback.
That sucks.
What else did you bring?
He brought, a black and tan beer called Howling Monkey. Oh, come on. Look at the label.
Where's my... Where?
Doug,
Where's my Howlin' Monkey?
Dude, look at the label.
Let me see the label.
It's a monkey in a suit.
It is. It's Planet of the Apes.
My God.
The label is adorned with the image of Dr. Zaius. Damn you! Damn. Let me partake in some of this Howling Monkey. Damn, it's not bad. My God, the image of Dr. Zaius staring back at me. Damn you all to hell. I can't be drinking Howling Monkey. But I'm strangely drawn to it. Drawn to the Howling Monkey as I was drawn to Zira. Lovely Zira. Cornelius never knows. He will never know what happened between me and Zira. We drank a case of Howling Monkey. And then I turned her into a howling monkey. Yes. I dropped my loincloth. She saw the man with no hair on his body. I gave her some of Charlton's meat. Yes, I partook in monkey meat while drinking Howling Monkey. Damn me to hell!
I like the Howling Monkey.
Well, is it better than the
Steel Reserve? What's the alcohol content on the...
I don't know.
All right, shut this music. Give me Reverend Al's, and I'll go back to the Steel Reserve.
All right.
We need a little more Steel Reserve. Wait a minute. Hand that to me. Yeah, all right.
All right, here's Steel Reserve.
Yeah. Steel Reserve, definitely stronger. It's got a stronger taste to it.
Ah, that's gross. The Howling
Monkey, you don't like it?
You don't like the Howling Monkey? Oh. No.
That's a better one.
Now, is this sold in the black communities, too?
Is this in the community?
This was around here. We could get this around.
Oh, it is?
I saw this in the stores.
All right. Damn. I don't know.
I don't like it.
Well, the Steel Reserve will get you snot.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program, the O&A virus spreading across America. If you want to talk to us today, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Let's go to the phones, talk to Frankie in the Bronx. Frankie, what's going on today?
Hi.
Frankie.
Hi, Frankie.
What's going on, Frankie?
Not much. I just wanted to know what you guys were going to do when that king of the dump button over there decides to start editing your show like he used to do to Stern.
The king of the dump button.
Yeah, Tom Giustato.
So far, so good with Tom Giustato.
As Howard Stern would say, Tom to Tom.
We'll just see how far we can go. See when they start dumping, and then we'll.
What about when they wreck your show? Like when you guys try to put your genius or your comedy in, and XRK just decides to say nope, that's not good enough.
Sir, there's no way they can wreck this show worse than our lack of ability will.
Well, guys, I'm glad you guys got a sense of humor about it. But we used to listen to the Stern Show all the time, and
a few people did, I hear. Yeah.
Yeah. And it just started getting so ridiculous with everything getting bleeped out and everything like that. I was wondering if it was going to start getting on your nerves the way it did with Howard.
I'm sure it will.
Well, we're gonna. Yeah, it probably will, and I'm sure we're going to butt heads down the line. But at the beginning here, we're all trying to play nice. But yeah, I see problems in the future.
There was one bit that I do. There's one bit that I do that I already talked to Tom about, and they won't let me do it. It's where I go on the street corner and I find people in wheelchairs of different ethnicities, and I scream racial slurs at them. And then I
it's
laugh
a funny
at them.
bit.
Yeah, I point. We all laugh about it after, and then I push them into traffic, and hopefully they're hit by a bus, and I scream more racial slurs. And he's like, that won't fly on Free FM.
And it's great because it's a bit that has an ending.
Yeah, absolutely. But stuff like that's going to be a headbutt.
Might be a problem.
Stupid me, and now I'm thinking we should try that bit.
Yeah, well,
one of our pests will try
I'll
it.
take part in it.
I don't know, Frankie. I think Howard could have done a better job trying to work around the rules. He just kind of gave up on the whole thing,
Well, I mean, after 20 years of doing it, how long you gonna, how much of the rules you gonna keep up with after a while,
Well, that's why this is the greatest gig in radio, because when we really do get, very, very frustrated, we still have another outlet to just let it loose. You know what I mean?
The XM.
Yeah, but I still think we could do some unbelievable radio within the rules that are in place here and by the FCC. You'll have to just wait and see. We're just still trying to get used to our surroundings.
We're
here.
sniffing around the walls, like when you get a new dog, just kind of sniffs around, takes a leak somewhere, and you got to clean it up.
Smelling seats, trying to guess which one Artie sat in.
It's going to take. I don't think it's going to take that long, though. I feel so much more comfortable today than I did yesterday. There's a lot less people staring at us. It's really strange doing a radio show when the people staring at you've never met before, and you don't know what their deal is. But most of those people are gone today, and it's a good feeling. I got to tell you.
Well, it's great to hear you guys on the radio, and that's about it pretty much. I just wanted to hear if you guys were going to fill Howard Stern's shoes really good over there in his old studio.
We understand they're big shoes to fill. We're going to do the best we can.
That's why we tell everyone that we're filling David Lee Roth's shoes.
That's right. Which is a little different. That's like filling Mabel King's shoes.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be listening to you guys, that's for sure.
All right, thanks,
you, Frankie.
I appreciate it. Tell everyone we're back, okay?
You got it, bud.
All right, and get those wows on your cars immediately. Chuck in Kansas, what's up?
Hey, Opie, I got a question for you. First of all, happy birthday yesterday, Anthony. Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, a little better today.
Happy birthday today to you, Jimmy. And,
Thank you.
How come the guys from the Post were even allowed in the building yesterday after those knuckleheads, for choice of a better word, have never shown you guys any justice in the papers or nothing, and yet they get to come in there and snap photos?
Chuck, I can answer that, because we are publicity whores.
Yeah, at this point, you're right. If someone will print a picture or a quote, we don't care who it is.
Yeah, the day before we were talking a really good game, and the Post is here, let them in. Do they need coffee? Go get them lunch. Make sure they're comfortable.
I'd do a thumb wrestling photo with Joel Steinberg if it would be in the paper.
I'm glad we get more time with you guys on the air now. While you're speaking about wheelchairs,
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Go ahead, sir. One more time, sorry.
Yeah, what, Chuck?
One thing I tried to...
I was trying to do a Joel Steinberg and get messed up.
See how frustrating,
I'm sorry.
That's all right, dude. It's no big deal.
Yep.
I keep missing your point.
Wheelchair Fred on. Have him sing.
Do you like him or don't you like him? I can't quite tell.
Now, next
Because the whole head of Nussbaum thing was really uncomfortable for a lot of people.
All right, Chuck. Thank you. Let's go to Ralphie in Glen Cove. Ralphie, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey,
Ralphie.
Listen, F. Stern, tell everybody when they talk about him, tell them to go listen to him on the other station. You guys, you know what? He should fill your shoes, Stern, man. You guys are so much better, dude.
Well.
Yeah, because we're proving that.
I'm such an ass kisser, ain't I?
You are very good at it.
Yeah, but you guys are the best, dude. You guys, I'm glad you guys are back. I listen to you guys on XM anyway, so it doesn't make a difference.
Glen Cove representing.
Big. Yo, listen.
Do they call it the GC or something tough? Glen Cove.
See, I'm trying to be nice to you, a bunch of homos.
I know.
Attaboy.
Hey, you sound like crap, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, me.
Anthony's really sick.
I've been sickly.
No, I'm just saying.
Wow. Now listen to him.
Yeah, listen, if we, this is very important that we started yesterday. If it was just a regular day in Radio Land, Anthony would have taken off the last couple of days.
Nah, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it.
That's all.
F everybody.
All right, thank you,
Bye,
sir.
fella.
All right,
I actually feel, and I think I sound a little better than yesterday. Just a little.
Didn't I say that when I came in?
You kissed me and said...
Tastes better than yesterday. You taste healthier.
Did you at least watch American Idol last night?
Yeah, that was pretty much where I fell out, Crapped out, fell asleep. I did watch Idol, though. No surprises there. Get rid of the blithering idiot. Kelly Pickler.
Yeah, Kelly Pickler is now gone. So
Kelly Pickler.
So we got, what, 5 guys left? Or 5 contestants left.
You got a broad in there, right? A couple of broads.
Yeah, Catherine McPhee.
And Paris.
Mm-hmm. Catherine McPhee's coming on strong. She might win the whole thing now.
I don't know. I still think that Chris.
The Chris Daughtry guy?
Yeah.
Jimmy, who do you think's going to win American Idol?
Well, I originally thought that it was going to be Clay. But then
this is how far behind Jimmy is with any kind of popular culture.
I know a little bit.
He's so self-centered. You know nothing of anything.
It's not even, it's just, I'm just so wrapped up. It's hard. Do you understand that I'm very busy with doing stand-up and acting classes in this radio show, all in the midst of a horribly consuming sexual addiction? How difficult it is to balance all that stuff. So I really don't watch most.
Yeah.
You know, Sopranos is the only thing I'm up to date on.
That's really smart when you're doing morning radio.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
No, watch.
Oh, sarcasm.
Yeah.
We don't care, though.
I was all feeling good, really good.
To not know about anything that's going on.
Yeah, but
that everybody else talks about at work or...
I know about American Idol, man. I kind of kept up more than usual. And Sopranos, the first time I ever caught up on a TV. When's the last time I was caught up on a show at all?
Yeah, he's making himself sound like a hero. Like, hey, I kept up with the Sopranos. You bought all the DVDs and finally got caught up when?
Well, I was caught up when Tough Crowd was shooting in 2003, 2004, in between suicide attempts because this show was off the air. And then I finally got caught up a couple weeks ago, like watching this season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone else pretty much right from the start was watching
Absolutely.
it. Not little Jimmy.
No.
All right, let's say hi to Jim in Wisconsin. Jim, what's going on?
Hey,
morning, Jim. Thanks for calling the show.
Hey, nice talking to you guys, too. Long-time fan, truck driver. Yes. We all listen to you, but this is killing me. I need to know, when does the other show come on? Because I could listen to Minneapolis traffic and probably get a better laugh, guys.
Oh,
okay.
Boy.
Then listen
boy.
to that.
Sorry, man.
Don't be sorry. Just put on Minneapolis traffic and then drunk drive into a schoolyard. What do you think of them apples, stupid?
I'm not doing my semi, but what time you guys are going to switch over to your regular XM stuff?
You already know what time we switch over. So why would you ask?
You already know the answer to all those questions.
I don't know the answer. What time?
Well, then, you know what? Just sit in front of the XM with your eyes wide open and wait.
And just stare.
None of your business.
Just stare at it.
That's how you would take care of your regular list.
Yes. Exactly how we do it.
What are you hauling?
I paid for the premium service. Love you.
Well, then aren't you stupid? Make a sharp left and flip over into a ditch.
Charlie in Cleveland. Charlie, what's up?
Yeah, this is Charlie. I just wanted to let Jimmy know that we didn't forget about him. We're sending him a present. We're sending him a nice big Van Heusen sweatshirt.
Thanks. Where are you from?
Cleveland.
Oh, good. That's for those people that don't know. Every year, my parents have a reputation of buying me atrocious clothes. I saw them recently for the Christmas clothes because I haven't seen them. And I have the 2 boxes of shirts they bought me. Just abominable.
Van Heusen.
No more Van Heusens, but you ought to see some of the collared shirts they brought me. Like one was like electric blue.
And you would never, ever wear it.
No, unless you go to a Puerto Rican graduation party. No, why would you? It was awful. And they're like, you're not going to make fun of this on the air. I'm like, no, why would I? I just wanted to come in dressed like that. Let you guys crucify me.
You should definitely come in with one. So I want to see what you look like outside of just a T-shirt.
I will.
Parents should stop buying clothes at 22.
Absolutely.
22?
22.
About 12.
No, man.
Let you start picking out your own stuff.
What? How?
Yeah.
How?
Like you go shopping with them.
See, logically 22 makes sense because you're not making money.
No, I mean they still buy it.
So you get the handouts from your parents and you get the clothes.
They still buy the clothes.
Hopefully you're out of college or already working on the job and you got some money coming in and you can buy your own clothes.
They still buy them. You get to pick them out, though.
But Jimmy's getting clothes from his parents at, what,
37 years old.
37 years old.
For Christmas. And I don't like my parents spending money on me anyway. I'm just like, a book is fine.
I would get the same stuff for every occasion from my mom. She would give me, a big package of the Fruit of the Loom underwear and some type of boot, Doc Martens or something. And a couple of shirts, things like that. But the underwear thing, and we had talked about this before, had gotten so embarrassing because now she figures she's going to get me the designer underwear, and it doesn't come in the plastic bag with the cute Fruit of the Loom fruity people on it. It comes with the buff gay guy that looks like he's got an armadillo stuffed in his underwear. It's one thing. It's hard enough to shop for it like that, but it's worse when you open up a gift from your mom and there is just a gym rat guy of questionable sexuality in just little bikini underwear. And, Mom, I got you this. Oh, great. Thanks, Mom. I got you some porno. Because it's the same thing. It's pretty much, I could see gay guys walking into the underwear section, looking around and completely being satisfied with what they see on underwear boxes these days.
Well, that's for the gay guys. It's also for the chicks because they're really buying the underwear for the guys.
Are they?
When was the last time you bought your own underwear?
It's just it. It's difficult because I don't want to go up to the cash register with the box, with my arms full of gay pornography.
They've done some marketing, I bet you, and they realize that most women are buying the underwear for the guys. And they're hoping their guys can look as good as the picture on the packaging.
It's embarrassing. They bring them home. They give you the box. It's got that picture on it. And you put them on and pulled up over your belly button or the bikini briefs. I have been satisfied with the Fruit of the Loom tighty-whities since I was like 6. I went from diapers to tighty-whities. It's
the same as diapers. They're awful.
They're not. They're cottony soft.
What do you mean? How high up are they?
Well, they're your regular standard Fruit of the Loom underwear.
What do you got, like 4 inches on the sides?
I don't know. Let me look.
I got boxer briefs. That's the way to go.
Yeah, boxer briefs are cool.
Boxer briefs. Why are you showing us your underwear?
Ralph,
they're actually...
Fancy are you? Polo underwear, you creep?
I'm wearing polo. Holy Jesus.
They should come with a whole drill in the back of them.
Why are you taking your pants off? This is the first
I'm wearing polo because I thought I had regular Fruit of the Looms on, and I'm a lying sack.
Yeah.
Because now I'm wearing designer underwear.
Well, these old things, polo underpants. Ugh, what a millionaire.
So these did come in the awful gay gentleman box that was in the store.
Yeah.
And my girlfriend did buy them for me. But I cannot buy these. So I do have a lot of just standard Fruit of the Loom underwear. Tighty-whities.
How do you find those in the store? They're on the only mannequins that are bent over.
Exactly, Jimmy. You're a boxer guy, though.
Boxer or boxer briefs?
Boxer briefs.
See, I don't like the boxer briefs too. You know when you go to relieve yourself, a lot of times you just grab the leg and pull up.
No, you don't.
And go through the bottom. How do you...
Through my zipper. I don't grab the leg.
No, I'm not talking about the cuff of my pants, you idiot.
No, I know, but how far do you pull your jeans down? What do you pull them down? What are you, 5 years old? You pull them down to your ankles?
Like you do. I've seen it, idiot.
Wow, we're learning way too much about Anthony right now.
No,
this is really interesting because Anthony doesn't get into this talk ever.
No one uses the actual hole that's made for that in underwear.
You just pull down.
You pull down from the top?
Yes. Every single guy in America does it that way.
I've done both, where you pull down from the top, or you just, with your index and middle finger, you grab the leg of the tighty-whitey and pull up.
Well, that's logical if you're wearing bikini briefs like yourself.
No, regular Fruit of the Loom. I'm not wearing bikini briefs.
Why don't you just...
They're designer tighty-whities.
Take your jeans off and then reach all the way back between and pull them like down, under, and up through the front.
Jimmy, you're making it ridiculously confusing now.
Just use the hole in the front.
It's no one uses the hole in the front. It is the most inconvenient thing ever. Ever. That hole in the front was on those, like, when people used to wear long johns in Little House on the Prairie, and there was nowhere else to go. You would go through the hole in the front. It's the same design as in 1860. No one goes through. You either pull down the top, or you pull up from the leg. Or if you wear boxer briefs, now that's what I was saying. Boxer briefs, you can't pull up. There's too much material there. And boxers, first of all, there has to be some absorbency to underwear. I'm sorry, you're not gonna shake it all out. So if you're wearing boxers, all of a sudden you're feeling drip on your kneecap.
Who's looking?
No one's looking.
Who's looking?
You don't
cares?
have that dripping on your kneacap.
I never care.
Yeah, you don't want everything all just tight.
I like everything in a tight package.
You want to be able to breathe down there a little bit.
It breathes. It's cotton. It breathes. I don't like things hanging out. And you're more vulnerable to an errant swing that might hit the side of your leg in hot weather, you know, when it looks like a weather balloon, where it's really stretched out. It could, like, hit the side of your leg and really hurt.
I think Anthony's back in.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, please.
He's got to keep it all.
Yeah.
You remember that time in Boston?
It's like a small Haitian family being smuggled.
Why don't we take a break? We're behind in breaks. Very interesting conversation there, Anthony.
Oh, thank you.
We're going places. I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it.
Come on.
All the way up to 20th place in no time.
How embarrassing that I was wearing my designer underwear today.
It is funny. You were trying to be like the regular fella.
I was trying to be a regular guy, wearing gold-plated undies.
All right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We'll be back in just a bit.
Go get my limo. Anthony. I've got my herdies.
Jim Norton. That makes me sound like a really talented comic.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Only creeps listen to this program.
That's right.
That's a bunch of lies. Sit down and put on your laughing hat.
It's time for the Opie and Anthony show.
The Opie and Anthony show will return in just a moment. In the meantime, enjoy the soothing sounds of Percy Faith. Soothing. Calmo. Trendy. New Jersey.
Anthony Mornings, 92.3 Free FM.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. We had someone from Philly that wanted to bitch and complain, but he hung up.
We'll take complaints. We love them.
It's like they replaced Roth with this.
With this? Then he was on hold for a little while and figured, he wasn't that passionate about it and hung up.
It was Eddie VH from Philly.
All right, we're being heard on some fine CBS stations here in New York, Philly, Dallas, Boston, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and West Palm Beach, the home of E-Rock's family.
Yeah.
And we got Callie on the line here from The Buzz, the station we're being heard on in West Palm Beach. Callie, what's going on today?
Hey, guys, it's awesome to talk to you again.
You used to work in Boston, right, Callie?
Yeah, I was at BCN, and like Chachi said yesterday, we had so many great times with you guys, and we're looking forward to doing it in West Palm Beach with you guys again. The staff's excited. The advertisers are excited. I think you guys would be surprised the amount of transplants that from the Northeast that are down here. But there really is like an awesome buzz about you guys coming down.
Cool. Very cool.
Nice.
What kind of station is The Buzz?
You know what? We're really the only true alternative station in South Florida, the only rock station in South Florida. The fans are passionate, and it's great music, and with you guys on now, it's like, it's the attitude that the station needs again. But, it's like your usual, your standard bands like Pearl Jam, Sublime, Alice in Chains, but then a lot of, like, alternative mixed in new stuff like Fall Out Boy, Hawthorne Heights, things like that. It's a great station. I'm really glad to be here.
So you're getting a lot of this?
Could you, tell these guys to shut up and play the music?
Yeah.
Not yet. But like I said, there really is. There's a ton of transplants down here from the Northeast, so a lot of people know who you are.
Yeah.
You seeing some of those WOW stickers down there?
We already have them on order.
Oh, look at that. Very good.
And, the great thing is we're hoping as soon as they come in, we want to do, I don't know if you remember, but when I was at BCN, we did a lot of the WOW sticker stops, and you guys would help us promote where we're going to be. I want to get those going right away and get as many out as we can.
I like this. Callie's very aggressive. Well, thank you, Callie. We're excited to be heard in West Palm Beach. We're still getting used to our surroundings up here. You can probably hear the echo, right?
Just a little bit.
It's a little strange to us, but...
I can't wait till they pad these walls.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll get better. But listen, remember, you guys have a place to come and broadcast now in the winter months instead of being up in the cold. It's 75 here from November all the way to now.
Well, Callie, here's your job. Between now and February, figure out how we could be in West Palm Beach for at least 2 weeks.
Sounds good to me.
We'll need
make it happen,
condos.
without a doubt.
We'll need, you have no idea what this show has become.
We'll need condos by the beach.
Eric would chime in because his family's from there, but right now he's eating what looks like it belongs in the dumpster behind a Planned Parenthood. What
Maybe
is
we
that?
can build some studios in the Spearmint Rhino for the 2 months.
E-Rock, what are you eating today?
Egg white omelet.
And what's on it?
Tomatoes and ketchup.
Tomatoes and you're absolutely right.
It should be named. You should name that and repaint a room with tears in your eyes.
See, Callie, this is the type of humor that's going to get us right to the top.
Right.
Right to the top.
Now, did E-Rock used to intern for my station?
E-Rock? Yeah. You used to work there?
Yeah, the morning show that's not there anymore and the afternoon guy that's not there anymore.
Yeah, Rob, sure.
Oh, good.
Hey, Callie, look around and see if there's any old E-Rock tapes laying around.
I will. I'll have to find some and send them up to you guys.
Yeah, we could have some fun with that.
Well, I won't keep you guys, but like I said, we're all excited. The buzz is excited, and we can't wait to get you down here to do some great things, just like the old Super Bowl stuff we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, you were part of that as well, the old chowder eating contest.
Best promotion I've ever been a part of.
Where it turned into a puke eating contest.
It was disgusting.
It was still less unpleasant than what he's eating right now, and that stupid piece of styrofoam.
All right.
You don't find radio like that anymore, guys.
There's a reason for it. It's gross and unpleasant to listen to.
Yeah, you sure don't. Nowadays, radio shows are well prepared.
Yeah, now they do prep work. They don't get listeners to eat each other's vomit and call it good programming.
I'll tell you, too, it was great coming back from the break and actually hearing some cool alternative rock music as you guys were coming back in.
Well, we like the alternative rock. I think a lot of people know that, so.
That's good.
Actually, Godsmack was on Leno last night.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're still doing it. They did their latest single, Speak.
How'd it sound?
I don't know. I had to go to bed. I got it on the DVR. I'll check it out later on today.
No, I gave Opie a call about 6:30 last night. And I was like, it's almost bedtime, so I figured I'd give you a call. 6:30.
Were you on
What
something,
a
by the way?
lifestyle. I was on everything.
You were beyond happy. It was really strange. I wish I taped that call last night.
Dude, so over-medicated. It kind of worked. All I wanted to do was, pass out. I take enough medicine where some people take it enough to cover the symptoms. I like taking enough to where I just pass out. Wake up, hope you feel better. If you don't, take more, pass out. That's it.
You're looking forward to Monday, right?
Oh, please.
Monday's going to be the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, you don't understand how completely hysterical I am. I am so funny, and I cannot really give that to you people, and it hurts me deeply.
Monday, the show goes into overdrive.
Please.
Hey, Callie, just got a note. Godsmack's going to be playing live on our show in the near future, so that's very cool.
Sounds good.
I just want to know, is Tony Danza still on the air?
Yes.
Okay, we should do that for the CBS audience. Back down there. Know what I mean? Know what I'm talking about?
We do.
Yeah.
All right. Why not?
You should hear him. He does impersonations. You'd think it was the real person. I could see how a white girl could fall for him.
All right, Callie.
Make sure I'm not kissing Nat King Cole over here.
I've got the perfect way, actually, to explain the station down here that you guys would understand.
Oh, that
coming from Boston. Just think of...
Oh, you don't make friends that way, Opie.
And believe me, he's still in mid-explanation.
Oh, I know. He's still talking. And then he's going to be like, hello? Hello?
Here's it's real quiet. He's probably like, the explanation's going well.
Oh, that's weird. I just had the phones fixed down here.
I'd love to know how long people ramble on after Opie hangs up like that. It's got to be sometimes for a long time, especially people that are chatty Cathys. They like to just babble.
All right, let's go to Bruce in Pennsylvania. Bruce, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, gentlemen? Welcome home.
Thanks,
you,
queer
Bruce.
name.
I haven't heard you guys since the Uncle the Knuckle and the tear-stained pillow.
What?
You don't remember that?
Uncle Knuckle, tear-stained pillow. I mean, I've referenced that type of behavior many times. What was
Yes.
that back on YSP?
Yeah, that was old Jimmy Norton in the YSP.
Oh, cool.
Hey, I was a big Stern fan that never went with Howard to Sirius and just sat around in hell fucking... Oh, excuse me. Wait.
Oops. Oops, there it is. The first one. The caller threw it out.
I threw it out. I'm sorry, gentlemen.
That's okay.
I'm sure Al caught it down the hall. Did you catch it, Al?
Hey, I was wondering, is Kid Chris that's on at the in the afternoon the same Kid Chris that used to work with you guys back in the day?
Yes.
Well, he used to send some bits from time to time, and we played it on our show, and, he comes up with some really good stuff.
Yeah, I was wondering.
How many Kid Chris's could there be in radio?
Yeah.
Who the hell? You know what? Come on. In radio, there's so many of the same, cliche names all the time.
Yeah, no, Kid Chris used to do stuff for our show back in the day.
Yeah, his show rocks too, man.
Hey, what were you listening to in Philly when Howie went away and we went away?
Well, unfortunately, Dave, as far as I could choke back the vomit, I'd listen to Dave and then just cruise through music stations.
Well, he had a tough spot, man. I mean, was it a bad show? I actually never listened to it. I mean, it might have been an average show that kind of got a bad rap.
No, Dave, I mean, you know what? I wanted to give Dave a chance. A big Van Halen fan, wanted to give him a chance. I always thought he was amusing in interviews, but I guess that just didn't hold up for 4 hours, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to be funny just alone for 4 hours.
A lot of people are saying he just should have told, like, rock stories, like groupie stories or whatever. And if he ran out, just make up new ones, because who's going to think he's lying?
Yeah, so it wasn't what we expected. We expected some comedy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But anyhow, it's great. It's great to have you guys and Kid Chris and Barsky, man. That makes a hell of a lineup, and I'm really enjoying YSP all day now.
All right, right on. Thank you so much, Bruce.
Thanks.
Let's go to Jim in New York. Jim, what's going on?
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Jim.
You guys all right, man. I like it. But what do you guys think about JB and Elvis?
I haven't
you
heard.
guys like them guys?
We're too busy doing about 12 hours of radio a day that when we're not doing radio, I don't really listen to the radio.
The only time
I'm going to check them out now that we're on.
Yeah,
the
we'll
same
check them out
station.
now that we're on the same station. But I would listen to like Ron and Fez after we were done on my drive home. So.
The only time we listened to JB and Elvis was when I think Voss was doing. He did our show on XM and then came over here, and we said we got to mention something about a forced miscarriage on a bus or something awful like that, and he actually did it, and they laughed. We thought they were going to dump out of it and panic, but they laughed and had fun with it.
Yeah, they went with it. So
to be honest,
you guys ever have a problem with? I heard you guys didn't like Andrew Dice Clay. He was dogging you guys, and Kid Chris had him on, and that's why Kid Chris thinks that you guys don't like him. That's what he was saying the other day. I mean,
no, we have no problem with Kid Chris.
Okay, that's cool.
No.
I called Chris and asked him because I know him for a long time. We got booted off the air. Chris was in Sacramento, and he was really cool with me when I went out there to do gigs, and he had no reason to be cool with me because he was on the air and I wasn't, and he was really a good friend. So it's like I heard someone say that, he said this and that, so I called him and said, is that true? And he said, no, not at all. So
good.
And Dice put him in a really bad spot. You know, for some reason, Dice decided to start hating us. We don't even really understand why. We did nothing but good by him.
A lot of people don't like him neither, so that ain't
the guy's a bridge burner, man.
I guess he was.
Preston and Steve suck.
I guess he was. All right, I guess he was on Howard's show yesterday saying how he's going to beat me up.
Again, bashing us. Stop.
Because I talked about his kids. I didn't talk about his kids. I talked about how he's a bad father. I left his kids completely out of it.
You didn't talk about his kids. You talking about how he's a bad father. Is that it?
Yeah, he's a really bad father.
I wish I could do my Dice impression now, but I can't. I do a perfect Dice. I could do sick Dice. Hey, I got a cold. Hey, look. Hey, I got a sore throat. Usually I sound more like Dice, but hey, I got a stuffy nose. Hey, that Opie's an ass. I'm gonna beat him up. You talk about my kids, I'm gonna hit you. Now that's all I could do, or you get no show tomorrow.
That'll blow out the voice, right?
Oh my God!
I don't know.
I can do sick Dice.
I guess.
Hey, some NyQuil. Ow! Ow! My throat hurts. Ow!
I guess.
Hickory dickory dock. Someone got a lozenge. Jack, be nimble. Jack, be quick. Jack, hey, get me something for my nose. It's running. Ass. We helped that guy get back into Madison Square Garden, and he does nothing now but bash us.
And sold out the Beacon here in New York.
Yeah.
A couple shows, right? At the Beacon. And I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden he turned on us. I guess because he had to sell some tickets, so he went back on Howard's show. And I don't know. He just completely destroyed us to sell a few extra tickets for Governors on Long Island. That's just like playing at the Garden.
Good luck to you.
That's just like playing at the Garden.
Dice.
And then I said that he's kind of, he's a bad father, how he turns on people, And now he thinks I'm talking about his kids.
Look out. He's going to come and get you.
Unfortunately, Dice is dead to us. We honestly have no idea what we did to him to start this whole thing. But
I don't think anybody has to ever do anything to him. He just it comes off as a psychopath. He gets something in his head. I get something in my head over here. And he goes off on people that were just his friends. That's why, you can't really look back and say who was friends with Dice a few years ago and see them as his friends now. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you, Dice. Christine in New Jersey, what's up?
I just wanted to tell you guys I'm so glad that you're back. I'm representing for New Jersey, the girls. Former Whip 'em Out Wednesday girl, but now that I'm a teacher, I'm afraid my students' fathers are going to see my tatas, and that wouldn't be a very good thing.
No, you get in trouble.
Yes, I would. I'd get fired.
How old are the kids you teach?
How old are the kids you teach?
I teach 6th graders right now.
Oh, that's adorable.
What do you think of what do you think of all these teachers, having sex with their students?
Scandals.
I think it's gross, and I can't even imagine that anybody would find that attractive and how they get boners. But whatever.
Yeah. Well, do you have the kids saying anything inappropriate to you?
Yeah, I had a 4th grader when I was teaching science in the beginning of the year who liked to make comments about my ass.
Oh yeah.
Are they accurate at least? Is it nice and he said it was nice, or is it awful and he pointed that out?
Yeah.
He liked it, guys. He liked it.
Do you have nice cheeks?
Well, I've been told I have.
What did he say about your ass?
He said that, well, I don't really want to go into that because that's really inappropriate in case some of my coworkers are listening.
Well, it's not like you. Well, what's wrong with repeating what he said to you? You're trying to help people who might have this problem at home.
Well, he was just talking about the bubblelicious and things he would like to do. As
Bubblelicious?
Yes.
Why, do you got a little junk back there?
Let's put it this way. The black men like it.
Why?
Right.
Stolen?
And
Jesus.
Not that my husband is an African-American man, but needless to say, I can't turn the brothers away sometimes.
Get a lot of looks from the brothers, yeah. So you must have one of those
I'm so glad that you guys are
slamming
back.
butts.
And I hope you guys have lots of longevity in New Jersey.
Thank you.
I think we're going to do just fine when we get comfortable in here. So thank you, Christine.
Big kiss. Mwah.
Ooh.
Mwah, back to you.
Do you hear me throw out that dreck? You're trying to help people who might have this problem at home?
Stop it.
Please don't think I meant that, anybody out there.
All right, let's go to Mike in Queens. Mike, what's going on?
Oh, and hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Mike.
Nothing much. Just want to wish you guys back. I haven't heard you in 4 years. And it's really nice to hear you guys' familiar voice back on the radio.
Waiting to hit the snooze button on his alarm. Jeez, nice energy, Mike.
We're trying to bring energy into
still in
the show.
bed? Are you still laying in bed? Yeah, I thought I'd give you a call.
What do you do for a living? Are you anesthesia?
No. I'm a student and I work at night. So
Oh, okay.
I just want to say one thing. Punch out, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Bye, mister.
Thank you.
Can I get some Tums, please? My acid reflux is killing me. Thank you.
You're like an old man.
I know I am. My acid reflux is...
My acid reflux. Oi.
I have problems.
Get it fixed.
I just got my insurance back. I didn't have insurance
And your
for a while.
breathe right strip is crooked, and it's so distracting me.
I can't help it.
When are you going to get rid of those?
I sleep with breathe right strips, which actually do work. They
I had a whole discussion last night with my girlfriend about your damn breathe right strips.
Why? They're harmless.
I know they're harmless, but you having an addictive personality, you are now addicted to breathe right strips.
I've slept with them for a long time. You never
trannies
them. No.
Oh, I thought we were switching subjects here.
No, I don't boot the breathe right strip out when I'm done.
Ribs.
Get over here. You'll let me fix that hair with a tussle. Come here, young lad. No, it's I sleep better. They open your sinuses up. But we did afternoons before, so by the time I'd come in for afternoons, they were already off my nose.
Yeah.
But now we do mornings, so I'm like, why would I be stuffy on the radio when I could just breathe better?
Can you put them on straight, though?
I was busy last night.
The one corner is ready to go into your left eye.
I know.
And the other one is down by your nostril.
I had a 4-hour acting class. I just came home after we ate, and I put it on, and I went on cam with somebody, and I pulled a JFK assassination shot into my own face, and then I dozed off. I'm going to have to mount a Stemmons freeway sign next to my keyboard.
Were you on Pal Talk?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Rules. When are we setting up the Pal Talk cameras?
I'm hearing now next week.
All right.
They have to run some cable. But for those of you that don't know, it's one of these online video conferencing things that we've kind of gotten into. And we have cameras, and people can look in on the show, and we can see them, which is kind of fun because girls will get on there and show us things, show us certain acts. But a lot of it, unfortunately, is made up of Arab men who like to be naked in front of their camera.
They just have the camera under the desk.
Yeah.
No face.
Yeah, it's no face. They don't. But their name is like Abu Laba Mohammed Abi, and then you just look at what looks to be the lower half of a bare body because it's just all fur. And he's working it. I guess he's looking at the girls on the camera and just going at it like a monkey. And that seems to be what a lot of Pal Talk is about.
But it has something to do with the name Opie, right? Because the name of the room is Opie and Anthony.
Oh, well, this is just in a lot of the rooms.
Okay.
There's a lot of sex rooms.
Because at first we thought Opie meant something in Arabic or something.
There's like the BBWs. If you're into fatties, you go there and you see fat chicks. Then there's guys looking for guys, girls looking for girls. But in every room, it doesn't matter what the subject matter is, there's Arab men that I guess are so repressed that this is their opportunity to go online, no matter where they are in the world, and see Western women scantily clad, naked, and they just can't control themselves. So they just start going at themselves, and it's insanity. And I guess Jimmy is one of them because there's girls that'll get on there and, do things. They get on with their husbands or boyfriends and completely just go at it. And we've had people on the show, if we couldn't get them into the studio, they go on the Pal Talk cameras and do odd things at their house. And we had one guy and his wife on camera. She had a stun gun.
Right now Tom Chiusano's getting really nervous.
Oh, I know.
Watch how this turns.
I will try to navigate this treacherous water.
He's getting all nervous in his office right now.
Had a stun gun. And this guy's forte, his little thing, his show that he would do on Pal Talk, is letting his wife stun gun him in a place that hurts a lot when you get kicked in it. And that's what she did. Just whammo, slammed it.
And the guy dropped.
The guy dropped right to the ground, convulsed, and it was hysterical. And not to be outdone, he then got up, and we requested that he spin around. And she stun gunned him there. And he bent over, and she stun gunned him, and he flew headfirst into his wall and put a hole in his plaster wall.
It's better than the moon landing footage.
Oh, absolutely. And then you can go you can see that, and then you could do what Jimmy does: go make friends with some girls on there, go to private rooms with the girls. Take your clothes off, and anything goes.
Exactly.
And it's not like the old days. I remember something called See You See Me. It was the first video conferencing, and it stunk. It was like bad animation. You get like one picture refreshing every 5 seconds. Where's the fun in that? But this, it's really smooth and stuff, and we've been using it for the show. So I think next week we'll have it hooked up.
By Monday we'll have the Pal Talk cameras live in studio.
Yep.
Over here at least. We already have him at the other place.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we take a break? You're listening to the Opie and Anthony program, and we'll do something after these messages. Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. The O&A virus spreading across America. getting a little more comfortable every day in our new surroundings. Tomorrow on the program, we're going to start bringing in our people. We figured the first few days we would just come here and
just us.
And, work out the kinks and get used to our surroundings.
Don't need the distractions of idiots in here. But now we can bring in a few idiots.
Joe Rogan's doing the show tomorrow.
No, he's not an idiot. Stop it. Why would you? After I say idiot, you say Joe Rogan like I'm calling him an idiot. That guy's an animal. He can kill people.
He actually has hairy knuckles.
Jimmy Norton said that.
No, he does. I mean, we did Tough Crowd one time, and
it's like for padding, so when he hits someone in the teeth, he doesn't get hurt.
Really is a brute.
All right, I'm trying to swallow. All right, good.
How good did I just sound saying that? He really is a brute.
A brute.
I'm a cliched fag. I'm not only a fag, but a cliched one.
You know, it is very odd. A lot of people, we've been doing, the XM thing for 18 months. They understand the sarcasm in some of our statements. If you hear one of us go, golly gee willikers, why did you do that? Somebody might actually take it seriously and think you're saying golly gee willikers or silly goose.
Well, it's the type of family entertainment that we like to bring, so we're happy you tuned in.
It's going to be up to them to figure it all out. We don't have enough time to explain everything.
I ain't recapping.
No, this show goes by really fast, the first part of our radio show, and then we go over to XM Satellite Radio and continue over there. But tomorrow it's Joe Rogan, and also we're going to bring by Big A and Twitchell's to do the news from the dunking booth, and also they're going to do Yo Mama jokes.
Yeah.
I know you're rolling your eyes out there. Trust me, it'll be very, very entertaining. And Bill Burr stopping by tomorrow to say hi. We're being heard on a fine station in Cleveland, and we got Kim Monroe on the phone right now. Kim, what's going on?
Not too much. How you guys doing? Welcome back to Cleveland.
Thank you, Kim.
What color is your hair today?
Well, it's actually going to change later this afternoon, but right now it's a pinkish red.
Pinkish red, all right.
Yeah. But
how did you know that, Opie? How did you know to ask her about her hair color?
Because I take notice. Oh, wait, you were never up there.
He was
never here.
Oh, okay. So
I was never there.
So you've never met Kim Monroe?
No.
All right, when I was on the road with Jimmy, just kind of hanging out and watching him, be a star.
See, we had 2 years off.
Yeah,
and Opie did stuff, and I didn't.
Right. Anthony had a girlfriend, and Opie and I had each other.
Great. Well, it's the truth.
Sometimes we even get separate rooms on the road.
Oh, wow. Must have been lonely.
Yeah, start that rumor. That's terrific. So Jimmy played Cleveland. I went up there, and we had to do Rover's morning show.
Yep.
Right.
And I was allowed to sit in the studio because the company that fired us, this is a radio station that was one of theirs.
Yeah.
So we went by the station so Jimmy could be a star doing the whole morning show with Rover. And I was allowed to sit there as long as I didn't say a word.
You could not speak.
So for 4 hours, it was killing me.
Yeah.
I just wanted to jump in there and do some radio with the guys, and I wasn't allowed. But Kim Monroe had, I think, purple hair back then.
Probably.
Really?
Something pretty crazy.
It changes colors a lot.
What do you do that for?
Because it's hair and it's fun, and why not?
It's your natural color.
I couldn't tell you right now.
Really?
I really have no idea.
You know what that means? Mousy brown. Mm-hmm. It's mousy brown.
Damn it.
All the girls with mousy brown hair, dye it another color.
I like Cleveland girls, too. The best.
Do you?
Girls are pretty wild.
Yeah, Cleveland and Boston girls are the best in the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I even remember
Why?
as a kid going on vacation with the family, and people would go, "Where are you from?" I'm like, "Ohio." They're like, "Oh, one of those girls." I'm like, "What is that?"
Goers? Is that what you're saying, Jimmy?
Man, I don't know about that.
They don't just tease, they go.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they're all goers, but the ones that claim to be are.
Okay.
Unlike Philadelphia, a city is probably my favorite city. I love Philadelphia, but the girls there they never, and I mean, it doesn't. I've had 2,000 people in an audience and struck out.
I got to explain, though. Basically, what he's saying is the girls in Philly have morals.
Yeah, but he's calling all the girls in Cleveland sluts.
I'm not.
Boston has the sluts. Cleveland has the sluts. Philly girls have the morals, and that doesn't make Jimmy happy.
No. It's like if you claim to be something, if you claim to be a certain way, don't get me interested by presenting yourself a certain way, and then when I approach you, go, oh, tee-hee. and run away with your
Jimmy, to you, though,
shoes.
presenting in a certain way is going, hi, I enjoyed your show.
Well,
then you think, you're starting to think about going back to a hotel room. And
I'm pretty accurate, dude. I know when they're giving me certain signals just for the attention. You know when they are. And believe me, in Philly, there's just been too many situations. And the girls are hot. But they just, hey, what's going on?
What's going on?
I get nothing. So Cleveland and Boston, I'm not saying I have a great batting average there. But,
yeah.
The girls that show up, they bang.
I've introduced Jimmy to girls in Philly. And he gets really mad because after an hour of just hanging out, having a couple drinks, whatever we're doing, that the girls or whatever won't go back to the hotel with him. And he gets so pissed off. And I'm like, Jimmy, it was an hour.
I saw it once.
It was an hour. We're just hanging out.
No, we hung out one time at a diner in New York, and there was a girl from Philly. She was a nice girl, but I didn't want to. I would have made out with her, but I wasn't looking to have sex. And believe me, I know when I'm in completely filth vibe. But with this girl, she was kind of cool. I was getting some kind of vibes off her, so she was staying not far from where I live, and so we were walking by, and I'm like, "Why don't you come over for a little while?" It was late.
It's 4 a.m. All
right, I was late. But I wasn't going to try to. I would have fooled around with her or made out or something, but I wasn't going to try to have sex with her. I mean, I'll tell you even that now in hindsight. And she's like, "Oh, I can't," and I just can't. I'm 37. What I don't know. Should we have our parents meet first and approve it? You dope. Just either come over and make out or beat it. What am I why would I want to have a coffee with her? It's 19. Should I give her my pin? Here, wear this, hun, and wear my sweater.
I mean, you should be disappointed.
Got a big D on it for die.
You should be disappointed to a point, but you really take it seriously and personally.
I do. I just hate to waste my time.
I saw him walking across the street after she said no, and you could just see how pissed off and angry you were.
Because it was another Philly girl who gives you vibes, real good vibes, and then nothing. Call me. Why would I do that? For what? So I can waste another complete night having coffee with my grandmother? For what?
You can't have the whore mentality all the time.
But no,
there's guys out there that got to work at it.
I wasn't looking for sex.
Most guys have to work at it. Who are we kidding?
We all do. I have to work at it.
Maybe if you called her and had another little date or what have you, then you would have got some action.
But I had met her before. She was somebody I had
maybe it would have taken 3 times then.
Oh, my God. In
your world, that's crazy, right?
Right.
For a kiss, yeah. For sex, if you really like somebody, I understand that. But just to make out, to hang out, it's almost like, I'm not going to rape you, stupid. Just come over, we'll make out, and that's fine. And then you leave, I'll yell whore, and I'll just close the door on you.
Yeah, you just you're socially a little off, Jimmy. You're not the norm,
No, but I know when I'm expecting unrealistic sex, and it's kind of my own silliness, and I know when genuinely come on, just to come over and make out for a little while. But she was worried about what everyone else would think of her, and it's and again, I'm old enough to know if you're worried about your friends are going to think of you, I can't deal with it.
But look, you're contradicting yourself just about.
Why?
Because you're saying we just come over and make out.
Sure.
Again, what are you, 12?
But no, kissing is fun.
And then she thinks that after the kissing, you're just going to let her go? Or is there duct tape and a shovel in her future?
No,
a shallow grave?
Yeah, if the kissing's going well, you're obviously going to try for more.
Yeah.
Well, that's
our jobs.
Yeah.
And
that's our jobs. That's what we do.
It's all we do.
I saw him work some girl at a hot tub in California once. Some Canadian girl.
Yeah.
Real cute. Just hanging out in their little bikini, and everyone's got their little tootsies in the hot water. And Jim is just working her and working her and working her, and just basic conversation. And she goes, "Oh well, I got to get up, early for something tomorrow. So have a good night." She gets up and walk away, and he was so angry with himself, starting to second guess every word that came out of his stupid mouth.
Because I know when I'm getting vibes and I blew it. Let me tell you something. I am the king of getting almost somewhere. Nobody gets closer and flops better than I do. I'm amazingly awful at closing the deal.
Yeah.
Jimmy, I remember when you were in Cleveland one time, we had a girl who worked in the promotion department, total hottie, long blonde hair. I definitely thought you were way hitting on her. In fact, we have a picture hanging up still in the promotion office of you standing next to her. I think you came up to about chest level, and your eyeballs were focused. Right at the girl, and we have it hanging up. It's our shrine.
I remember her.
Hot, right?
She was really hot, really sexy. But again, promotions department. She was being fun and flirty. But I knew what that was all along. Like a lot of times, the girls just they want to play and have fun and be like, "Oh, look, I'm hitting on you, LOL." And they just don't understand what an addict they're dealing with. I want to mace you when they do that.
Yeah, see, there's the problem, because in the real world, all that stuff happens. But with Jimmy, he takes it so seriously and so personally.
It just drives me nuts.
General,
it drives him. Yeah.
I think all women are flirts by nature, all of them.
Yeah, but Jimmy, flirting to him is, you better sleep with me.
Flirting is okay. I understand harmless flirting. But I also understand when somebody's doing something to try to get a reaction. You know what I mean? It's like if you're trying to get a reaction, you're trying to get something, then don't get mad at me when I want to take you back to the room.
That's what girls do, though.
I know.
Just like we do what Opie said, after making out, unless you're 12 years old, making out's fine at 12, when you're a kid. But, once you get a little older, it's supposed to go a little further.
So what? They don't have to do anything. Sometimes I'll go, look, just stand over there and watch me. Could you just...
See, you are a creep.
No, I'm not. I'm like, look.
Just stand over there and watch
Here's what I need you to do. Just put on that Catholic schoolgirl outfit. Pretend you're tied up. Just cry and watch me. That's all I need you to do.
I know Jimmy well enough to know.
Oh, that's the absolute truth.
Oh, I'm awful. I love to be watched. It makes me very happy.
So, Kim,
Stop
with that.
He rubs.
So, Kim, what's the vibe in Cleveland?
Man, it's been great. As soon as we made the announcement on Monday, we had people calling in they were a little bit confused, like, wait a minute, what's going on? They're going to be on in the morning, they're going to be on in the afternoon, what's happening, So there was a little bit of confusion, but by and large, people were just calling up. One call I had in particular, a guy must have said thank you about 37 times.
Oh, that's awesome.
So glad and so happy. So, I was shocked when I heard the news, a week or 2 weeks ago when it was leaked everywhere. Couldn't believe it, and then I was just like, when they told me for sure, I was like, hell yeah, bring it on.
Hey, by the way, how's the homeless situation in Cleveland?
Oh, it's still bad.
Yeah, because I went up there with Jimmy a couple times, actually, for some gigs, and we would be in a nice hotel in downtown Cleveland. You can't even leave your hotel, and you get attacked immediately.
Oh, yeah, and right now it's even really a lot worse by the building where the station is, because there's a film crew on Euclid Avenue. They're filming some location shots for Spider-Man 3. So they've got the street dressed up to look like New York City. There's New York Cats. So obviously that's the place where they're all hanging out right now.
I think that's where Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie go to adopt kids downtown Cleveland.
They could.
Might have been funnier if I didn't trip over Angelina Jolie.
They could just hang out in our building because all of them are hanging out inside the building, standing in the windows, watching what's going on, too.
Yeah, it really is uncomfortable.
It is. I agree.
All right, well.
And it's all about LeBron James in Cleveland.
Yeah, it is.
It's unbelievable.
I know. It's great. We got a chance to talk to him when he was still in high school, going to watch him play a couple of games. And just like the coolest guy, he really, really respectful and down to earth. And
I would hope so. He was 25.
In high school.
See, that's that got kind of a car crash. That kind of did bomb something.
That's all right.
I tried to help him.
I know you did. I
tried to give you an assist or something.
I don't know. Pardon you.
Yeah. All right, Kim.
Hey, guys. Again, we're so thrilled to have you guys back. Welcome back, and let's try.
You are really going to just make enemies out of everybody that is trying to do us right. You can't continue to just hang up on...
But it's so much
on
fun.
The people that are important to this program right now.
Any more affiliates you want to humiliate?
It is really funny for some reason. I don't know why hanging up on someone in mid-sentence is hysterical.
Because it's almost like if you had a gun and you could kill them, it would be just as funny. Hey, I just wanted to... Watch them just lay there.
Well, because she continues talking and realizes we hung up.
Yeah.
Then has to awkwardly walk down the hall and everyone heard it on the air.
And wonder how long she was talking after the hang-up.
I'll bet you got disconnected. And then she hears us on delay. And no, I didn't. They're laughing at me.
Oh, is that awful?
This guy won't stop calling, it says. Just wants to say welcome back. Ron in Brooklyn, what's up?
What's up, you two? Welcome home.
Thank you, Ron. That's all you wanted to say?
Well, just to say, welcome home. It's a good thing you're back. I'm taping your show now, even as we speak, and I think we're going to get the O&A Army back to gear.
It's now called the O&A Pests.
Well, that's 2 out of 3.
They're pests.
They're truly pests.
Yeah. By the way, happy birthday yesterday, Anthony.
Thank you, sir.
I don't think Anthony did anything for his birthday.
Oh, boy. I'm going to try to hook up something one of these days. I hope it will be. Yeah, I know everybody's back to normal. I kept in touch with one of our regulars, Stalker Patty, a long time ago. Hello?
And what happened?
Well, kept in touch. She sees me more so often and says to say hi to her. I email her. And
I'd like to know what language he's speaking, by the way.
Hard to understand.
You're speaking, and I think it's English, but I can't understand a word you're saying.
You sound like Charlie Brown's teacher.
No.
Listen.
It's the cold I had anyway.
All right. Thank you, Ron. We're glad to be back.
Thank you very much.
Even though we've been back for about 18 months.
Yeah.
Thanks for being a cheap
cheapo.
No, please. I'll keep in touch with you guys.
There's the cheapos and then the people that were paying that are mad that they were paying.
Yeah, let's go to Cigars and Scotch, a faithful listener of this fine program. Cigars and Scotch, what's up?
Congratulations on the deal, and I love Anthony's new Jack Klugman impression.
Thank you. I'm doing a stage version of The Odd Couple.
Yeah, for the people that haven't heard us in a while, Anthony's really, really suffering.
Yeah, I have a bad cold. I don't normally sound like this. Please.
Guys,
of course
there's
I don't.
something that needs to be explained.
Yeah.
You've referenced a dunk tank.
Yeah.
Now, those of us that have XM are laughing our butts off.
Right.
Keeping it clean. But there's so many people that do not know the origins of Jay Moore's brilliant line, and I think this should be explained.
It really is something that Jay Moore came up with, and we have definitely adopted. Across the way from us is where Robin used to do the news for Howard's show.
Mm-hmm.
And Jay Moore called it a dunk booth.
Yeah.
And it's very, very accurate.
It's the dunk tank.
It's the dunk tank. And
now it's just been overtaken by degenerates.
Yeah, they're just destroying the thing. But tomorrow, Big A and Twitchell's will be doing the news from the dunk tank.
Yeah.
And then I think, what we should do? We should just have a listener every day come up from the street and do the news from the dunk tank.
Yeah. Put them in there like the old days in here.
Yeah. Just start giving tours and stuff.
See how useless she was?
We should drag Travis
Anyone
out of
from
here.
the street could do it.
Introduce him. Travis hasn't said anything to the audience.
Young Travis, good. Guy's got nothing.
All right, thanks, Cigars and Scotch.
All right,
except a body like a toothpick.
By the way, when we end in about 45 minutes and then continue our show on XM, satellite radio, we got 4 bagpipers that will be helping us with the walk today.
Are you kidding? Are we just doing this to be wacky?
We're openly admitting that it's really hack.
It is hack.
Stupid.
Yeah.
We know that.
I wanted a marching band. Bagpipes are going to look silly.
We're looking for a high school marching band. You want some publicity for your freaking band. Get a hold of Ben. Ben, what's your email address these days?
Ben at FoundryMusic.com?
Yeah, it's on the website.
All right, cool.
I've never seen Ben work this hard, though, in quite some time. Ben actually has to work now.
He actually ran, and after 4 feet, just grabbed his chest and collapsed.
4 feet.
I like it here. This is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben is really enjoying himself so far.
I like it. I like being,
Ben used to just have to sit in front of the computer, and he'd punch up websites, and with his little mouse, he would highlight text and then unhighlight it at a terrific rate of speed. And that's what he would do, and we would joke that was his job.
I know Travis goes to me yesterday. He goes, "You're going to be that hands-on every day now?" I said, "Yeah,
That's what he used to do, though, at NEW for us. Yeah. Syncing up everybody.
It's
kind of in charge. I think the name of the job is producer, Ben,
exactly.
remember?
I have to work again, Haven't worked since NEW,
At least he's admitting it, thank God.
He faked it for 18 months over there.
He seems to be a new Ben, I got to admit.
Yeah.
He's very excited about this.
Full of vim and vigor.
Okay, we're going to take a break. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony program, and when we get back, you want to try to do the Tyra Banks thing? Actually try to do something today?
The most self-important woman in the world.
By the way, to the new listeners, eventually we'll do stuff with this radio program.
Yeah, don't you worry.
We're just kind of getting comfortable. It's like a homecoming where we're talking to the old listeners. They're welcoming us back. We're kind of introducing everybody to the cast of characters, telling some old stories, that type of thing. But eventually we'll actually talk about the news and the pop culture and
things that matter.
Things that matter.
We got things. I see a bunch of
There's a million
things in front of you, but we'll never get to them.
We got a gigantic breast story that we might get to.
Well.
From the Insider.
And we also have that Dateline thing which is now just should become a reality TV show.
Do we have that audio?
Just spin it off.
All
just
right.
make it a spin-off show where they get the pedophiles that go to websites and seduce children or what they think are children. Turns out to be people that belong to this website. What is it called?
PervertedJustice.com.
PervertedJustice.com. Dateline hooked up with them. They rent out a big house and invite these guys over. They think they're meeting children, and they meet one of the most smarmy reporters I've ever seen.
Awful.
Now, why are you coming here? You came with the intention of having sex. It's just the most annoying individual, but very popular. This is, what, volume 4 now? And they're going to do another one?
Yeah, they got volume 5 in the can.
Just spin it off.
They actually have Dateline.
Well, you know.
They actually have. I didn't catch that. They have Perverted Justice bloopers coming out.
Why can't they do that on TV? Do a blooper show around that.
Oh.
They have to ask the guy, look, we didn't get the camera angle right. I'm the reporter. I'm going to come out again. Could you act surprised again? The guy's like, what?
Could you act surprised and lose that? That's popping out of the front.
It's funny, the girl who plays, the girl who does she does the little girl and little boy voices. She's probably in her mid-20s.
Yeah.
And the guys will walk in the house and she'll call out from off camera. Like, I'll be right out. And she really does sound like Buffalo Bill. I'm coming. And you can never tell what gender she is. But she's really sexy.
Need help with that couch? Would you?
Would you?
Would you?
Wait a minute. She's a great big fat toddler. So she'll, but she's actually in her 20s, and I MySpaced her and tried to get her on the show, and of course
you didn't try to get her on the show. You were trying to spark up a relationship with a woman that is putting away perverts.
She's really.
I hear a little paranoia.
Yeah.
He may have been having a little conversation with her, and it's like, no, it's for the show.
Is she a MySpace friend with you now?
I don't know if she's a friend of mine. I mean, if you want to go to my MySpace, it's just MySpace.com, Jim Norton. And I don't know if she's one of my 25,000 friends.
25,000 now?
I don't know. I'm guessing. Could be a million.
Oh, what's that say? Break. Okay, Ben.
And we'll do just that. It's the Opie and Anthony program.
Our duties Our duties Our duties have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony mornings.
Ladies and gentlemen, here they come.
Opie and Anthony.
Here we go. Waka waka.
Give it to me.
Suck it.
He.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I like that.
Oh, yeah.
What an ass.
I can't believe.
Are you insane? Oh, yeah. Oh, God damn. All right.
Say what again? Come on, say what?
What the fuck up?
Give it to me.
Suck it.
Hey. Whoa, hey. Whoa, hey.
Opie and Anthony.
Back it off.
The Opie and Anthony Show will return in just a moment. In the meantime, enjoy the soothing sounds of Percy Faith. Soothing. Camo.
All right, we're back. We're checking out the instant feedback from Free FM. Jimmy's a little annoyed.
Some of it's bad, some of it's good. It's just funny to read some of these disgruntled people. This one retard, Jimmy in Queens. What's all the hype about? You guys are the worst. There is nothing to your show. Davis Lee Roth was better.
Davis Lee Roth.
Was he really? I enjoyed Davis Lee Roth.
Oh, I love the people that make their opinions after a couple of shows. Mark my words.
And this guy, I don't believe...
You will love us.
Joe from Brooklyn is not a disgruntled Howard fan in disguise. This is worse than Roth, who they should have stuck with a bit longer. Serious, here I come. Ooh.
running to the store right now.
You better do something, CBS. You just lost a valuable customer. Who cares, stupid? You're one guy. You don't mean anything.
Let's say hi to Heather in New Jersey. Heather, what's up today?
Hey guys, I want to say I really appreciate what you're doing. Like, I don't know, True Radio's dying out, and you guys, I'm a new fan, and you guys are really holding your own.
Heather.
You're a new fan today?
I am. I'm at work right now, and I have you guys on.
Thank you, Heather.
And can I read this guy's name because he put it in the instant feedback? You can, right?
But we're talking to Heather.
I'm sorry.
Heather is kissing our butt.
Oh, Heather, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I just can't make out what you're saying.
Oh.
Let's get a little background on Heather quickly. Heather, how old are you?
19.
She's 19. Isn't that wonderful? Remember. And
what made you laugh today?
What's that?
What made you laugh today?
Laugh?
Laugh? What the hell is that?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
No, what made me laugh? I don't know, you guys. I don't know, just the whole...
Oh, boy.
Just the whole, devil may care attitude. I dig it.
Yeah, she likes the attitude of the show.
You guys are pretty rad.
We did not just use the word rad.
Why?
Hopefully she's 19. She could use whatever word she wants.
It is to be 19, guys.
I don't think they're using rad these days as much.
Made a comeback.
No, you forget that when you're 19, you can use and abuse words.
Yeah, I guess you're right. All right, Heather.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks,
guys. Bye-bye.
The reality is we're just trying to get comfortable.
Of course we are.
And then we'll really get going in the next day or two. Yeah, yes, Jimmy.
Dave Herleman from New York. That's the name he gave us.
Yeah.
Comments. I tuned into O&A. This is to CBS, by the way. I tuned into O&A and found it very disturbing. Pretending to break a woman's glasses and making her cry is not very nice and kid-like. Is this the new format? I will not be tuning in. Those are still the same people that endorse sex in church. I'm telling everyone to not follow the station and your morals. You have none. First of all, you lying scumbag, that glasses breaking thing was done on XM. So get your filthy lies straight.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, after we leave here, we continue on XM, and we had Stalker Patty come in, and I broke her glasses, so she thought.
Yeah.
Got her in tears. Then we threw a a sheet cake at her that was brought in for Anthony's birthday.
Yes.
That ended up on her back, and she was dressed for her new job at Starbucks.
So she started crying. I have to go to work. I can't go with cake on me.
And then she found out that we didn't actually break her glasses, and she was very, very relieved. And then at that point, we couldn't be the nice guys that we sometimes are and just hand back the glasses to her. We gave her a deal or no deal. And she had to choose between walking around the studio amongst mouse traps and rat traps.
Yeah, big rat traps with the glasses. We were going to put her glasses on the floor and spread rat traps all over the floor.
And mouse traps.
And she would be blindfolded and have to find her glasses through the mouse and rat traps. Which is really funny. We did that to her once, made her completely strip naked and crawl around on the floor. And the snapping and screaming was hysterical. And we were going to do that yesterday, but we gave her an option. She could do that, or she could put a rubber doctor's glove on, a latex doctor's glove, and grab a certain part of Jimmy's anatomy. And hold it for, how long was it?
30 seconds.
30 seconds. And she's a virgin, by the way. She's never been with a guy. Never even heavy petting. Just nothing. So this was a little shocking for her. But she opted for that one. She opted for the grab Jimmy. And she was horrified. As was everybody in the studio.
But that all went on after this.
Yeah, so that guy's a liar.
So the guy,
pants on.
And by the way, don't worry. We're going to bring all this fine stuff to this program, too.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
We're really just getting comfortable. We would like to actually do a broadcast in a studio that's complete.
I just got to read one more.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy, he's gritting his teeth.
I just hate people's guts.
I see his breathe right strip twitching.
I knew it was inevitable. David Lee Roth would be bagged. Really? How'd you know that? Do you work for Arbitron? He was simply too good and apparently too sophisticated. Finally, there was articulate talk and fresh format, which you apparently couldn't help but squash.
That's terrific.
That's terrific. Too bad. He wrote too bad again. Now you turn to O&A. Personalities that cater to white trash entertainment. Fact.
Thank you.
Very true.
For getting our listeners right.
Doesn't CBS radio management realize that this is New York? Question mark, exclamation point, question mark.
I think they realize what state they're in.
And then in parentheses, I realize the broadcast extends well beyond New York City, but oh well, back to searching for sharp, stimulating morning radio content.
What a bore this ass must be driving around in his car.
Where are you turning to in your sob? Please tell me exactly what station you're going to for your stimulating morning content.
It would be this station.
Can't seem to find anything stimulating. I want
We interrupt this program to bring the ozone midget sighting of the day.
Who saw this coming? Let's say hi to Dennis in New Jersey. Dennis, what's going on?
How's it going, guys? Welcome
All right.
back.
Thanks, Dennis.
Me and my mom were at a drive-thru at Wendy's in Jersey, and we saw this little midget wearing a little child-sized Wendy's uniform. Oh, it gets better.
Okay.
He had this tiny little walker.
He needed a walker?
Crippled midget.
A poor little cripple midget?
Yeah.
And he was in a little, and I mean L-I-apostrophe-L, a little uniform?
He certainly was.
And what was he doing at Wendy's?
Apparently going to work.
What was you didn't see him at Wendy's? You saw him going too.
He was getting out of his car.
I'd like to know what the job was.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Well, usually these sightings are very, very entertaining.
I like when the sightings are better because usually it has a little story like I was shopping, went to the supermarket, and I saw a cart that didn't seem to have anyone really pushing it. Then I realized there was a little midget pushing it with his little Vienna sausage fingers.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Hey, Freddie, what's going on, man?
Hey, how you doing? Listen, I just heard what you guys did to Stalker Batty.
Yeah.
With the glue traps and everything.
Yeah.
Well, I'm an exterminator, so I'm volunteering my services.
Yeah.
And just to let you know, now that I can get a double shot of you guys, man, this weekend I'm getting XM.
Ah, very good.
Look, see, the deal works for everybody.
Exactly.
See,
that's... You gotta get, if everybody's upset over David Lee Roth being fired, why don't you just have him on as a guest, make him happy?
Yeah, we could have David Lee Roth on.
Yeah, why not? I don't think he'll be
that'll work.
happy. He's rich anyway, so it didn't matter if he can fire anyway.
Right on. All right, thank you, Freddie.
Look, whether you liked him or hated him or whatever, or, it seemed like a nice enough guy, but the numbers just were plummeting.
Well, the ratings came out today. And
that's just the fact of the matter. You could write about how great it was and how you enjoyed his stimulating conversation and everything. That's all fine and well, but the ratings were in a free fall. They had to do something. This is radio. That's what happens. If we don't bring the numbers up, your pals O&A are going to be on the front page of the papers again.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. It's just the way the business works.
Wouldn't it be funny if they were just dissatisfied and fired the show tomorrow?
Hysterical funny.
Well, maybe funny, not the right word.
There'd be no surprise. Keith in Jersey, what's up?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, Keith.
Hey, man, you guys were just talking about the perverted justice bloopers.
Yeah.
There was this one episode where this guy walks in the house completely naked.
Yes, we saw that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he walks completely naked, and then 2 hours later he gets caught at McDonald's in the same exact thing.
That was an old one.
It was the next day, actually. It wasn't 2 hours later, but it was the same guy.
I thought it was the same day.
No, but either way, that doesn't make it much better. But he was using the same screen name. You got to love this guy.
By the way, I guess America's Most Wanted is doing the same thing. They're ripping them off. They're doing the same exact bit that Dateline's doing.
Really?
Yeah, just thought I'd throw that in.
Good.
Had nothing useful to add to the conversation.
It's getting just crazy ratings, so of course.
True.
Of course they're going to do the exact
Is that
same
the
thing.
guy? Is that the actual clip? When the cops came to get him. This is what he said.
Yep. I just came to get something to eat.
Yeah, that was his excuse.
I just came to get something to eat.
Yes, but it's what you wanted to eat that the problem is.
All right, let's get into this Tyra Banks thing. Where's Nathaniel? Nathaniel's one of our guys. His whole job with the show is pretty much to watch TV.
That's his job.
Actually, he does a lot more for the show, but one of his main jobs is to watch TV and just find that ridiculous stuff that is on TV.
And have commercial auditions ruined by us.
Oh, that's
his
true.
second job.
Yeah, we'll explain that one further down the road. But basically, he watches TV and brings some of the ridiculous things to our attention.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the shows we can't get enough of is the Tyra Banks show.
I think Tyra Banks can't get enough of that show either. She is the most self-centered person on television.
Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out what mic to turn on for Nathaniel.
No problem. I didn't really have anything.
So the Tyra Banks show, life-saving show, what's that one about?
She picked just 4 or 5 random things that can happen to a human being and taught her audience how to handle them. She had, you remember that?
She's helping.
Yeah. Do you remember the plus-size model, Takara, from her show? She had her, it was kind of mean. She's like, well, we're going to have you get attacked going to an ATM. And they had all these lights set up and whatnot. And then instead, they took her there, and then on the way back, after the rehearsal, they attacked her in a garage without telling her. So she just wants to traumatize everybody.
And the funny thing is they did that with a buffet with the fat model. They said, you're going to be attacked. Just be prepared.
And what were some of the other ones?
What to do in case you're attacked by a shark.
At the ATM?
Yes.
Kind of odd. She has a problem with ocean-going life.
Yeah.
Because, of course, we remember the last thing Tyra did to help people was get over their fears. That's what she does. If you have a fear of styrofoam, she'll throw you in a pit of styrofoam. Dr. Tyra knows how to cure people of their phobias.
Well, there was a lady that was scared of the stove. That was my favorite. So Tyra made her bake cookies.
Bake cookies. And then she puts little prizes in things that they're afraid of. Like the styrofoam woman, she had to dig through a bunch of styrofoam to get like this diamond ring or some crap. And then we found out, of course we have to find out about Tyra, that her fear is dolphins. She's afraid of dolphins. And we just found that a little odd that, you know, you could pretty much you could be afraid of a lot of things. But if you're afraid of dolphins, you could pretty much 100% guarantee you will not run into one if you do one thing. Stay away from the water. If you're in Iowa, you're pretty much safe from dolphins.
Yeah. So, I mean, on yesterday's show, it was life-saving things, and I guess she locked herself in a trunk of a car or something. Is that the one we're going to hear right now?
I think that's the first one.
Okay. Well,
this is on her. This isn't even in a scary garage or anything. This is just on stage. She's brought a car out.
They pulled a car onto her set.
Yep.
And locked her in the trunk.
You know, if someone attacks you and they're trying to put you in a trunk, you shouldn't do it because your chances of survival go down. How much?
Well, I think it's something like 90% of the women that are put in a trunk in an attack situation don't come out of it. So
don't come out alive.
I mean, it could say more about the people who put you in a trunk.
Yes,
Jimmy?
Where do you get that stat from? Do you talk to people and go, what happened? Well, then he lopped my head off. All right, thank you for taking our survey.
Right, another percent.
What a ghoulish stat that is to have at hand.
They should have ended the segment by pulling her out of the trunk and treating her like Marvin Nash from Reservoir Dogs.
About the odds, but there are things you can do, and you know, to get out of a trunk.
To get out of a trunk. I know we have a car here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to volunteer.
Ooh.
And I'm going to get in the trunk. Can you get in?
Yes.
Oh, you go, Tyra.
Yeah, Tyra. What courage she has. She's so brave.
No wonder they put these people in trunks.
Waddle-doodle. Yaddle-doodle. Bone dry.
See, the impressions are slowly but surely coming about.
I had to do that one to save our job.
All right, here we go.
Appropriate.
Here's the second clip.
If you are forced into a trunk, there are a couple of things you want to do. First of all, you want to search around under the fabric. This usually would be enclosed in a normal trunk, but
so you have to pull fabric off of this?
Pull the fabric off or the plastic off, and you'll find a trunk cable in most cars.
Okay.
And just pulling on that real hard will actually release the trunk.
So this is the thing I'm supposed to pull. Can we see this? I think everybody should see this at home. This would be under some fabric or some plastic, but this is what you're supposed to
That's
pull.
right. The newer cars actually have an orange cable you can pull on.
Oh, a real orange
For
cable.
this situation.
New cars. Okay, but not everybody has new cars.
No.
Especially not serial killers.
Yeah, if you're a serial killer.
See an old key type lock on their trunk.
Well, if you're gonna lock someone in your trunk, wouldn't you make sure they're not going to be able to get out?
Yeah, tie them up, knock them out, something.
Disable that gadget.
But by the way, if you pull on that, you can get out. I'm going to be stopping.
I do
up the
believe
road a
the
little
serial
way.
killers also know that, Tyra.
This is a little trunk,
do
so
now.
I'm going to get into it. You're my attacker, right? You're making me get in here.
You should do, yeah. I guess I wouldn't help you into the trunk.
No, you wouldn't. I'm 5'10".
Yeah.
All right, so I'm getting inside the trunk. Ugh.
Ooh.
All right, gotta watch your head there. I think so. All right.
Ooh.
Put your shoulder there, a little tight. Okay.
All right, so now she's locked in the trunk, and they got a camera in the trunk just staring at her stupid face.
All right,
Oh
that's
my
the
God,
show.
it's really small in here.
It's a trunk idiot. What is she doing?
Okay, now he
I
has
thought that
walked
was the
away,
audience.
he's gone, and I feel safe enough to get out. Where is the... I don't even see it. Oh, here it is.
Oh, yes. Nicely done.
She did it.
Beautiful.
They should have disabled it and driven it to Texas and left her out in the sun for a week.
Why are they clapping because she popped the trunk latch? Why don't you do the old minivan test and have Susan Smith back you up to a dock? See how well you do there.
Right. If you're so confident, let's make it a little more difficult.
Yeah.
But it was all lit up, the trunk and everything.
Of course.
So it's so easy to find the stupid cable.
The guy tells her where it is, and they applaud like idiots on these shows.
All right. So what if you're locked in a room? I mean, I watch 24.
Yeah, exactly.
And I always wonder if I was Jack Bauer's daughter, because she just keeps getting kidnapped over and over again. What would I do? You know she does, like every 5 minutes. So what do we do? This is my door over here.
All right.
If you're locked in,
If you're locked in, you don't want to do what you see in the cop shows where they run
they
for
do
it.
this.
Yeah,
they do the
exactly.
shoulder. Don't you see that? It's like,
Yeah, it's a perfect way to dislocate your shoulder. But
Really?
what you actually want to do is focus on the lock area or the handle area.
Kicking a door
and
open,
give
yeah.
it, one or two usually is enough. One or two strong kicks right above or around the lock area.
Really?
Want me to show you?
Oh,
this?
yeah.
I'll see if I can do this here. All right. Oh, okay. So you.
More applause.
okay.
This is obviously a little easier than your average door, but
That's how you do
but
it. To
that's
kick
the
through the lock.
technique. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to
Let me
try
give it a shot.
I'm Jack Bauer's daughter.
Oh yeah. Beautifully done.
You know, it's very odd to hear someone that hot and want them to be paralyzed.
It is just nonsense TV every single day.
She is awful.
Every single day, nonsense TV with Tyra Banks.
She's helping.
Helping who?
The
You wouldn't
attackers
know.
I know what to do.
Yeah, cut that cable.
Ah, good point.
Imagine that. You're stuck in a trunk, someone locks you in, and you go, thank God I saw that ridiculous episode of Tyra. Let me just pull this up and, oh, geez, the cable's gone.
And then you remember your attacker had on a Tyra shirt? Oh, no.
Vinny from New Jersey, what's going on, buddy?
Oh, hey, and Jim, it is so good to have you guys back.
Thanks, Vinny.
Thanks.
Listen, with this Tyra Banks stuff, they got to lock her in a trunk, drive it down to SeaWorld in Florida, right into the dolphin tank.
So when she does escape, she's stuck in a tank full of dolphins.
And let her try to get out of that one.
Surprise. All right, Vinny, thank you.
All right, thanks. Take care.
All right, let's say hi to Frank. Frank, what's going on, man?
Hey guys, congratulations. Man, I'm an XM guy. I saw Norton on the last comic stand-in a couple years ago. He was wearing the XM 0-8 T-shirt. That's the first that I had heard about it. And I got hooked up with the satellite. I never looked back. I mean, I'm happy for you guys. I hope you're getting paid tons of money.
Me too. I don't know what I'm making yet.
But I'm done. To be honest with you, I'm done with FM radio. But everybody out there that's listening on FM radio, you're very fortunate to be hearing this show. This is the most honest, real, funniest show in the country. This show is.
And we'll get to that soon.
Maybe not this morning, but I'm telling you, this is the show. And
yeah, Frank, we're not going to make believe. We're really uncomfortable because we're just getting used to doing this again. The two shows right now are drastically different. We leave here in a few minutes. We go over to XM, and we've been there for 18 months. We know the studio. We know our listeners, all that stuff, and it's very, very comfortable. We're going to get to that point very, very soon over here as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. The show's, wherever you do this show, it's great.
I got to tell you, it feels a lot better today than it did yesterday already.
That's what happens.
I think we'll be up to speed by Monday.
Oh yeah, but I urge everybody. I hope that you suck these guys dry for money, but everybody, you got to get satellite radio.
All right.
People, when I first got that satellite,
all right, listen.
Let me finish. When I first got that, it was like the first time I got it and I started listening to it. Now I know what people must have felt like when they first started getting TVs back in the old days. Satellite radio is very special.
All right, thank you, Frank. Thank you, Tom Chiusano's going to be.
Yeah, I know. What, do you want us to get sued?
Yeah, really. Let's say hi to Kevin in New Jersey. Kevin, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
I had a couple questions for you. First off, what's going on with Bubba? He's in New York this week. I heard you guys had some beef. I want to know when the fight's planned for.
What's he doing in New York, besides an obviously major event?
He's here for the Howard Stern Film Festival.
Of course he is.
Well, he had his chance to beat me up, and, he didn't show up, so what could I tell you?
Oh, come on. Go to a serious place. You can knock him out, right?
He had his chance. Let's say hi to Rocco, one of the Hells Angels that listens to this program. Rocco, what's up?
What's going on, O&A? Welcome back to the radio airways, brother. We missed you guys. Thank God somebody finally realized to put you back on.
Thank you, Rocco, sir.
Hey, listen. If you guys have any problem up there, you just let us know, and you will be escorted to wherever you have to go in style.
That's fine. Thank you, Rocco. We appreciate and respect the offer, but I do believe we have our own security people. Not that we wouldn't love to have you.
I wouldn't mind having the Hells Angels on our side.
Hey,
it didn't work too well for the Rolling Stones, but I think... Why not give him a second chance, Anthony? We got a second chance. Why not give the Hells Angels a second chance? I say we hire them as our security starting tomorrow.
Hey, you got to do me one favor. We were listening to when you were back on, and you were doing your mother-in-law driving in the car.
Yeah.
Right? Can you just do that one more time?
I will get into all those fun stories when I can actually talk.
I would do it if I was you. It's a Hells Angel.
Remember,
Oh, look, it's Saved by the Bagpipes.
Thank you, Rocco. Thank you.
Bagpipes. Jesus.
We stink.
This is going to be our escort.
Yeah, who else is getting a douche chill
down the street? We are hacks.
Well, we got like 3.5 minutes left here, and then the show continues on XM Satellite Radio. And people are starting to figure out every day we're going to make the walk from here to there.
Yeah.
And today, the Bagpipers will be escorting us to XM Satellite Radio.
Yes.
And these guys, where are you from and all that? Let's get a few plugs in for you guys.
Yeah, how you doing? Welcome back, guys. Thanks for having us. We're the Monahan Pipe Band. We're the #1 pipe band in New York City. We're one of the oldest pipe bands in the country.
How do you know you're the #1 pipe band in New York City?
Can anyone here say otherwise?
We might have to have a
point.
battle of the pipe band.
Well, actually, they do have them. They have pipe band contests.
Oh, they do?
There's different grades. We're a grade 2 pipe band. It's the highest grade in New York.
Nice.
And actually, we're the only grade 2 pipe band in New York. Therefore, we're the best pipe band in New York.
Now, you're the drummer, I see.
I'm the bass drummer.
Can you also pipe?
I could, but...
You're not the good... Yeah.
I'm a man.
You're like the guy... Oh, wow. He's dissing his pipers.
Yeah.
What we're going to do is we're going to march out of here. You guys are going to walk us down the street, and we'll bring you right back up to the studios at XM and have a little fun, okay?
That's great. It's an honor. Thanks so much, guys. Welcome back again.
Thank you,
What kind of plug you guys need?
What kind of plug do we need?
Yeah, man, you should get something out of it. The name again is?
We're the Monahan Pipe Band, MonahanPB.com. We're growing and growing. We practice in the Bronx every Monday, and we have a lower grade band, a grade 4 band.
No one knows how to spell Monahan, by the way.
Monahan.
There's many ways to spell Monahan.
MONAGHAN.
Mr. Monahan.
Monahan. And we're having a band dance in Brooklyn this Saturday night. Believe it or not, unlimited beer. And the wonderful sweet tunes of the Monahan and Martin Duffy Memorial Pipe Band. So
how do you dance to that?
What's that?
How do you dance the pipes? Is it that river dancing?
Just like that.
Yeah.
And try to hold on. Yeah.
And what's the phone number if people want to book you?
They can call me at 516-457-9797. That number again is 516-457-9797. Operators are standing by.
All right, get near the door. Start warming up.
Thanks,
we got like a minute and a half left of this portion of the show, and we'll start marching. All right. Let's go to the phones for the last minute here. Jimmy in New York City, what's up?
Yo, man, what's going on?
Hey, Jimmy.
I just wanted to say congratulations. You guys are doing a fantastic job. David Lee Roth, I don't know what they were thinking. They should have realized that was a bad choice since you got a hold of Van Halen, turned him into a puss, and named him Van Hagar.
You know what? It sounded good on paper. They gave it a shot, and that's okay. And now we're here, and we're going to make it work. So.
You guys, I listen to you guys on the way to school every morning. You guys make my day, really.
All right, thank you. Let's say hi to Charles in Massachusetts. Charles, what's up?
Welcome back, man. I missed you guys because I'm a cheapskate and didn't want to buy XM Radio, but
we missed you, Charles.
Thanks, Charles.
Because I remember your previous 2 tours of duty up here in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
I was hysterical, so I was like kind of heartbroken when you went to XM. So.
All right. Well, we're gonna be around for a while this time.
Glad to hear you.
They're starting up.
Oh no.
Thank you, Charles. George on Long Island. What's up, George?
Hi, George.
George, you gotta yell.
I'm here now.
You gotta yell.
Tune in tomorrow for Funny Shirt Friday.
Tomorrow on the program, Big A and Twitchell's doing the news from the dunk booth. Also, they're going to do Yo Mama. We got Joe Rogan and Bill Burr. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And we'll see you at XM in a few minutes. We're out of here with the bagpipes. Thanks for listening.
Learn to play poker with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Is this mic on?
Yes.
I can't even tell.
Yes.
We have left Free FM. We're in the lobby.
We're now.
We're heading to the sidewalk.
This is really embarrassing.
The bagpipes are in front of us. We're openly admitting that this is really hack radio.
This is the worst
that a morning zoo should do, but the looks we're getting are priceless.
It was funny when they walked in and Opie said, "Is anybody else getting the douche chill?"
The douche chill. They make me want to drink.
Look at all the people on the sidewalk just running away.
They don't understand why during rush hour bagpipers are playing Marching Down the Street.
Got a few listeners out here today, not as many as yesterday. It's the walk up 57th Street to the XM Satellite Radio studios. I thought today's show was a little better than yesterday, huh?
Yeah, I think it gets better every day.
We should spend this time just, talking about the show we did so we could get better.
A recap?
A little recap of the show.
I can't wait to feel better. That'll help me out a lot more.
Yeah, that's what Tom...
It's been in 30 years. That's good for radio and visual.
Look at all these people with their iPods just totally annoyed. Oh, look at Travis. Hey, Travis. Good to see you.
Only in Manhattan can you do this without getting a severe reaction.
Yeah,
people are looking
through the band.
They're kind of looking, but they're still on their way. No one stops.
No one.
This city is ridiculous.
We're stuck at the light. This is terrific.
Do you know how stupid we look?
That's the whole point.
This stuff is great on paper, and then when you're actually being stared at like a jizz bucket, you're like, maybe we shouldn't have done this.
Just a hack.
Uh-oh.
But they ran out of songs?
Did they run out of songs already? You guys run out of songs?
They're probably hyperventilated.
We're about to cross over 6th Avenue on our way back to XM.
We like attention. Get out of the way!
Or... All right, let's continue with our walk.
Here we go. Now we're walking again.
Across 6th Avenue. The bagpipers in front of us. The Monahan Pipe Band from New York City.
It's like it's gearing up to be a beautiful day here in New York.
Oh. We're passing a newsstand. Jimmy, you need any more magazines or anything for the second half of the show?
Yeah.
Some people have lined up like it's a parade. They've actually started to split up on the sides of the sidewalk, thinking it's some kind of parade.
Hi, sir. Do you sell any men's magazines like Playgirl?
We do.
All right. How much for a magazine with cocks in it?
That's like $8, $9, different price.
All right. Let's get one of those. The darker, the better.
Take this, anyone. All men.
Oh, let's take a look, Jimmy. There's Mandate.
He likes big fat cock.
Yeah.
What's the best magazine with big fat cock in it?
Which is your top seller?
Honcho is the best one.
Where's Honcho for Pete's sake?
It's over there. That's right.
Honcho.
100% stud meat. Real men, real naked. How much for a Honcho, fella?
Hey, where do the bagpipes go, by the way?
Hold on. This is embarrassing without the bag. Hi, sir. Great. All right. Can I buy this?
Oh, sure.
He's going to get that.
A bunch of men just looking at other men. What about... No, this is all I need, sir. Don't try to force cock down my throat. All right, thanks, fella.
Okay.
Godspeed.
I think you should have went for all boy, Jimmy, myself.
No, Honcho is the way to go. We all know that.
Jimmy actually bought Honcho.
Why wouldn't I? Let's look at it as we're walking down the street.
All right.
Get that band play. Otherwise, this feels silly.
He's got his copy of Honcho.
Who doesn't? Look at these gentlemen.
Oh, God.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Honcho magazine, fella. Get a shot of that.
A big fan of the Opie and Anthony program in his WOW T-shirt. We just passed a bunch of listeners outside the studio.
We're on the other side of the street here now.
That's right.
By the way, we're passing the studio because we need coffee.
That's right.
We'll see you guys in a few minutes. We got to get coffee. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Tourists are taking pictures like it's a parade.
You know what it is? They probably say, wow, look at those guys. They look like dicks. And they're correct.
We might as well take advantage of this. This is like our coffee break. How else are we going to do 5.5 hours of radio every day?
Oh, look,
they're waving at us.
Busload of little kids.
Little kids are waving.
Cover up your Honcho magazine.
No.
They're all clapping. Oh. Hello, everybody.
Hey, kid. You ever see Perverted Justice?
All right, we got the bagpipes, the Monahan bagpipes from New York City.
A lot more sidewalk traffic up here.
Yeah, there's
by the way.
Is. Oh, look at this little skinny cohort.
You dropped something. Nothing.
You got nothing from her.
I didn't even look.
Everyone's on their way to work. The hustle and bustle. And now they're enjoying the bagpipe. By the way, bagpipes, one of the most annoying instruments ever made.
Paul, why do you have your arm out like there's big trouble coming? There's 40, 30...
Why does Poe have a suitcase, a rolling suitcase?
Wait, what's in that?
I didn't hear you.
Exactly.
Why do you have a suitcase, a rolling suitcase?
Oh, because I have all the stuff that I need to protect you guys. My paperwork.
I can only imagine. Why is Don Wicklund giving us 2 minutes? What happens in 2 minutes? What happens in 2 minutes?
We got 2 minutes to go.
All right, let's get in line inside.
What happens in 2 minutes?
All right.
All right, we're in What, this is the line for Starbucks?
Ben? Yeah.
Oh, they got a big long line in Starbucks. I'm not a big coffee drinker. I'll go in, though. Wow, this is a long line.
Ben is trying to get us to the front of the line.
That ain't going to work.
What are you looking at, lady?
Going to annoy people.
Jimmy, the lady right there is really, really annoyed.
Who cares?
Oh, look at Kenny. I'm not cutting this.
I'm not cutting the line. That's
This
rude.
is New York City. Are you kidding me? I'm not cutting that line.
I don't cut
I'm
lines.
not that brave. Talk to that lady, though. She's really annoyed.
Wow.
You can go to the front of the line.
Miss, you just cut me. This lady just cut me.
Well, just have Ben.
I was reading Honcho.
Ben, just give me a grande cappuccino, skim milk, dry. Kenny, order that for me.
Jimmy's reading his Honcho, and there's a girl right behind him.
Yeah,
and he goes, "You just cut me in line." And then she went behind him, and he opened up his Honcho to one of the worst pornographic gay pages I've ever seen.
All right, I guess we got to set the scene. We're
showing her the Honcho.
We're at Starbucks. Jimmy, are you?
Oh, that's a nice one, right?
They usually don't show Johnny.
No,
Johnny doesn't really show.
That's
He's
a
not
good
known
one
for showing.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're on a very long line at Starbucks. Should we just wait outside?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to wait outside for our coffee order.
They're so annoyed at us in here.
Oh, they hate us.
It's the Monahan Pipe Band from New York.
Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right. Okay, we're back on.
All right, we're back on. They had to have an ID or something.
All right. Why don't we work our way across the street?
I don't have my coffee yet.
Yeah, we're waiting for our coffee.
Oh, are you waiting for your coffee? Who's getting it?
I am.
Ben is getting the coffee.
Oh, Ben? So we're just going to stand outside of Starbucks?
Yeah, that's what we do now.
Jesus Christ.
Here, talk to that fan of ours.
What?
The one in the green shirt. Who's brave enough to approach him?
Hi, sir. You have anything you want to say?
Opie O&A rocks?
You like
That
Honcho?
would be a no.
You like Honcho magazine?
Yeah. You want to Honcho? How old are you?
I am 22.
If I'd have met you 10 years ago.
Right. All right, what are we going to do as we wait for our coffee?
I don't know. Just wish that we had another band with us. This is really embarrassing.
Well, we'll do something different tomorrow. I think tomorrow we got a guy on a unicycle. Like a really, really big one or something. Another annoyed person walking out of Starbucks.
Hi, sir.
Sorry to wreck your morning. Ben's
thanks,
got the
Ben.
coffee.
Ben, you got to carry my honcho.
Yeah, Ben.
Carry my honcho, faggot.
Onward.
Thanks.
And back we go.
Come on, guys.
Working our way to the studio.
That's right.
I'm going to cross the street now.
Oh, please
boy.
let the marching band cross in the middle of the street.
I want Poe to stop traffic. I want to see how good Poe is.
Yeah. I think Poe and Kenny should stop traffic for us. And the band.
Wow, Kenny's not messing around.
Wow.
He just stopped traffic on 57th Street during rush hour.
Kenny's good.
That's very impressive, Kenny.
That's right.
Kenny's got no fear. He stepped right in front of a vehicle doing about 50.
And our intern's about to trip over a curb.
All right, we're finally on the other side of the sidewalk, making our way to XM Satellite Radio. We got
Won't
our
be long
coffee
now.
in hand.
Looking like complete asses.
You just can't make eye contact with anyone.
It's really awful.
I want the bagpipers in the elevator with us.
No.
Yes.
Do they have to even come in? Jeez.
All right, we're about 100 yards away.
People are going to start to look at us.
You think?
Making a spectacle.
Yes.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
There's a guy videotaping us.
Kenny,
For what?
see why that guy's videotaping us right now.
Why is he,
What? This guy's videotaping us. Ask him what he's using the tape for.
He's a foreigner.
Oh, he's a foreigner?
Yeah.
All right. Wow, we must have tens of listeners waiting for us outside XM Satellite Radio.
can't they just build a tunnel for us? So we don't have to deal with anybody? Look, they're pointing and smiling.
Oh, you should see these creepy miscreants.
All right, we're heading in to continue the Opie and Anthony program.
Right. Excuse me, ladies. Big stars coming through.
How many minutes did this kill, by the way?
4 at least.
All right, we're in the lobby of XM Satellite Radio.
Nice magazine, Ben.
Oh, are they going to be annoyed when they hear this band following us in?
Oh, man.
Boy, are they annoyed.
The building guy is not happy.
Is he ever?
All right, we shut him down. We shut him down. Shut him down. It's okay. It's all right.
That's all right.
Everybody calm down.
Calm down.
Wish he was
now.
dead.
Everyone calm down.
All right, we're at the elevators. We're going to lose the mic, so why don't we just stop right here? How's that sound?
That's fine with me.
We'll be back on the air in less than a minute. Maybe 2 minutes. I don't know.
Take 2 elevators up.
All right. Here.
Where the fuck am I? The fuck is it?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids.
Pornography in the workplace being played on TV screens, drawings.
They ransacked and took off with the family car.
People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area. Find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks.
Push the button! Opie and Anthony! I'm
a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's gonna be some action today.
I'm gonna crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're gonna have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh. With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating bulb.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock! I bring nothing to the table.
They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hi.
Hey.
Opie took a great time to take a piss.
It's the now Anthony and Voss show.
That's it. We lost a couple of guys on our transfer over.
You don't want to make the announcement now?
Terrestrial radio. What, that it's just the Anthony and Voss show?
We're going to wait for the announcement till Monday?
The announcement will come out right after the cancellation announcement. Stop it. No, they had to take a leak, I guess. Bladders like little hummingbirds, like babies. They're just peeing straight up in the air, laying on their back.
Can't we call it Voss and Anthony? Why does it got to be Anthony and Voss?
Oh, stop it,
right.
Richard. What happened, Jimmy?
Breathe right, strip off and rip off nose skin.
See, you're going to get a problem with that adhesive on the Breathe Right strip.
I know. Do we have any,
Faster trace it.
A mirror.
Hello, not good enough to be on regular radio. How are you?
That hurt.
Oh, did you say that to me?
That hurt.
Oh, that's nice. You know, like, you are so gloating. You are like a whole, like, untouchable. You know, this business is like a heart monitor. Goes up and down.
I understand. But I never forgot the time that you got recognized at the Montreal Comedy Festival. Yeah. And you actually said, well, he's famous, too. And they go, yeah, who are you? And I said, Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show. They had no clue and then told me to take the picture for them.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I was always there. And I always introduced you as a famous person.
And it never worked. No one cared. Anyway, that was very, very interesting. Now we're back in familiar surroundings. Eventually, this whole thing's going to make sense for everybody. Eventually, it's going to be comfortable on both ends of this. But so far, it's a little strange over there. It's a little strange.
Yeah, it's a little weird, huh?
But we got some laughs. We got some laughs in.
I so want it to be like a month down the road, you know? I want to be used to being over there. Because now we sit here and it feels like, you know, the show.
Well, right off the bat, there's an echo, so you gotta, this is all inside stuff, I guess, but you have to make sure you don't move while you're broadcasting, because as soon as you move off mic, there's this echo that's really, really distracting over there. But they're going to fix that.
Yeah, they're fixing everything.
I thought it felt a lot better today than it did yesterday.
Just like when we started here every day, it just gets a little better. You feel a little better about yourself. If you recall that first week here, oof, a little nerve-wracked, and then, not unsure surroundings, equipment stuff. So,
just bear with us. In the end, it's going to be great for everybody. We want to thank the Monahan?
Yeah, Monahan Pipe Band.
The Monahan Pipe Band for giving me a headache. 5 minutes to Monahan. Kenny was 2 feet away from me. I was trying to tell him something. He couldn't hear. That's how loud it was.
Bagpipes are real loud.
That was really loud. And the people at Starbucks, because, most of those people are just waking up, just getting their first cup of coffee. They were so annoyed. And who knew that the line at Starbucks was that long when regular people are going to work? When the average Joe is going to work.
It doesn't matter what time of the day it is.
When we go to Starbucks, it's like 6 in the morning. When, they're just opening. It's so easy to get your coffee. The line was all the way out the door. I think they're doing pretty good business over there.
Yeah.
I think they're doing all right.
My nose hurts.
Bagpipes on like St. Patty's Day. People at 9 in the morning or whatever, they don't care because it's St. Patty's Day. 9 in the morning on a regular work day, people are just kind of like, what the fuck? What? Why? Why? Where do you practice that? Like
At home? In the Bronx. There you go. Yeah. You can't hear it over the gunfire anyway.
Hold on. Some people want to comment about the walkover. Ron in Boston, what's up?
Hey, the walking segment is by far the best segment on the show because it demonstrates how uncomfortable Anthony is in public.
Doesn't it?
He wants a tunnel built. It's amazing. Now we get to finally see the inside.
I didn't go into Starbucks because I hate people.
I love the awkwardness of the whole thing. I really do. When people are looking at you like, ugh.
Jimmy's just got a set of nuts on him, though. He walked right up to that newsstand and asked the guy about magazines with cocks. He just wanted... And he picked up an issue of Honcho magazine,
and then she was showing the pictures to this businesswoman at Starbucks.
Yeah, and commenting on the fellow on the back.
Well, like Anthony said, she was like, "Hey, you cut me in line," and all Jimmy had to show her was the Honcho magazine and open it up to a horrendous page. And next thing you know, she had no problem with Jimmy cutting her in line at Starbucks. All right, Ron, thank you.
I'm gonna hang up and listen to myself. See you.
All right, cool. Guy with no name from City with no name. How are you?
Hey, guys. Happy birthday, Ant.
It was yesterday, sir, but thank you.
I know. Hey, can you break down the radio magic, the fourth wall? What are they, satellite phones, microphones? How do you guys... You're perfectly clear as you're walking down the road.
Wow, really?
And, you can also...
Go ahead. No, go ahead. You're doing good. We just interrupted for 1 second.
What did he do?
I don't know.
Nervous.
XM pulled out their checkbook and bought like the latest thing. These microphones are amazing.
Aren't they?
They're handheld microphones. Eventually, they're going to be pinned on our lapels.
Oh.
And they broadcast great. But then again, the studios are only a block away.
They're pretty close.
So,
thank God.
Let's say hi to. I didn't mean to go to Jen, but Jen. What do you have?
Yeah.
What's up, Jen?
I think that it sucks that I'm paying for XM, and I waited for you guys, to find out what company you're going to. And now I got like twice as many commercials, and I'm paying for them now, even though you're on free radio.
You're not hearing commercials on XM.
I'm hearing horse crap on XM. You guys aren't like hanging out and talking and doing your thing. It's all about...
We are right now.
Well, it's in the early days of this whole thing. Everyone's got to just relax and see how this plays out. We got all sorts of ideas. They're trying to figure out what to do when we go, and play commercials when we're on regular radio. There's also talk about taking the whole morning show that we do and making it into a steroid version, we're calling it, for the replay, so you don't even hear us taking very long breaks. So we're still figuring out as we go.
All right, because it just seems like we're losing
more
of the show.
Not at all. We got a new bit where we walk every day, and every day it's going to get sillier and sillier.
That was really funny today.
Well,
that was cool, but I was listening to the replay.
Wait, the only reason that was really funny today, see, I got to call some of these people out. The only reason that was really funny today is because it's a new bit because of the deal we made.
Yeah.
All right.
And there's so many other things that are going to come about because of the deal we made. Better guests, I mean, it's... bigger.
So just have patience, basically, is what you're saying.
Oh, man, it's only been 2 days. We're not even comfortable over there.
I waited 2 years for you guys to go to XM, and I waited. I saw Jim on Colin's show and was so psyched. And I don't know.
You know what? I got to blow you off, Jen.
Awesome.
Thanks, Jen.
I got to blow you off because the guy that was on the phone with us and he just kind of hung up out of nowhere, it looks like he hit a bus. Let's go back to Bill. Bill, what's up?
Hey, sorry I dumped out of that mic question. I just hit a goddamn bus. Fucking wasn't looking and bang, right into the back.
You were walking or driving? Oh, you're driving.
Driving. But just hit a fucking city bus.
Oh, no.
So, you want to talk to the cop? He's going to be here in a minute.
Yeah, we could do that. Hold on the line. How much damage?
All right, man.
How much damage?
Well, my fucking airbag went off and my front end, I was going 30.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, we didn't hear any of that.
My phone went flying out of my hands and it hit the fucking windshield.
I don't mean to laugh, but my God.
Fuck.
Bill, you all right, though?
I'm fine. I'm fucking pissed.
Hey, where are you?
Company car.
Where are you?
I'm in downtown Minneapolis, right on the corner of 7th and Hennepin.
Well, there goes traffic in that area.
Fuck.
All right, Bill, hold on the line. We'll check in with you in a second here, okay?
I'm paying attention.
Let's go to Mike in New Jersey. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, I think that Jen's chick should shut the fuck up. You guys need to get midgets circling you as you walk across the street, because the morning show on CBS, not nearly as bad as we all thought it was going to be.
Well, and we're just getting started.
Me too.
We're just getting started. You know.
Yeah, well, Jen needs to fucking get AIDS from little Jimmy. Punching out.
You know, ouch. We never pat ourselves on our backs, but we know we're so much better than what's happening at CBS so far. We just know that, but it's going to take a little time. It's going to take a little time. Yes, so we should get midgets for the walkover?
Oh, that'd be great.
We want to get the bike taxis.
Yeah, with fat girls.
With fat girls in bikinis.
Pedaling. In bikinis.
I think tomorrow it's a unicycle.
Just one unicycle?
Or like an oversized unicycle. Well, maybe we could add to it. We're going to have some kind of circus theme tomorrow.
A juggler?
Yeah, we're going to have a little circus theme tomorrow.
With spinning pie plates on sticks?
All that. All that.
If ever someone could get hit by vehicles tomorrow, make it be circus people.
Somebody on a bike with a cream pie being balanced on a broom handle. Oh, just a nice truck.
Get a pie in the face. Yeah. I want to have a clown, and he goes, makeup, and a big powder puff hits him in the face. LOL.
All right.
No, I want him to go, I want someone to have a pie and have him go, let me have it. And then when he says that, a stray bullet hits his spine.
Well, we got to thank the bagpipers. Let's get some plugs in before we get you guys out of here.
Hey, thanks again, guys. Thanks. We appreciate it. Welcome back, man. Welcome
Thank
back.
you.
It's great to have you
Thank
back.
you.
We're looking forward to it. If the midget thing don't work out and the fat chick on the unicycle and the fucking cream pie and shit, you call us back. Actually, these guys are half midgets, actually, to tell you the truth. So they'll be happy to come back and fucking play for you anytime, man.
All right.
Anytime. And it's great to fucking have you guys back. And it's great to be able to say fuck. Fuck.
Look at him.
Oh, potty mouth.
I like the bagpipe theme. I wouldn't mind having them around a few more times.
The bagpipe.
So, get all the plugs out. Seriously, you helped us out today.
Again, Monahan with a Monahan Pipe Band. MONAGHAN. And our website is MONAGHANPB.com. Where we have a lot of guys here. We're in the Bronx and we're in Brooklyn, and we go all over the city. We compete all over. We compete internationally, and we're huge O&A fans. And you can call us 516-457-9797. And we're having a dance again on Brooklyn on Saturday night. Come to our website, check it out. All the great tunes of the Scottish and Irish pipes, and of course all the beer you could drink. And
of course,
yeah, and of course, is that a stereotype? Anyway, and that's about it. So thanks again for having us, guys, and call us back anytime you need us to fucking wake up everyone at Starbucks for you. All right?
Thank you, mister.
That was good.
Nice.
I think we got video and pictures of that, by the way.
Awesome.
We'll get that up on the website
guys.
in a little while. You
Thanks,
guys can play yourselves out of here.
Sure.
You don't have the big drum, but open the door, somebody. This is going to get really loud.
Yeah, I'll open the door. How about that?
All right, here we go.
And then play in there for a couple of minutes while they're trying to work.
Do these guys have groupies? Do bagpipes?
I do.
Yeah. Usually
And there they go. You can see them on Pal Talk leaving the studio.
Oh, is that loud?
Yes, slam the door, Hawk.
Goodbye. Let's go to Neil in Philly. Neil, what's up today?
Good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I wanted to, first of all, thank you guys for blasting out my ear with the bagpipes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but I was at Voss's show in Reading this weekend, and Bonnie absolutely killed.
He and Bonnie absolutely killed. Good.
Thank you.
Never saw them live before, but they were fantastic. I mean, how we could turn it. There was a girl in the front row with a cop, and she wouldn't keep her mouth shut, and both of them were just ripping on her. Never seen comedian make a Colombian funnier.
All right. Thank you, sir. Yeah. I mean, the reality is, we say this all the time. We beat the hell out of Voss on the radio program, but when it comes to hitting the stage, he's just unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Kills.
You know what?
Unbelievable. I don't want people to confuse the issue. He bombs a lot on this program.
I don't bomb a lot. You can get tapes. Get tapes.
Your average is up there. You must be taking steroids or something, because your average is getting much better.
But I'm going to write a list of good bits I've done on the show. But here's the thing.
Hey, why did you call me the other day and you want to talk, by the way?
A couple things. There's nothing, just some ideas.
Tell Opie what? There's no need to be sneaky here.
One was already
trying to squeeze somebody out of the job.
One was settled today when you guys I was supposed to do Kid Chris on Friday, right?
Right.
Tomorrow, because I'm in Northeast Philly this weekend. So I talked to him yesterday. He goes, I don't know if he can come in because I don't want all the pests to go crazy that I'm still One's guest, and I think they're pissed at me and this and that. I go, look, I'm not like that. They don't, they know I do other radio stations. I just won't do like one or two.
Wait, I'm not to interrupt you, Rich. I had the same thing with him.
Yeah.
It was like, he's like, well, they were concerned that a lot of the fans would call in, or O&A fans would be a problem. It's like, well, first of all, you don't have to have calls come in.
Yeah.
What is that? And that's the same thing he told me. So maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't want O&A people in. I don't know.
I don't know. But so I said I'll straighten that out.
Right.
Okay. And then the other thing is I might do a tour with Florentine and Levy. We wanted to set up a tour, but I don't know if there's a conflict of interest that I wanted to. Good. I can save time. I can go home after this.
There is actually conflict of interest. They're comics.
You know what I mean? But we've worked with Florentine before and stuff.
I'm trying to get Florentine to do the dates with me in a tel.
Oh, thanks. See if I was open those weeks.
I know you have to be.
So those were pretty much it,
All right. Well, you want to come by the other studio tomorrow to promote the gig in Philly?
Yeah, I would love to.
Well, how are you going to promote the show?
In Philly?
You can promote it here as well, but we're on YSP. That's.
I'm allowed to come in. Here's the thing. When I said, can I come in today? And Ben said, yes. I'm all excited. I'm going to, what's her name? I'm going to do the new show. When I heard it on the radio driving the other day, I was so, it just brought back good memories.
Right.
And people, they'll see how funny it used to be.
Honestly, we're not even worried because we know it's just early on, and it is what it is right now.
We always stink for the first 9 or 10 months.
So Ben
Don't you worry.
Ben said, come in Thursday, and then he called me, and I'm all excited. Then Ben said, all right, meet at the XM studio. And it was kind of like a girl saying, I don't want to go out with you anymore. But, of course, I love XM because you know what I mean.
All right, stop talking.
Thank you. Stop groveling, Rich. You're not a nice...
groveling.
I love XM. Shut up.
We explained it on...
You're not a nice guy.
We explained it. The first few days, we just wanted, it to be Anthony and I and Jimmy, because we're just trying to get used to the place. And starting tomorrow, we're gonna open it up and start getting things done. So come by tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
We got Big A and Twitchell's doing the news, and they're gonna do Yo Mama. They're gonna battle Yo Mama style.
Doing Yo Mama jokes.
And then we got Joe Rogan. It's gonna be a good show tomorrow. So
it's gonna be a busy show.
Yes.
How you doing with the smoking?
I have a great plan, and it's working out.
Why does it keep smoking?
No. Well, I cut that.
Wait, when was the last time you had a cigarette?
About 45 minutes ago.
So you have a great plan, and it's working out.
I'm cutting back. As of May 1st, I start dieting, so I lose a lot of weight. And then June 30th, I quit smoking.
So all right, cool.
That's the date. I set a goal.
Okay.
And I got to get this. I got like skin cancer in my ear. I got to get cut out.
Bonnie said he always.
Here.
Do you really?
I think so. That's what my doctor said.
Let me see it.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's real bad.
Okay, well, that's just a little thing.
I wouldn't worry about that.
That's all right, starting. But that's never indicative of more to come.
Nah.
No, but it has nothing to do with smoking. That was from the sun.
How busy are you today? Because they really want us to go to noon every day, as many days as we can, and we'll go as far as we can, and then when we know we have nothing, we got to get out of here. That's obvious. I say we force him from 11 to 12 to take smoking horror stories, just Rich Voss in the studio with the callers.
Like what happened?
Yes, because every time we talk to him about his smoking, there's an excuse. Well, this is happening, so I can't quit. I'm going to quit on my birthday. I'm going to quit on the anniversary of my divorce.
Bonnie said when she was in last time that he always picks some date, and then it comes by.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
Yeah, but not 4 months from now. It's cool that you're picking a date.
Here's what we'll do.
May 1st, you start dieting. You're in great shape. That's the one thing you have going for you is your body.
Here's what we'll do. Not this Monday. I'll do it the following. Give me one more week, and I'll do it. How's that?
Cool.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, one more week. What?
Why do you want the week?
Why do I want the week? To get mentally prepared. You can't just, I got to clean my house. I got to get rid of ashtrays, do stuff, and get ready.
But I don't give a shit if you ever stop smoking.
No,
I'm just looking for good radio. Do you want to? I'm giving you the opportunity at 11 o'clock, maybe 11:15. We'll try to go a little past 11 today. You take us to noon. It's just you in the studio.
taking cancer horror stories.
Oh, I'll do that. Yeah, I have no problem with that.
All right.
Am I allowed to smoke when I do it in the studio?
No.
Okay, but I'll do it, yeah.
No, all right?
Yeah,
A week from Monday is good, because that's you got to pick a date. That's fine. Another week.
And you could plug the hell out of your show in Philly.
No, I
but you have to take the stories. And I want the listeners to really call up with the stories.
But
I know
not now.
I know this show is mostly a comedy show, but I really want you to suffer for about 45 minutes.
You've made others suffer. It's only right you should suffer proper.
All right, but how's a week from Monday? You want to do that? You want to make? We could do it as radio. You know, you could see my progress. I'll do a week.
Progress? You'll come in with blood on your hands. Bonnie's dead. The fucking house is on fire. How you doing? A little cranky.
I know. Well, there's no burn marks on my floor like the other place.
Dude, when I first saw Rich's floor, it had like 30 black marks from his cigarettes falling asleep. I'm like, you have kids,
you're gonna
kids
burn
sleep here. What's wrong with you?
You'll be one of those people that just burn up one day.
He just falls asleep with a cigarette in his hand. How do you do that? How tired are you?
You ever wake up because it reached your fingers?
Yeah,
and
you burned it. Yeah.
Oh, God.
All right, let's go to Mike. Mike in Fresno. Mike.
Hey, guys, just want to let you know, Monday, you guys scared the shit out of me, man. I thought Anthony was kind of kissing ass. I thought Jimmy was stifled. I was like, okay, this is scaring the shit out of me. The show's changing. I don't want to listen anymore. I put on the Boneyard. But then Tuesday I put you on. Man, you guys are still kicking ass, and I'm real happy for you.
Thanks.
So thanks for not changing the show for SXM subscribers.
I think he's...
And Opie, I got one more thing for you.
Yeah.
He's kind of joking. We weren't on Tuesday, by the way.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. That was his whole joke.
Marie.
Hi, guys.
Marie the trucker, what are you hauling?
We're hauling Alaskan king crab.
Oh, hurry. Man. Can't you send some our way?
I begged for some. They wouldn't give me any.
Are they alive or no?
Oh, no. No, they're frozen.
Hurry.
They're frozen.
They're going bad.
Yeah, she's probably...
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah.
Speaking of seafood, oh, man. Worked like a charm. I went and I got some shrimp for some shrimp cocktail.
Ooh.
And I got
some of them shrimps.
I got like a pound of shrimp, and we ate up most of the shrimp except for a few. And then we threw it out in this little wastebasket right next to the mouse traps. Bam! Bam! Got 2 last night.
They smelled it, huh?
They like the shrimpers.
Did you do that on purpose?
No. But my traps, I haven't gotten anything lately. I've been putting the peanut butter in there and nothing.
You throw away seafood and then leave it in your house?
Well, no, it was like, it was dinner.
Overnight?
No, it was dinner time.
Yeah.
And then we threw the shrimp away, and then it was hours later. And I was, before I went to bed, I took the garbage out knowing that it was shrimp. And I saw my electric mouse traps that fine listener sent me.
Yeah.
Both blinking. I'm like, yes. They had to have smelled the shrimp and just went nuts.
Lured over, thought it might be in there.
And they couldn't find it because it was in the wastebasket.
Nice
kill. And the traps were, kind of in that same area. So they probably smelled the shrimpers and went right in the electric mouse trap.
You saving the pelts?
I should have taken a picture. I haven't taken a picture of the mice I've killed lately.
Dude, you're infested.
We figured that we figured that we're up to like 20 kills.
But you don't have rats.
And I'm not even exaggerating. Last time I was keeping track, I was up to 12 or 13, and there's been a few since then. So I think I'm around 20.
Damn.
You're an ace. But if you have mice, you don't have rats. It's because
how do you what?
Yeah, they can't live together.
Well, yeah, because rats will eat the mice. It's like rat, mice, scissors.
I'm reading a really creepy.
What if they're eating the mice, but you have so many mice that they just keep replacing?
Then the mice will get out of the house if there's rats there.
They'll leave.
Yeah, you don't actually
like white people with.
I was absolutely thinking the same thing as was every other racist who enjoys this program.
Me and Jim used to go rat watching up in remember that place we used to
72nd up there by the train. Yeah. Just the bushes would rustle. You would walk past and just hear, and they'd move. The bushes would move, and you go, "Why are the bushes moving?" And you look closer, and there are rats infesting the entire area.
You get that by Washington Square Park, too, after they leave the cellar at night on a weekend. It's really late. And you walk by the park, and literally you can just stop for a minute, you watch, and you just watch it move with rats.
Yeah.
And now that they've taken a lot of those bushes out in the park, I think they want to disinfest, if that's a word.
Yeah.
All you see is holes all over where the rats. It's creepy.
And the people who live right across the street have them all in their front yard.
$1 million brownstones.
Yeah.
They have rats in the front yard.
Yeah.
I can never understand living here.
So, Marie, what do you got, by the way?
Well, yesterday when you guys left little Jimmy in the studio, you had me in tears. Every time he'd shake that tender sentiment box, my eyes were just watered like crazy, and my old man sitting there laughing his ass off at me.
You were crying?
I was crying. You had me in tears. I know it's a bit, but damn, he sounded so forlorn.
It's actually not a bit. It's something that I do even at home when I'm sad. Because a lot of times, you just kind of feel left out, and you need sometimes a tender sentiment.
Unloved.
They need to make more tender sentiments.
They're making more every day. Kind of like fortune cookies. They're coming up with new sayings every day.
You know what?
Give us one.
All right, here we go. Marie,
I don't.
Marie, just for you. Hey, there's a lot of tender sentiments in there.
Yeah. Let's see one.
Right. Box seems to be filled up today.
Pulling it out, and...
You deserve to be respected. That's for me. It's a special, tender sentiment.
Well, you do.
All right, Marie. Happy hauling.
Thank you, sweetie.
All right. All right.
Goodbye.
All right.
Enough.
Jesus.
We get it. You cried, you laughed, you had fun, you're hauling crabs. Go fuck yourself.
We get it. We're great. Shut up. Hey, you made tender sentiments for E-Rock.
E-Rock gets beat up on this show a lot. And I don't like
doing.
Now there's a bunch. Stop peeking in there, nosy.
Don't peek at the sentiments.
Don't peek at the.
Let me see.
Can we get an example?
Bring it over,
Jimmy. What's this about?
E-Rock. There's a bunch in there.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. I hear that.
E-Rock gets beat up a lot.
Right.
And I don't like it. I don't like the way Eric gets yelled at. Could you get a microphone, please, before I spit on you?
I think we should all get a box of tender sentiments based on...
I bring nothing to the table.
Based on what we do on this show.
Is this on? Yes.
Is this on?
And what happens...
Is this on?
Eric gets yelled at a lot. And he works hard, and I don't like it. I think that he sometimes deserves... Touch that water again, please. And I think that Hawk at times needs a tender sentiment, and no one ever offers him one. And I think he's a sensitive dude, and, if it works for me, it should work for him.
Well, maybe an example of your tender sentiments, if you want to shake it up.
Do you ever get sad, Eric, when you get yelled at? Honestly.
Once in a while, Jimmy.
Okay. Obvious. Shakes it. Pulls one out.
Here's a tender sentiment for E-Rock. Don't read it ahead of time, you just read it.
A rhesus monkey should empty his diapers into your open mouth.
Oh, there you go. You should be feeling a little better about yourself.
Great tender sentiment.
Oh, take the box with you. You never know when we're going to have to dip into the old box. Candyman, what's up?
What's up, O&A?
Hey, Candyman. What's up?
Boss, you suck.
Thanks.
Hey, Jimmy, I want to tickle your balls a little bit for that tender sentiment shit. That was hilarious.
Thanks, man.
I was just like the other fucking caller, laughing my dick off, listening to you shake that box.
Thanks, man. It was just one of those little silly things.
It was one of the funniest endings to our program ever yesterday. They're talking about it on Whackbag. Ben is laughing his ass off outside the studio. Ben, come in here.
That's all he does.
Now he's back to not producing, by the way.
Yeah, now he's off.
Come on in here. I want to see what Ben is doing.
Ben now only works from 6 till 9.
Hey, Ben.
Pat, thank God we booked Pat for the satellite show because he said fuck about 80 times in the 2 minutes he's been out there.
Yeah, we got Pat Cooper outside the studio.
Yeah.
This should get very, very interesting.
And he's got a real tough time hearing, so you got to yell to talk to him.
Are you kidding?
I can't even talk.
Oh, he's like, fucking.
Well, he'll put headphones on him.
Yeah, he just told me about an $8,000 hearing aid.
All right.
$8,000 hearing.
He's babbling to
$8,000.
$8,000. He's babbling to someone out there, and obviously that person just doesn't care. He's politely nodding and smiling. Anyone else notice that?
Yeah. The best is Steve's like, you want to do IDs? What the fuck are IDs? I want to get paid to do fucking IDs.
Boss, you're going to have to sit here.
Yeah. All right. Why don't we take a break?
Sit here, and because I want he's over there.
Why don't we take a break? We haven't taken a break since we left the other studio. I hope people realize that.
I got to take a leak.
Yeah, we got to take leaks, and when we get back, we'll talk to Pat Cooper.
Hi, I like to listen to Opie and Anthony when I'm feeling blue. Just like the pills Uncle Henry gives me before bed. They make me feel all tingly down there, and my undies get tight. Then Uncle Henry stares at me with a stopwatch. I wish I could sleep on my tummy.
Hey, y'all crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night, scratches off down my back to keep me right on. Hey, y'all crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night, scratches off down my back to keep me right on.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. That's Buck Cherry, Crazy Bitch, Rich Voss in studio. Playing
Comedy Cabaret, Northeast Philly this weekend.
Thank you, sir.
And we're doing, I'm not plugging this, but we're doing a Mitch Hedberg tribute on Sunday.
Where?
In Minneapolis.
Oh, man, I would love to go to that.
Yeah.
Are flights cheap?
Yeah.
JetBlue?
Yeah, I know. I'm taking Northwest, I think. It's really cheap.
I would love to go to that,
Yeah, it's going to be a bunch of comics.
Yeah, very cool.
I've never been asked to do one of those tribute shows to a comic. Jerry Red Wilson was a comedian that died. Never been asked to do that. And these are guys I know that die. And none of these fucking people that book them would ever ask me to do it. It's really irritating.
Well, they threw me out. You know what it is? Bonnie was doing it because she's friends with Mitch's wife, his friend, Lynn. So I was going out there, so they called me. They go, "Do you want to do it on the show?" I mean, there's comics on it that you should easily be doing.
But it's not a matter of, because I knew Mitch, but I mean, a guy like Jerry Red, who I was actually friends with.
Yeah.
Like, good friend. Yeah, that really annoyed me.
That was so weird. I met Mitch Hedberg for the first time 2 days before he died. I was at the Caroline show.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much the last show he did. I was there. We met. We exchanged numbers. He wanted to do our show. I respected that guy a lot. I thought he was so original. And then I think it was like 2 days, maybe 3 days later. I don't know, something like that. And he died.
When he died, he died in Jersey, and we got back to Jersey. His wife was in the hotel, so she said, "Come." We picked her up that morning, the next morning or whatever.
Right.
She stayed at our house for 2 days. Right when let me tell you, it was the saddest, most creepy.
Yeah, that's just not.
But then when she showed me the checks he had, like $40,000 a weekend and stuff, I'm going, "Oh, you're in the money now, babe." You know what I mean? I mean, they're making
$40,000 a weekend.
Him, Mitch.
40,000 a weekend?
In some places. Yeah.
Jimmy, calm down.
40,000. But he didn't get an XM jacket.
What's that? All right. Hey, we got to get Pat Cooper in here. He's losing his freaking mind. Pat Cooper. What did he say? He's not ready?
Nah, he wants big money.
All right, man.
You want big money for this, Pat?
And remember, I put you down. I put you guys down, and look what happened to you.
I heard you.
What are you handing me this damn thing? Can I sit down? Good morning.
Good morning, Pat Cooper.
Very funny man.
Rich Voss, you like him?
We love Rich.
North is very funny.
Yeah, we just
a jacket. I don't work for jackets. I want a suit.
We discovered Rich Voss.
I did a show with Pat.
Anthony?
That's Opie. Do I look like an Anthony? Not that you care. I know you don't care. I'm Opie. That's Anthony.
I'm the Guinea.
That's Jim Norton.
He's the Opie.
So, where do we begin with Pat Cooper?
Pat. First of all, legend in the business, Pat. Much respect.
Well, you're very kind, thanks. But I got to tell you something.
Yeah, let's go.
When you had that controversy years ago.
Sure. Yeah, we played the audio on our show.
I screamed at you guys because I didn't understand. And not a cop-out, but a fact. I says, where you going? You're starting to sound like the other guy. But the other guy, by fighting you, made you bigger. And I told the other guy, you're going to make them bigger because the more you give them publicity, the more they're going to rise. The guy didn't believe me. I says, you don't own the words the, him, about. You don't own those words. Other people got a right to make a living. You may not like what they do. That's none of your business. They got a right. There's enough room out there. That's when I ended then I didn't do a show no more because I told them, you can't be a dictator. Them days are over. You're making $90 billion. What more do you want?
He didn't want anybody else to be doing anything even remotely near what
I
he was
got
doing.
ideas from other comics. If I didn't, I'd be calling you a liar.
Right.
We all got ideas. Not from these two guys because I'm too brilliant.
Are you talking about Cousin Brucey?
You found out. That's why he's great. Picks on that.
It's really interesting, but he doesn't do Howard Stern's show anymore because of how Howard treated us when we were working for the same company.
But look at what happened. Look at what happened.
And by the way, he did play right into our hands because that was...
You interrupted me. What is it?
I'm going to interrupt as much as I want.
Let me explain something.
Look at what happened.
The smart thing is you laid there, you didn't say nothing.
No,
you got fired, but you got paid.
Right.
And I told her, the man, they're going to get paid. They don't need your crap. I said, not only that, now you're in their seat. You're in his seat. So the man's making $500 million. How much more can you... Wait, did you clear with my people? What are you making, a movie?
Snapping pictures.
We're snapping pictures.
Take pictures of everything. This is not going to help your career.
You lunatic.
But he definitely played into our hands is what I was going to...
Sorry?
You speak the truth because he definitely played into our hands.
You can't because, listen
we knew if we irritated him enough, he would start talking about us, and that would only make us bigger, and we would have the talent to back it up.
I try to explain that. The more you fight, the more you fight. I made a name not by my humor, although I'm brilliant, by my controversy. When you're controversial, you're special. You stand there and go, that's the guy that said that. When you do that, fine. I gave this guy radio he'll never have in his life again.
You did great radio
He's
over
got
there.
tapes of me that I...
Classic moments, Pat.
Thank you.
Classic moments and I think he kept his career going on a lot of those classic moments.
Well, my friend, there's nothing wrong with that. He did a lot for my career. What's right is right.
Sure.
I did great for his show, but... What happens, he wants to be in a driver's seat, and I say, man, not me. I'm not a follower. I'm a leader. I said, I don't have to be. I came here. You invited me. I didn't know who he was when I got on there. I became a regular. I said, you don't pick me up with a car. I don't ask you. I come here with the train, rain, storm. I come. I deserve respect. And if you don't give it to me, shove the thing up your rear end. I don't need it. And told him the truth. I said, your wife's going to dump you. Your mother don't like you. Your father don't like you. Your children don't like you. He said, what makes you say that? Very simple. If you were my kid, I would strangle you. I said, if you were an Italian, you'd be already dead. They'd fucking strangle your balls. My father would say, kill that son of a bitch. But you're a Jewish guy, and the Jewish people say, he's a talented boy. So he says tits and ass. What does that mean? That's why. And I said that to him. Remember what I'm telling you. Your wife's going to dump you. Not my wife. She likes to play tennis. That's why she's going to dump you.
She likes to play tennis?
Yeah, I swear to God.
But do you really think he's bummed that...
So what happened? His wife got rid of him.
Oh, boy.
Right.
But let me...
The mother has to love him.
Let me ask you something, though.
The mother's obligated.
Hold on. Let me ask you something, though. Is he bummed that his wife dumped him, though? Is Howard Stern bummed that his wife dumped him?
Let me tell you something.
Gotta be upset.
I'm married. I was married 41 years. I lost my wife last year. Okay. I would be devastated if my wife left me.
Yeah.
Because, see, Howard felt by giving you tennis lessons, by buying your kid a pony, that was going to be success. My father bought me a pony. 3 days later, we ate it. Give me a break. So he figures that's going to make, Long Island crowd. I know the mother. She's got the sweetest mother and father on the planet. But you're a Jewish mother and Jewish father. They would rather him be a doctor.
Right.
Or a schmuck would have been better. But they stuck with him. What are they going to do? But he did. He broke barriers. What's right is right. He broke barriers.
Never
where do you go?
it.
Where do you go now?
You go for the paycheck. Because that's what he did.
It's all right. That's okay. That's his business.
That's his business.
Got a nice young lady going out with, beautiful girl. I wish him no harm. I wish him $1 million a day. But it's over.
$1 million a day makes more than that.
My friend, it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already know that.
If he's there and he knows in his heart, because if he was smart, he wouldn't betray his people on that show. He'd have stood on that show. He ain't betraying my people, because a lot of those people are going to go to the other network.
That's what I'm saying. There's the go for the paycheck, which is all well and fine, but you got to have some consideration for the people.
The man
you
don't know that because the man, Hitler wasn't satisfied with 2 countries. He wanted 3, then 4. Then he fucked up and went to the wrong country, and he got his ass kicked.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he's a Hitler,
don't remind me.
But I'm bringing a point out. He gets lucky once in a while to throw something in.
He's got a real good average,
actually.
Pat.
Got other guys here. Talk to them because I'm getting boring.
No, you're doing very well.
I love Pat Cooper.
Very well.
When you're talking about the old classic days, how many years do people just run around going, who told you that? Who told you that?
That's right.
Classic time.
I get that from the younger people who don't support me.
Yeah.
I try to explain it to Howard. I said, Howard, the younger people will support these 2 gentlemen because they're up to date. I said, I am my own kind of guy. So I got my crowd out there. They keep supporting me. So I try to explain to her. I says, your young people are not going to come and see me because my kind of humor is not for them. And now that's honest. I said, I tell you the truth. I said, listen to me. I pack them in. My people, when they start dying, I'm dead. And when I start seeing half of houses, it's over. And to say it's over is a compliment because you did it all. I'm 77 in 2 months. Where the fuck am I going?
You don't look 77.
Where the fuck am I going? I worked Monday night. Who works Monday? You didn't work Monday night.
Yeah. Nah.
All right. Pack the place.
And you had a hell of a career. Yeah.
But that's okay. That's my kind of people. I'm expecting these 20, 25, 30 years old. Nah. They're still with tits and ass heads, and I went through that. I mean, hey, I'll give you an idea. 2 days ago, on my grandkids' eyes, I wouldn't lie to you, I get a letter for senior citizens to get an erection. My God. You put a patch on your arm. So I got a comedic mind. I put the patch on my arm. 3 minutes later, I started to smoke. But this is what I'm getting. Everybody's worried about my erection.
Yeah.
I'm happy if my body gets stiff. But this is where I'm at. To admit that you're an old guy, you had your moments, and you go about your life and you work, and when it's over, it's over. I rehearse every Thursday.
And you're still working and having fun.
Every Thursday, I rehearse dying. I tell my wife, do you like me this way, or do you like me that? That's reality.
Morbid bastard.
No, that's fucking reality.
Yeah.
Don't let nobody bullshit when they go, I gotta have your bullshit. The bottom line is you're going down with all of us. So understand that and enjoy whatever pleasures you got. You know, I don't hang out with comics, not because I respect even bad comics, because I know how tough it is to get up on that stage.
Very hard,
But when you hang out with other comics, it gets fucking crazy. You got to close the store once in a while. Yep. Go to Whitley there, sit down there, hit on a broad with hair under the arms, just something different.
Here's a Viagra if you want to give it a stiff. I opened for him. He killed.
Of course he kills. Everyone knows that.
It was just like
Pat Cooper has all that. He has energy that the younger guys don't have.
I used to listen to Pat on Bob Grant when you would do Bob Grant.
I did Bob many times.
We love Bob Grant, by the way.
Oh my God, the two of them.
Hey, Imus. I used to do Imus. What happened with Imus? This prick made a statement that he inherited me from Stern. And I said, wait a minute. You inherited what? You wouldn't know my talent on your best days. I bailed him out in Las Vegas when they did a show the first time in Vegas. 3 o'clock in the morning, I got up to do a show. He didn't like comics. So he liked me. As I was doing Stern, I was doing him. Stern never stopped me. Who the fuck you to tell me what to do? Forget it.
Now, when was this? About when?
So, this couple out a year ago. So now he don't want me on the show anymore. I says, what are you, G? Who are you, you ugly bastard? Who are you? I says, you suffer from scar tissue, you piece of shit. How the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to tell me you inherited me? You couldn't inherit your ass. I said, fuck your farm and fuck your cows. Cocksucker. That pisses me off.
Wow.
Well, that's a fact, pal. He's got a fucking farm. He wants everybody to know he's saving the children. Him and his brother's another fucking nerd. You hear me, Don? You're a piece of shit.
What? He listens to the show every day.
Pat,
he loves our show.
What happened to you that made you so angry?
I was angry the day I was fucking born. I didn't like my mother's attitude. It comes with the territory. My whole family fucking yelled. Everybody yelled. And never cried. We fucking yelled.
Whether they're angry or not.
Oh, that's the friend. Who made the macaron? What time you come home? What the fuck is that? I don't know about that. What are you doing here? I don't know. We never done. We never went to church. We were barred. Because we would yell out our prayers.
And then all the emotion had to be shoved down.
My friend,
right? No crying.
I used to get dizzy, so I used to walk the street and be on the floor 2 minutes. I'd be on go like that. I went to a fucking doctor. I yelled at him. He says, nothing you can do. Go out and fucking yell. Because if I stop yelling, I'll fall down. Because the adrenaline.
Yeah.
See, last night I was sleeping knowing I was going to do this show. See, so the fucking foot was going like that, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Got on the train, nice, come here. And you got to contribute to the show. What the fuck you want me here for? Because I'm Pat Cooper? What has he got to say? Can this guy say something? Is he a good guest? Should we bring him back? Those are the fucking things. I don't need this shit. I got back the slides. You got on your show.
You got on a train to do our show? I thought we sent a car for you.
I don't want a car. By the time I get in a car, I could be here 3 or 4 times back and forth.
That's a good point.
Car, what do you expect? So, you got to spend the fucking money that you're making. Don't be a pig. Always spend it. Go on, have a great time.
Have some fun, right? What are you going to take it with you?
I just bought an apartment. All right, because I'm there 20 years in my other apartment. They want me out. I got no lease. I said, fuck you in your apartment. So what do? You go out and do something else. I buy another one. See? And I go there, the woman goes, they look at you in the apartment. They go, you know, you have to go before a board.
Yeah.
I said, before a board? Yeah, fuck you and fuck your board. I said, grab your balls, lady. She goes, you seem like a nice guy. I swear to Christ. She goes, why should we put you in front of a board? She said, you want to pay $500,000 cash? The man's got cash. What's a board mean in life? He's such a Talena. He said, Talena, that means Italian, you people out there. I said, well, thank you, Mr. Schwartz. You're the person. You don't have to go on the board. You have $500,000. For fucking money, should have gave me a blowjob. Remember, fucking money is the bottom line. When they say it ain't the money, bullshit. It's the fucking money. And when you're born a dog, you can't die a cat. Remember those fucking words.
Words of wisdom, man.
Wow, people are loving Pat Cooper on the show. Of course. Hey, Pat, you want to throw on some headphones? Some people want to talk to you and say hi.
Oh, well, you had to listen to the call.
Let me see if I can hear.
You got an audio? Some volume?
I'm like I got a seat here.
Let's say hi to Brian. Brian, you're on with Pat Cooper. He might not be able to hear you. He's got a hearing thing, but go ahead.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Pat, when you were doing Stern Show in the 90s, man, when he had you on, sometimes I just stopped what I was doing. You are such a funny fucker. And you bring an energy, for a man 77, you bring an energy that I hope you get to do a threesome with Happy Typing Girl and Lucci 18. And O&A, you fuckers rule. Get little Jimmy more money. I love you guys.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. You know something? You know something? When you turn around and you say, why are you yelling all the time? So naturally, people are expecting you. This is your. I mean, if you say, good morning, how you feeling? They say, Pat, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
Why are you so low, okay? I went for The Sopranos 4 times. I told David Chase, don't ever call me again, ever. This is my fucking minutes you're taking away from me. At that time I was 75. I said, every fucking thing I hear my tick, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. I'm going to fucking die, and you're breaking my balls. You don't know what to do me 4 times. You put Frankie Valli on, you should have put Death Valley on. What the fuck is wrong with him? I said. The guy can't fucking act, and he don't like it. Fuck him, too. Then they put Lauren Bacall on. She gets robbed, and she falls down. Then that other ugly bastard, Sir Kingsley. I said, I'm a fucking genius next to this shit. I'm special, you dumb assholes, and you don't put me on. So, what happens? Yesterday, Sunday, the guy mentions me on television. He goes, you'll never pay anybody, but you paid Pat Cooper. So I got a call from my friend. As you see, I don't even have to show up. I got fucking publicity. 25 million people heard the word. I got more fucking phone calls. So what does it mean? What does it mean? You know what it means? Stand in the fucking light so they can see you. And don't be afraid to take the shit if you can give it.
Yeah.
I understand? Well, this is going to cost you about $30,000.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Check.
Indy Mike wants in. Indy Mike, you're on with Pat Cooper.
Morning, guys. Hello, Pat.
Hey, hi, Mandy. Andy, Randy, whatever your fucking name is. How are you? God bless you. Happy Halloween in case I don't see you in October.
Hey, Pat, you seem a little bit hostile. I thought maybe Jimmy could hand you over his box of tender sentiments and pull something out.
Hostile.
I am fucking hostile. What do you mean, see a little bit? That's my fucking thing, man. I'm hostile. I tell the priest, I went into the... Listen, I got a confession. I told the priest, I ain't telling you a fucking thing. How does that grab you, Father? I don't tell nobody shit. So that's my craziness. My father beat the shit out of me, but he don't go to confession. He's a fucking hypocrite. So what does that tell you? You stand down and you be counted. 7, 8, 9, 10. You're out. That's the fucking story. I'm up to 6 right now. I got 4 more digits and it's all over. All right, go back to bed.
What was the Pat Cooper upbringing like? What was...
It was no upbringing. It was a downbringing. Because they taught you get nothing.
Was that it?
You get nothing. You want to go out and work for it. You
Did
don't
you learn
like
that
it?
young?
My father says, there's a fucking door. It goes out and in. You don't want to stay here? Go do it. I came here when I was 11 years old, he told me. I ran away 14 times. Nobody found me. What the fuck does that tell you? Listen to this. I'm crying. The woman said, what's the matter? So my mother wants to put my head in the oven. So the woman goes, that means she loves you. Let her put your fucking head in the oven and let her fucking love you, you sick bastard. So she tells my mother, I said, fuka. I didn't say fuck. I said, fuck. How does that grab you? So my mother beat the shit out of me again. So there's your answer.
I'm not hearing a lot of love in your childhood.
I got more fucking love on my pink and respect for people and care for people than people imagine. My friends who know me over the years, I'll give you my soul if I love you and I care about you.
Yeah.
But that fucking word love is dangerous. Fucking dangerous. Never tell a woman you love her. Never.
No?
No. I told my wife I adore you. Love is shit. She says, you told me? I never heard that. You're going to hear it. But you never told me I love you. I don't fucking love you. I adore you. How you doing? Now, honeymoon. What are we going to do? It's up to you. You want to play cards or you want to get this thing on? I said, you want to fuck with the lights on or with the lights off? You want a semi or you don't want a semi? That's my comedy humor. And I married her 41 fucking years, and I lost her a year ago. And the Stern people, these cocksuckers, don't even call up and say, Pat, I'm sorry for your loss.
Are you shitting me?
Now, pricks, nah, that's bullshit. I may hate you, Opie, and Aunt, who the fuck you guys are. I may hate you. But I'll tell you one thing. I'll pick up a phone, and I don't want to see you anywhere your family get hurt. I don't want to see you get hurt. I may disagree with you because you're not that good looking. They should put the light dimmer here. If you're looking for a fucking romantic road, you got shit to worry about. It's a good thing you're in the fucking morning because mid-afternoon you're in deep shit. He's got a shack of blondes are in. You know what I'm trying to say? Blondes on 2nd Avenue. They love guys like that.
Pat Cooper just killing for us today. Dude, we played your audio when you talked about, well, you confronted Howard and said it was bullshit that he had a gag order on us, and that's when we started respecting you, even though you took your shots at us too, but we don't.
No, I took my shots.
But we don't give a shit about that, to be honest with you.
No, it wasn't to defend him. That wasn't the idea. I didn't give a fuck. He made $90 million.
But you couldn't believe that he would actually put a gag order on it.
I was pissed off that he would turn around and make you guys get... Right. I would have said, you sent who in the church to get laid? I would have called you, Opie, where's the church? I want to come there. That's funny. Where the fuck is your sense of humor in the world? Where's funny? It's fucking funny. They're worried about if you call Tom Cruise's daughter Susie. Who gives a fuck?
Right.
I mean, if you got humor, people get up in the morning, got a tough day, you make them laugh, you get a wacky guy like me, you make people feel good. That's good. Yeah. The money will always be there, man. Always be there. Fuck the money. Listen, I got a few dollars. I told my daughter, I gave her a house or whatever they want. I said, at the last day, I'm going to put a 10 cents in the fucking meter. It's gone, the fucking money. It's fucking gone. You got what I got. I gave him everything. So I bought an apartment on East Avenue A. Okay? I'm respectful. I bought a yarmulke. In case the wind shifts, And I go there, and I'm going to live amongst my Jewish friends.
There you go.
And they're wonderful people, because, see, years ago, I used to say something Jews. At the table funny. And my father goes, what are you, a buffoon? What gives you the right to open your mouth? If I was a Jew, another mutton boil. Because the Jews were the best comics on the planet. I've never seen, I grew up with the greatest. The fucking greatest Jewish comic.
Lenny Bruce?
Shecky Green, in my opinion, was one of the greatest nightclub comic on the planet. Jack Carter's and these kind of guys. Now, the young people today don't know that. And these two gentlemen here worked their way. Their style here was not years ago. There was no word stand-up. You're an entertainer. Because what my brother does, an entertainer. What does he do? Does everything. But now it's stand-up. I got a dentist, a rat bastard, drilling me. He wants to be a fucking comic. I said, do me a fucking favor. Do I want to be a dentist? Do I want to be a fucking dentist? Fill the fucking hole and leave me the fuck out of here. Because what, Pat, I want to tell your story. Fuck your story. I said, you want $380? Fill the fucking hole, you carpenter.
Let's go back to the phones. It's Jay in Jacksonville for Pat Cooper. Jay.
Is that it?
And Pat Cooper needs to make
No.
Hold on.
Oh, we keep going, Pat.
Keep going.
Where? What time you get out of this thing?
I don't know.
I got to go back and do Stern. What time you get out of this?
Yeah, he's going to want you on after this appearance, I'll tell you right now. Hey, Jay, what's up?
Hey, we need some inspirational tapes from Pat Cooper to get our lazy bum asses out and do something with our lives.
Yeah, inspirational tapes?
A lot of people sit around and don't do much with their lives.
I swear to you, but a guy, say when this a guy was in, I got DVDs are blank. You fill it in. Whatever makes you fucking happy. Fill it in. In other words, use your imagination. Don't depend on anybody to give you a lift. Give yourself a lift. Everybody's got talent. And remember, what's more important, the doctor or the plumber? Fuck the doctor. The plumber will always fix your leak. Remember these words. Lawyers are full of shit, and doctors are full of shit. I got hearing aids cost me $8 fucking grand. I can hear an ant fart across the room. I can't hear my friend right next door to me. So watch out for medical assholes who turn around and say, you're going to hear. I can't hear cock. Did you hear me? I can't hear cock. Open the end to me, talking to me for 40 minutes. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. I said to myself, I got to bluff. I got to fucking bluff. I know I'm off the air when they kick me under the table. Right now, I got a fucking sore on my foot. And I ain't started yet.
Holy shit. Let's go to Matt on Long Island. Matt.
Hey, Pat, how you doing? Huge fan.
God bless you. I'll be out there in November at the Pack Shop Theater. Fuck Westbury.
have to go to the Poconos. Tell my wife I love her just to see you.
He loves you.
Listen,
He loves you, Pat.
Pat, what would you say to Jesus if he came back?
I don't know if he heard you. What would you say to Jesus if he came back?
Take the nails out of your fucking hands. You're messing up the carpet.
Holy shit.
Jesus is a man, no more than a man. He did not go through granite on a Friday. I was a bricklayer for 13 years. I went through granite every fucking day. Nobody gave a shit. But you gotta be a realist. The man was an evangelist. He tried to do great things around the world. God bless him. Moses, he split the water, whatever. But always remember the truth. It never happened that the guy went through granite. Bullshit. I tried 3 times. I got a fucking headache. Don't listen to the bullshit and everybody telling you, put in the kitty. Put in your ass a kitty.
A lot of people with the religion, you know.
Religion's dangerous. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I believe in what I believe. I trust and respect everybody. They love Jesus. They love God. I got my own love. Don't be bullshit and say, well, God is going to save us. Nobody's going to save you but yourself. And when you give to another person and honestly really care and want to help somebody, that's the bullshit. Not when they get, you know, I swear to you, I get big letters from Indians in Iowa. Who the fuck I thought Idaho was potatoes? I'm getting fucking Indian feathers. I'm getting jinxie things they send to me to help the kids who are over there freezing. So I said, what are you doing? They're freezing. Send them money? No. Send them a fucking blanket. So I sent them a fucking coat and a blanket. I got insulted. What's the matter? You got no money? What the fuck you want from me? The guy's freezing. What, are you going to put $1 on your ass? It's snowing out, you sick bastards. Well, you got an attitude. Well, fuck you. Don't call me no more. 73 feathers. One more feather, become a fucking turkey.
You got any thoughts on afterlife? What do you think happens?
Afterlife? There's no afterlife.
Nothing.
This is it. You are now in hell. You are right now in hell, yeah. You can't make it. It's over. After this, you're dust. You're part of the fucking woodwork.
That's it.
I don't believe in afterlife.
No heaven, no...
Listen to me. My father had it on my father never went to school, a fucking genius. You know what it said you are? Sperm. You're a fucking liquid. That's all you are. You come out of my balls, that's all you are. So you think you come out of my balls, you're going to go to heaven? Who the fuck wants anybody to come out of my balls? Then there's your answer. That's fucking reality. You come out of my balls. Who the fuck you think you are? I said, come out of your balls. I taught the teacher. My father calls me a liquid. So the teacher says, bring your father here. My father loses a day pay, goes over. What's your problem, teacher? She said, well, that's a filthy thing to say. So let me tell you something. You come out of your father's balls. How does that grab you? And she goes, well, you have an attitude. Fuck you. And he went home. Okay?
Let's go to Joe in New Jersey.
Take the nails out of your hand. You're bleeding on the carpet.
Joe, what's up?
You're in the carpet.
I just wanted to say, I've been a fan of Pat Cooper for a long time. I used to listen to him on the Hoo Hoo Show.
Yeah.
Before you guys were around.
Yeah.
By the way, big fan. Welcome back to regular
Thank you,
radio.
Sir. Thanks, Joe.
Jimmy Norton, I think you're great. But Pat Cooper, you are one funny son of a bitch.
God bless you, buddy.
You remind me of my Uncle Vincent. I swear to God, I feel like I'm in Sicily sitting down at the table with this guy right now.
I think any Italian family has somebody like Pat. Not you're a one of a kind, but there's always some uncle or something that's just loud and funny.
All uncles and aunts. And aunts. No disrespect. My uncle said I'm bringing my wife over. Yeah. My uncle was a good-looking guy. My uncle met Clark Gable look like a fucking nothing. Good-looking, very suave. He said, I'm bringing over my wife. Why do you meet my wife? And you expect, you know, in those days was not the plan to come off the boat. So I'm standing by the pier, by the gangplank, and I go, Uncle, where's my new aunt? He goes, I'm standing next to her. Edward G. Robinson with coils. She spoke Italian like Edward G. Robinson. That's his wife. This fucking guy is handsome. He said, it's not the looks. He says, but when I come home from work, she bathes me. And she cooks for me. And when we have sex, that's it, because I got to go to work the next day. That's how they survive.
Yeah.
Today we want to bang, bang. I got laid 20 times. I got laid 30. Bullshit. 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 I was in my teens. After the first time, I had to go to a fucking doctor to find out how to sit down. I got laid 30 times. I had a broad 90 times. Bullshit. Bullshit. I got one sperm count now. I'm saving it for later. They're all full of shit when they tell you, I got humped this boy. I had a menage a trois. I told the boy, you want a menage a trois? I don't like sauce on my food. What the fuck is that? You don't like sauce on your food? So don't listen to the bullshit. Masculinity. You know when you know a man is a man, when he walks in the room and he can say hi, you know that fucking guy, stay away from him. That cocksucker will beat your brains out. Not these fucking bullies. We got a lot of bullies.
Yeah.
Watch out for the bullies.
Or when he looks like...
Most of the bullies I know are homosexual. And why are they homosexual? Because to protect their fucking homosexuality, they want to shout, take that side, I'll take your tongue out, put it in your nose. By that time, they're tired. Fucking bullies. I love bullies. They're full of shit.
There's a guy's trying to cover up for something there.
I knew a guy with no arms was a killer, so don't fuck with me. No fucking arms. They call him Mr. Nobody. Kill you.
How do you do that?
Hey, with his legs.
With his legs?
That's right. He fucking destroy you. He puts you in a ham hock. It was all over.
Let's go to Lou on Long Island.
How did you get this fucking show? You guys ain't got to fucking wait in 2 fucking hours.
Dude, we've been doing radio for 4 hours already today. We got at least another hour.
Hey, 90 million. Nice. They like 90 million. When you go home, you count. Hey, here's that account. I hate them. I'm working night 4 fucking hours. What's that noise, honey? That's the money. That's the money. Shut up and go back to bed. I'm tired. Fuck you. Then die. Kind of fucking. I'll take your fucking job now. Oh, well, listen. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll add another hour for half the money.
Well, half of nothing, and that's a good deal. Let's say hi to Lou on Long Island. Lou.
Hey, Pat. I don't know if you remember me. I met you the first time with Louis Prima at Westbury Music Fair.
That was a great time for me because that guy's one of the greatest entertainers of all time, Louis Prima. God bless his soul. God bless his soul.
We were in your dressing room when you came in, and you were pissed off that Louis put his bus in the spot for your limo.
Yeah, you know what else got pissed off? You know, they didn't want to pay him fully because he didn't play the trumpet. He couldn't play the trumpet because he had a bad heart. So they turned around and said, Louis, we got to take 10% off. He went fucking nuts. He said, what do you mean taking 10% off? He goes, well, you didn't play the fucking trumpet. He says, well, they came here to hear the trumpet and said, that's your fucking persona. You play the song, you sing the songs, and you play the trumpet. This is how sick fucking producers are. He didn't play the trumpet. Okay, so the poor bastard died. He was in a coma for 6 fucking months, 6 years. Wait a minute. He woke up, played the trumpet, one song, and went to fucking died.
Yeah, he was sick at the time. That's why he didn't play the trumpet. But I tell you, we were in your dressing room with you and your wife, and I didn't stop laughing for 20 minutes because I think you did 20 minutes on Louis' bus in your parking spot.
Well, listen, he was not only a great talent, he used to call me on the stage just to break his balls. I mean, we had more fucking fun. I used to do the Italian dog. I told him how the dog you speak to an Italian. He's hot. I said, tell the dog, I said, vieni a dog, go back bark. You know, he would fucking go nuts, a stupid thing like that. But what great ladies, man. Great ladies, man.
I've got a recording of that thing when you went up on stage making fun of his toupee.
Did you? You got that? That's worth about $30. Sell the fucking thing, you sick bastard. What do you think I'm going to go with that?
All right, thanks, bro.
Do you have audio of that? Send that in. It would be fun to hear.
Yeah, let's go to Houston and say hi to Reed. Reed, what's up?
What's happening, guys? Barry the Big-Nosed Jew. Pat, I just wanted to ask you if you've ever been to prison.
What?
You ever been in joint
prison?
Have you ever? No. Let me tell you something.
Honest guy.
Let me tell you something. No, it's not a question of being honest. It's a question you got to be an asshole to go to prison. You don't do things stupid. You obey the rules and regulations of your society. Where the fuck? But I tell you what, I was in the fucking army. I was the funniest guy in the fucking army. The funniest cocksucker in the army. All I told them, I was, give me the fucking gun. I'll kill anybody. Where the fuck are they? Where are these Koreans? They let me go. They let me go. Because they didn't understand my fucking humor. 105 days of the guy's a wacko. That's what a wacko. They didn't give me a gun. They found out I was Italian. Give him a spoon. Put him in the kitchen. A fucking spoon. What are you fucking guys, crazy? The Southerners, goddamn mafia. I ain't no mafia, you rat bastard. Give me a fucking Tommy gun. Tommy, where are you? Tommy, where are you?
All right, let's go to George in Chicago. George, what's up?
Hey, guys. Pat Cooper is killing today.
Hey, Judge, do me a favor. There's a theater in the Chicago area, the Chicago Theater. Tell those assholes, if they don't know what the book of Pat Cooper, they're fucking dickheads. You tell them I'm fucking insulted, they turn me down. What the fuck are they, stupid? Are they fucking stupid in Chicago? How dare they fucking insult my intelligence? This is my fucking country. I demand a recount.
Yeah, we want to see you in Chicago. Do you tour still?
You tell those rat bastards they don't know what to book. They book. You know what they do? They book Hitler in a Jewish neighborhood. That's how fucking stupid they are. I turn around, they put my name up. They go, right now, we don't know if there's crowds around. Fuck your crowd. They're there. I'll take the door. They backed off. Because you got 30-year-old people who don't know me. All right, there's a place called Foxwood. I worked at it, pack him all the time. Now you got the Mohegan Sun. I want a tape. As you want my tape, give me your tape. I want to know what the fuck you do. You want my fucking tape, you fucking asshole? You insulting cunt that you are. Who the fuck are you? You want my fucking tape, you sick motherfucker, you asshole in the dirt, you piece of shit. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. I says, you fucking lowlife insulting me. I pack fucking rooms. Are you thinking about it? Who the fuck gave it a job? A deaf mute? Cocksucker.
A tape? What are you, an amateur?
I don't wake up yet.
A tape?
Is that an insult?
Of course.
But that's the insult. So you know what happens? She won't book you.
Fuck them.
I got 4 fucking agents. Said, what? I said, all right, Atlantic City. Never had a problem in Atlantic City. I put 5,800 people Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, middle of the week at the Hilton. I said, she goes, well, you did me a favor with the price. I said, no. Bloomingdale that day was on sale, so I went on sale. I gave you my sale price, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, only in March. Now she says, I want to bring you back. Now you got to pay.
Right.
Oh, I don't have the budget. I said, but that rat bastard that you booked over the weekend, who came from fucking Australia, who didn't bring in shit, how you paid $150 a fucking night? I did 5,800 people. You have to think about it? Fuck the Hilton. Okay? Fuck them all. How dare they? You know what's wrong? Nobody stands up to these cocksuckers. Nobody tells me, who the fuck you think you're talking to? I'm a fucking tradesman. I'm a craftsman, you asshole. I'm fucking dynamite, you fucking no-talent piece of shit. And you're going to tell me you're going to direct the boat? You're not even a sailor. Get the fuck off the boat. You sick cocksucker that you are, embarrassing me, a man of my caliber. Now that I'm living with the Jews, I got my yarmulke. Fuck all of yous.
Let's go to Terry in Philly. Terry, what's up?
Yeah, this is the greatest I've heard in a long time.
Fuck you too.
What's up, Terry?
I'm only kidding you. Don't mind you, but fuck you anyway.
Terry, you got to start. Terry, you got to start over.
Start over.
I want to know what Pat thinks of Robin Quivers. Is she as big of a phony as
Robin Quivers is a myth. She's not there. They all think she's there. She's not there. She had the balls to write a fucking book about nothing. Anytime you start a book with Once Upon a Time, go to work for Disney. What the fuck you doing with Stein? She's not a bad person personally, but she's a loyalty to him. Gary Delabato, another scar tissue. This person bum makes a statement that I abuse Howard Stern's daughters. He said, I got the tape to prove it. I said, let me tell you, you fucking asshole. Bring the tape here, and I'll kiss your balls in Macy's window. That I said anything bad about his daughters. I don't pick on people's children, you fucking scar tissue bastard. Remember, you got talent because you're ugly. Anytime they want a book, say, get an ugly fuck. They get you, Gary. And remember, when your mother wanted fucking tickets to the show, who did you call, you asshole? You called Cooper, didn't you fucking bum? When my wife turned around and died, did I hear from you? You no-talent, disrespectful cocksucker, scar tissue motherfucker. How's that grab you? You piece of shit. You disrespectful fuck. You're a disgrace to the Italians. 1 point. Sei, cinque, nove, otti. You lose. Wow. Fucking assholes. And you know something? It's unfair.
Don't get on Pat Cooper's
it's unfair. If you two guys would say, knock the shit out of me, then you got to give me equal time on your show. That's fair.
Right.
All right? That's what I tell all these guys. You want to knock my brains, you tell Howard he knocks my fucking brains one time. I'll come out climbing on that fucking guy. Because I came this close to beating the fucking brains. I'm not a fighter. I'm scared of everything. But I'd have fucking bite his nose off. He set me up.
Yeah.
3 guys he put in the cars who said I badmouthed him. I said, let me tell you something, you asshole. Why would I need 3 guys to tell you I badmouth you every day? What the fuck good is it? Who the fuck are you? When do you walk on water? I said, I'm knocking your fucking ass. I can't fight. I'm the fucking worst. I'm the worst. See, if they run toward me, I run toward them. I have no sense of direction. You understand? So I turn around and I said, step outside. He said, we are outside. Well, now you tell me you're cocksucker. But anyway, that's one of the best tapes he's ever had of me. And the 3 guys are cowards, ran out of the closet and they run down the street because they wanted to be noticed. Yeah. I says, Howard, you're my friend. Your first thing is to say, wait a minute. I know Pat Cooper. He won't badmouth me. He can tell me to my face. He's always said what's on his mind. He didn't defend me. And I went after. Got the fucking camera was shaking. And I said, good thing Howard didn't stand because he's 9 feet tall. You know. But I don't like to do that. I'm not a tough guy. I'm not a fighter. I don't tell people stand up.
But you say things right to people's face. You don't need to go behind anyone's back. You know
always remember this. When you can tell John Gotti, step outside. And they all look at us. You hear what I said, John? Step the fuck outside. He said, Pat, don't get nervous. Now he knows I'm putting him on. Otherwise, I'm fucking dust today.
Yeah.
That's my humor.
Right.
That's my humor.
You actually did that?
That's the best
Did he
fucking
actually do
humor in
that?
the world. I'm sorry?
You did that?
20 times.
Wow.
Sam Gravano come over and goes, you're starting to get on the side. Am I talking to you, Sam? Did I fucking talk to you, Sam? Step outside. He goes, we are outside again. It's what the fuck do I know, Sam? But you know something? Hey, I did his daughter's wedding.
Yeah.
The wise guys, I tell you the truth. Pat, for the old ladies, I'm doing this here in the afternoon on Long Island. I'm my grandkids. Pat, these old women all got big crosses, all wearing black. But I mean, you want to cry, They're the backbone of the Italian culture. So the guy said, Pat, the old man wants to say hello to you. Now, the Italians, the old man is the big cheese. He's in the dark. There's two guys, one on the left, one on the right, and I can't see him. And an arm comes out and goes, Pat, how are you? You need anything? I said, no, I'm trying to find out who the fuck this guy is. No, I said, I forget. That night I do John Gotti's wedding. They said, Pat, the old man wants to see you. I go there. Here's this guy in the dark again, a guy on the right, a guy on the left. Pat, you need anything? What are you, a fucking franchise? I swear to fuck, what is that, a wooden fucking arm? I said, this guy's everywhere. Till today, I never knew who that guy was. They said, we don't tell you who he is. I said, I don't think there's nobody there. There was a guy holding a wooden arm with a fucking sleeve on it, going back and forth. I mean, like a schmuck, I'm shaking his hand.
Let's go to New.
You did John Gotti's wedding? You performed
yeah, I did. It was me, Connie Francis, George Kirby, and Jay Black.
Oh, wow. That's a gig.
And you talk about federal. I was peeing, and a guy was peeing on my leg, just like Johnny Carson. Did I tell you Johnny Carson peed on my leg?
No.
And Julie Rizzo's quite a few years ago. I'm there with me and my wife, and Johnny Carson's bombed out of his fucking gourd. I'm in there taking a leak, and Johnny Carson here on my shoe. Brrr. I go, oh, you're peeing on my fucking shoe. I'm Johnny Carson. Give a fuck if your mother Carson. Get the fuck you pee off my shoe. Julie walks in. Hi, what's the matter? I said, Johnny Carson peeing on my shoe. He said, well, he's Johnny Carson. Fuck you, Julie, and pee on your shoe. Now I gotta go home and change with this fucking pee on me. But the prick never forgot me. They introduced, they want to put him on the show. He says, I don't know, he's not for me. That's because he peed on my shirt, his red bastard. I said, that fucking asshole, because he was drunk in those fucking days.
Yeah.
All right? Frank Sinatra, okay, big name. All right? He said, Pat, take this out of your rack. Do I tell you what songs to sing? That was the end of me with him.
Why do you want you to take some out of
Because he wants to show that he's your fucking boss. Don't you get the message?
Just a little
Pat Henry, 17 years. Tom Dreesen, 10 fucking years. You become his comic. I ain't nobody's comic. I said, Frank, don't tell me what to do up there. They're waiting for you. The fuck you think they're waiting for me? And he didn't know what to say because nobody's supposed to talk to him like that. Who the fuck are you? I told my father to stop breaking my balls. So who the fuck are you? But then they don't deserve the respect. They don't deserve my respect when you're trying to bullshit me.
Yeah.
I said, what the fuck, you kidding me? So Julie says, well, the old man. He's not the fucking old man. My father's the old man. When the fuck does Sinatra become the old man? I said, tell him not to call me kid. Hey, kid, you didn't think kid. I'm not a fucking kid. That was the end of me. 10 days later, I worked downtown to Fremont. You went from Sinatra to downtown to Fremont, worked with a guy called Joe Williams, not a great singer. They didn't make fun of me, you dumb fucking asshole. You went downtown after working with Frank. You worked with Frank. 3 years later, everybody went downtown because Frank went downtown. I said, if Frank worked in a pile of shit, you all follow him. You'd all follow him. You ain't got backbone, you fucking low-life cocksucker, no good talented assholes. I said, nah, Frank is downtown. It was just one of those things. Fuck you, brother. How's that grab you? I worked with Joe Williams, one of the greatest singers on the fucking planet. I got more money working with Joe than with Frank. Oh, you work with Frank, you're going to get $30. $30. What are you kidding me? I get $3,000, not with Frank. You're working with Frank. I'm working with Frank? Yeah. Frank said, Frank did. I like the man. I respect the man. Fuck you, Frank. Don't run with my life. Who the fuck are you? And my wife goes, she's Pat. You're going to not work with him again. Fuck him. Fuck him. Now we're doing a benefit 6 years later. Oh, to God. Peggy Lee, Pat Cooper, Frank Sinatra, and the Step Brothers. You know, the tap dancers. Frank's working Vegas. I said, Pat, I got to go on first because I got a show back. That's Frank. Whatever you say. Hey, Frank, it's Frank talking. He said, I'm going to do 3 songs. He starts the 4th song. I run out. How many times I told you fucking 3 songs? What are you, fucking sick? He starts to laugh. I says, what is your fucking Peggy's waiting there in the back. She's getting fucking nervous breakdowns. And the people are laughing. 4 years later, we're roasting Tommy Lasorda. Sinatra comes over to the pack and they do the 4th song. Damn a fucking true story. It's not the shit you write with Robin Quivers. My mother beat me up, my father. You deserve to be up. You're ugly, that's why.
Let's go to John in New York. John, what's up?
Yeah, Mr. Cooper, how are you? God bless you. Last time I saw you, I think was in Staten Island. You were working with Frank Jr.
Oh, yeah, Frank Jr. Let me tell you something about Frank Jr.
Hold on,
This is a classy, this is a gentleman, a classy, fine gentleman. But to live under your father that way is very difficult. But he's a gentleman, and he does a nice job. He's a fine man. Trust me. And I can pick him. I pick him, I tell you. He's a fine man, never looks for trouble. He does the best he can. And to live under the name of a Frank Sinatra. See, my father's only a bricklayer. Nobody gave a fuck for me. But they still said, you don't lay brick into your father. Well, lay brick at your fucking father. What's your business? But that's what we should never do. Never be like your father. Be better. Be better. If your father's a gangster, be a better gangster. If your father shot 10 people, shoot 20. Always be better than your father.
You got a question, John?
I don't know if Mr. Cooper would go for this, but I think XM needs an hour of Pat Cooper somewhere on high voltage.
Yeah, we got to get you on this satellite, man.
What?
Or at least get on our show more often.
You're getting satellite?
No, we're on XM right now, and everyone's saying you're killing.
You sad. What is your fucking problem? How we said we're going to go on satellite? I don't know what I'm going to do. We ought to bring him on as a regular. You got to come up with fucking money, you sick fuck. Give up something, you sick bastard.
Let's get a Mike and Phil.
That's the bottom line.
Am I right? Guy. What am I, working for nothing?
No.
This is a throwaway. I didn't do my heavy stuff.
Mike and Philly, what's up?
Hey, I am absolutely honored to have a chance to talk with the great Pat Cooper. You guys just stole my thunder. I paid extra $5 a month to have Pat Cooper on 202. It's the best. It's an honor. I'll shut up and listen. You're the greatest.
All right, thank you. Let's go to South Carolina. Mike, what's going on, man?
Oh, listen, guys, you got to replace Patrice with this guy. He is fantastic. Love you, Pat. You're awesome.
We're going to have to pay him, though.
The love for Pat.
We might have to pay him.
You're going to pay me. Fuck you. You're going to pay me.
I know it.
Buy me a car, something so I can find the fucking place.
Just bring him in. He's awesome. Love you guys.
All right.
Thank you, buddy. You're very nice. Thanks, man.
Well, we got to get... Are you playing
Fantastic.
New York still?
I got to play New York. God forbid you should fly me in from the fucking Yucatan. God forbid. Well, fuck you. By the way, you're looking to cut down the price, you cheap
I'm figuring we'll sell out a few shows for you, that's all.
Hey, listen to me. I respect it and all that. I don't need you to sell out my cock. You hear me? I don't need you. I didn't come on here to sell out cock. I'll sell out without you. You understand? I sell out to deaf people. You hear me? I'm doing a deaf convention. You understand? For the potato growers in fucking Idaho. So cut the shit. I don't need your fucking bullshit here. You need me. After Thursday, you're going to become a fucking bore. Where do you go after this greatness? You're going to go fucking downhill. What are you going to bring on? Who are you going to bring on next? A guy that talks with a lisp?
Well, he talks with a lisp right there, Rich Voss.
Oh, man, Pat Cooper.
Well, you've been going for an hour. We really should take a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should do something. Take a clutch soon and become a car.
Goddamn, Pat. Fantastic.
Look what Howard And he lost Jack Motley, who's a fucking great gentleman, one of the nicest fucking guys on the planet, and you don't want to pay the guy. Give him another $100,000, you cheap fuck.
And he was
90
there.
billion.
He was there when they built that show from nothing.
Now, this is to tell Howard Stern don't want nobody unless you're under his foot. That's why people got hoof and mouth disease, because they're under his fucking foot. Fuck all of them. If they can't take it, stand up to the man. I say, Howard, who the fuck are you to abuse me, you full of shit? Fuck you and your money and whatever you stand for. And if you open your fucking mouth, I'll break your fucking head. How does that grab you, Howard? But you know something? They're all pussies.
They're yes men.
If Howard Stern dies tomorrow, these kids will be afraid to walk the street because people spit at them. Remember, they did it for money. I don't do nothing for fucking money. I'm doing this shit for nothing. I'm a genius. I'm throwing this shit away for nothing. Where do you pay me? I won't say a fucking word.
Ben, best guest ever or what?
Oh,
Ben loved it, Pat.
God.
It's unbelievable. See? He's our boy Gary. Look, he's a nice
guy.
Your
boy, what are you? That sounds terrible what you say. Exactly. Well, I always watch out with guys with blonde hair.
Ben,
what time you get off the air here?
I don't know.
It's like whenever we want.
Whenever we want.
Yes.
You can just
stay.
When do these guys talk?
You can't follow that.
No.
We're not dumb.
Yes,
We're not
you
gonna
can.
no.
That's Pat. Let me tell you something.
I know you can follow
Let me
him.
tell you something.
No one can follow
Always
you today.
remember this.
No one.
I swear to you, I'd follow anybody. That's why we're in the business, because we're fucking special. Hey, they can hear Sinatra sing the same songs for 70 years. You do the same story twice. I go, we're fucking geniuses. We're the fucking genius. Don't ever put your craft down. Anybody says, say, fuck you. When you can do what I do, let me see.
He don't put his craft down. He lets his audience do that.
Excuse me. Did you interrupt me? I'm on a fucking roll.
He did. I didn't like it at all. He did interrupt you. It was rude. It was very disrespectful.
I know these guys. I see them work. I know what they can do. I mean, we are special.
No one's following you today, though.
It's not a question of following me. I happen to be smart enough to know the guy's on a roll, back off. If he's on a roll, I back off.
That was the problem with Howard's show. He wouldn't let anyone else be the star on that show.
I was the fucking star.
No, you did. You did better than most. But I mean, if anyone started getting more attention than Howard, that was his biggest fucking problem.
Well, that's okay.
He had to ring the people in and make sure he got the last
think
laugh
he's happy?
and stuff.
He's not a fucking happy man.
I didn't say he was happy.
No, I'm bringing a point that when his wife left him, that gave him another circumcision he never expected, because that's fucking killed his fucking ego. Although he's with a gorgeous girl now, I will tell you the truth. And again, I don't hate the man, I dislike the man, but he's got to grow up and understand there's enough for everybody. I mean, God forbid something here happens here. Send your wife, hey boys, God bless you, I wish you well. Right. You know, you're doing it great. Competition breeds money. Competition breeds money.
Yeah.
Hey,
what are you doing?
Oh, Eric.
What the fuck is he doing?
What are you doing when Pat's talking?
Pat's talking and you're showing notes to Opie?
How about some respect?
You respect Pat Cooper.
Let me bring out another point. Look. You finished with this shit?
All done.
All right. Caroline, are you listening?
Uh-oh.
Listen to me, Caroline. You tell those fucking assholes that work for you, don't they ever call me they want me just on a Monday. Fuck them. Joy Behar works on Friday and Saturday. She can't draw my ass. And you want me on a fucking Monday to take the door? You tell those assholes to talk with comics with respect. Not to talk to your fucking friends, Caroline. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You tell them, don't call me no fucking. I don't need your goddamn place. I can work on a street corner with no fucking lights and nothing and be a hit. But you turn around and call me, well, what you on a Monday, Mr. Cooper? This fucking 12-year-old sick bastard calling me. Tell him to go fuck himself.
Hey, I'll take the Monday, Caroline. I'll take the Monday. I'll take it.
That pisses me off. They call me on a Monday. Joy Behar, nice lady. Joy's nice. She's not that fucking funny. Joy, you're full of shit from an old movie, but that's beside the point. You're not that funny. But she's on the fucking View. She's on the View. I'm on Opie and Anthony, which is stronger than a fucking View. And I'm going to end up working a barge. I understand, Caroline. Bullshit.
Hey, Anthony's stepdad is on the line. Sal wants to say hi to Pat Cooper. Sal.
Yeah.
Hey, Sal.
You're on with Pat Cooper.
Hey, Pat, I got to tell you. Hey, Pat, from one old fart to another old fart, you're the greatest. Even the St. Anthony, the statue, I've been listening for 60-some years. You're the best.
He loves you, Pat.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Very kind. You have a nice Easter. I know it's 2 weeks late, but after all, hey, we still got to lay an egg.
Look, at our age, we forget.
God bless.
2 weeks ago.
Take it easy, Sal. I'll call you.
Okay, thanks.
Did you ever work with Lenny Bruce? You worked with him?
So I'm at the so I'm in Atlantic City. I was a kid, man. What a genius. I mean, you talk about a flow, snapping the fingers and saying things like this. Did I hear right? 8 people in the room. 8 people. The orchid room. 8 people in the room. And I'm looking at this guy. And I was a kid. I went online to see the comics, Fat Jackie Minute at the Paramount, and I went down there with a couple of guys, and I said, what? When this guy said the 4-letter word, I mean, nobody we froze. Because it was like a shock. But the flow, forget the words. The snap, the flow, the beat, the miss. It was like watching an artist. And the guy went on, he went on Ed Sullivan, but it wasn't, he couldn't, you tie his tongue. Yeah. This is why I admired Richard Pryor. He said, if you don't want me in my way, fuck you. Because Richard opened a lot of doors. I couldn't say on Ed Sullivan, I couldn't say damn. You said damn really? Yankees, you had to say darn Yankees. It's not darn Yankees, it's fucking damn Yankees. But Ed Sullivan would fire you. You couldn't say pregnant, you had to say expecting. So these guys broke down barriers. Not only that, they broke down barriers, they were funny. But I got news for you. If he was alive today, coming in now, he'd be nothing. He would be Lenny Bruce because you know why? That's all been said already. So Richard Pryor said, I did a roast. We roasted Richard Pryor. That's another thing. I do the roast because I go on last. Why? Because they want to see the Italian fucking die. I never fucking die. I fuck them where they breed. We're roasting Richard Pryor. I get up. Everybody said anything about Richard Pryor. Now I'm the last. I got up. I said, Richard, do me a favor. Why the fuck don't you die? That's my open fucking line. I said, you're breaking your eyeballs. You're burning yourself. You stick stuff up your ass. You stick stuff up your nose. Do me a favor. Die now. You'll be the biggest fucking comic in the world. Let me see you fucking die. The place couldn't stop laughing. I said, you hear me? Will you fucking die? Italians, we fought and we died. That's it. You had to make a fucking epic. 15 minutes they're telling this guy to fucking die. And they screamed. Because, they know where it's coming from.
Yeah.
I mean, when you do those fucking roasts, man, he fucking crazy. Then people go, then you always get the comment, well, you showed no respect. Fuck you. Fuck you again. What do you mean show no respect? Well, you shouldn't say you want him to die. I want him to fucking die. All right? I want him to fucking die again, you cocksucker. I hope you fucking die with him. You jealous prick. Because I went on last and I killed the fucking audience that bothers them.
You made Pryor laugh, right?
Hey, I went on to last. We did Don King. I said, Don, Don, we all come from monkeys and gorillas, but unfortunately you got there too early. What are you, another comment? You shouldn't say that back to black people. Fuck you and the black people. How dare it's a joke, you stupid bastard. But, jealous.
Hey, Ben, grab that mic really fast.
Yes.
We got to bring in Michael Strahan.
Yeah,
for
Michael
1 second.
Strahan's here.
Are you a football fan, Pat?
I don't like the ball. I don't like the foot. Michael, get in there. Hurry up. Here comes the lull in the station.
What's up?
Hey, Michael Strahan.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah. What's up, Michael?
Hey, not much, man. We're not on air, are we?
Good job.
Yeah, actually we are on the air. This is what we do. We just screw around for a few hours. All right, that's Pat Cooper.
Michael,
how are you?
He doesn't like the foot or the ball,
I
but
got a football with his name on it faded.
It may be fake, actually.
Now it says members. I swear to you, Mike, how the fuck you right? Don't you know how to fucking write? No, I got it. I got Joe DiMaggio. Give me 5 balls. No, Jim Pitt. Because in those fucking days, they didn't have the right ink to stay. I got Sinatra to my pepper. Fuck you and football, Mike. How's that fucking football?
What did I walk into, man?
And he make us laugh. Fuck him and his football. Give him the ball. Give him your ass. I don't trust that fucking guy. Do me a favor, quick. Fuck, San Diego needs you.
Eli wouldn't go. I'm not going.
No, you don't have to go.
Mike, sit down. What you going to say?
I'm afraid of you.
Stand down.
We're taking a break. Yeah, we're going to take a break, actually. We just wanted you to meet Michael Strahan
Hurry up, Mike.
and Dr. Ian Smith here.
Wait. Why did you say hurry up, Mike? You're fucking boring.
Say something. You're
lucky I can't talk on water talk, man.
Wait, what? Pat, what happened?
Oh, hey, come here. He's got tattoos on his arm. He reads himself at night. Hello, Mom. Hello, Anthony. Hello, Terry. Take that shit off your arm, you sick fuck. Mike, so far you haven't said shit.
I walked into a firestorm, actually.
Holy shit.
All right, look at this fucking low. 8 seconds, you hear the fucking show's over.
I can honestly say I've never laughed harder on this show. God.
You know something? I got news for you.
Yeah.
To be a great fucking athlete, not him, but just to be a great athlete. It's such a great thing to walk down the street and they say, you know something? You rat bastard, you dropped the fucking ball. What is your fucking problem, man? Hammer. And he says, I never dropped the fucking ball, you little bastard.
Yeah.
Nobody drops the ball when I get the ball. I'm with the Giants. I would quit if I were you. A little fucking shaky last year. I told you this here.
I was shaky.
Listen to me. Pick up fucking baseball.
I would if I could. They play longer and make more money.
It's not the fucking money. You're going to die with your fucking money. Just be a great guy. Be a great athlete. Grab a couple of bras, get a side order, and then run out of town. That's all.
You know it's amazing.
You're a fucking stud. That's all. I catch a football, they thought I was a fucking gay guy in my day. When you played tennis, they thought you were gay. Now you're a fucking athlete. Hit that fucking ball. Hit that ball. Hit that ball. Bullshit. Fuck the ball. Fuck all the balls. Fuck Barry Bonds at his fucking bat. Fuck all you athletes. Step outside, Stranahan. Knock this all on your ass. I gotta go.
For everyone. Pat, thank you. Pat Cooper today.
I'll tell my doctor and I'm having a nervous breakdown. God bless, man.
You too,
We're
man.
sorry about your wife.
You'll have more time.
I don't even know you, but sorry about your wife.
She's got a fucking year. Now you say it. The fuck is your problem? How do you do? You hump every 7 days, 9 days? What the fuck's the difference? I appreciate it.
I'm serious.
If it dye your fucking hair.
I lost my pop, so.
You're going to have a good year.
All right.
Oh, thank you, Pat.
Take a break? Yeah, we really should take a break. Dr. Ian Smith's here from Celebrity Fit Club at and, of course, Michael Strahan from the New York Giants.
Absolutely.
Wow. We got to step aside for a few. We'll be back.
Opie and Anthony have returned to CBS Radio. And the listeners couldn't be happier.
You guys are doing the Howard Stern show, man. Who are you kidding? There's about 1,000 stations doing the same exact show.
That's right, John.
You can do whatever you want. You're just going to fail because you suck, because you're just repeating what everybody else does. And by the way, I was listening to your show in the beginning when you were making fun of Amish because he was hanging out in the village with his pink cowboy hat and the whole deal.
I like this guy. By the way, Sirius just offered him a show.
They're paying him $10 million.
El programa de Opie and Anthony. También Jim Norton. No se le olvide de Jim. That means don't forget about Jim.
We bow to Pat Cooper today. That was one of the best hours of radio. Unbelievable.
He's out of control, man.
Who's on the phone?
I don't know. Someone called during the show. It was another one of those, somebody hitting me on auto dial. And then you just hear talking in the background. I love that. I got you called me once like that.
What'd I do?
I picked up the phone. I saw Opie. So I hit and I listen, and I just hear you talking. Like, so you auto-dial me, and then you're afraid to, like, listen too long.
Yeah, you never know what they're going to say.
Fucking Anthony, what a dick. You know, so.
I don't even know how we continue after Pat Cooper. That was just amazing. And I got to tell you, man, I think I have balls as far as confronting people and saying stuff. Man, he went after Michael. You guys have never met, right?
No, and if I meet him in the street, I'm gonna kick his old ass. I'll be honest with you. I didn't want to do anything in here. I was quiet, but he better watch out.
Kick his old ass.
You never know how someone's gonna take that. Pat Cooper just attacked Michael Strahan.
Hey, the dude is crazy. He told you're not saying anything. You won't let me get anything in.
What do you say at that point?
Exactly.
And then he slams the mic down. He's like, I'm out of here. He even knows when to leave.
It was like Vegas. Thank you, good night.
Yeah, right. It was a perfect appearance on this radio show.
Yeah. Pat Cooper killed.
Oh, is he funny, man.
What a lunatic. And boy, talk about open and honest.
Just
that guy will bash people.
By the way, some good news. Tomorrow when we're doing our show on regular radio.
Yeah.
And they go to those long commercial breaks, we're going to replay the Pat Cooper stuff.
Oh, cool.
In segments. We're just going to play the whole freaking thing tomorrow.
Good.
All right, just in case you missed part of that or whatever. It's unbelievable. Actually, I mean, we got the replays later today. If you're just tuning in, make sure you check out Pat Cooper. He did an hour and 10 minutes, and we just basically watched him. He performed at John Gotti's wedding.
Yeah, it was amazing, the stories he has. You know, it's just great. It's funny dude, man.
77. You could do comedy forever. You know, just think, I mean, he's 77. He's complaining, too, about the shit we complain about now. Like, fuck that club. They won't hire me. Fuck them. You know what I mean?
Shit was going on back in the 20s.
But it doesn't stop. He's 77.
Vaudeville. Bring out his big steamer trunk on stage.
Do you think he's burnt any bridges? Holy fuck. Fuck you, Sinatra. Whoa.
Yeah. When you have fuck Sinatra.
I told Sam Giancana. Holy shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, don't even talk about people who are dead, so he's all right.
You don't come to New York. You don't come to New York and talk to Caroline that way. What's wrong with him?
Also in studio, Dr. Ian Smith, one of our new friends. Celebrity Fit Club has started filming, right?
Oh, boy. It's going to be the best season ever.
Yeah?
The absolute best.
What's the lineup now?
We got this guy.
Bunch of fat celebrities.
Well, you guys have been friends for what, a long time?
Long time, yeah.
Michael, you laugh at him now that he's this big Hollywood star on VH1?
You know, I like that part where...
He used to be the serious doctor on the local news here in New York.
Opie, step onto the scale, please.
Right.
That's my favorite part of the show, man. Every time I see it, I'm like, he's such a... Oh, man. But anyway, Doc, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. Who's on the show?
No, he knows. He straight knows. Straight knows me from way back, so he knows that I did the show. I said no at first, then decided to do it. And it's funny because we'll go out, the two of us. First of all, everyone mobs him.
Right.
No doubt about it. But once every 100 people, they'll recognize me before him, and he thinks they're coming to him. They're coming to me.
That's
I'm like,
a lie.
yeah.
What you lying for? Why are you lying like that?
Most people come to you. Be honest.
No, I'm not saying that they don't, but people come to you. You know, everybody. If people know,
But they're all fat people.
Mostly, but you know, who's complaining? They're people.
Or with dentures, but 1% come to me, and when that 1% comes, I'm always waiting for it too. I'm like, yeah, I still got a little action. But we're good friends.
Are you sick of everyone coming up to you and asking you eating advice and all that, and how to diet?
Well,
the first time he came in, we all rushed him after the show. Look, this is what I'm doing wrong, and everybody had questions for you. And I imagine that's what's going on all the time now.
Here's the worst thing: when I'm in the airport and I'm eating, people come and say, "I'm watching what you're eating." I'm like,
"Oh, great."
Don't you have something better to do? No. I mean, just be regular. People don't want to eat things around me. You saw me.
Yeah.
We went out the other day. What did I have?
I don't remember now.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake from Starbucks.
Yeah,
that's right.
we were at Starbucks. I had a piece of cake the other day.
I had to go over my journal. He's helping.
You're keeping a journal?
I did a food journal.
Yeah, he did.
He's helping me out.
For a week. He did it
Dear
for a week.
broccoli. What kind of food fucking journal?
Dude, we got very long hours now, and I think if I eat better, I'll have more energy, and I could get through this.
You can write down everything you eat.
He did
for
a
like
week.
2 weeks.
For a
but
week.
see, Anthony's completely different. Like he has, what do you have? Like a bagel and club soda.
And club soda.
And that's it for the whole day.
No,
until he goes home.
When I go home, I'll have some.
I have to eat the entire time I'm on the air.
First of all,
every half hour.
Look at him. He's about the size of a skeleton. He's hypermetabolic. Your metabolism is like.
Hold on. Hyper what? Slow that down.
Oh boy, here we go. Hypermetabolic.
Okay.
It means his metabolism is like going like a race car.
I know what it means, Doc.
I barely. I don't eat that much either, and it's usually just chicken, and broccoli, things like that.
Well, I think once
doesn't need a lot of
you're
food.
used to not really eating a lot, you really don't. I mean,
yeah, but that's bad though. That's like starving yourself. You can't not eat. That's the whole point. People think, well, if I starve myself and fast for a week, I'm going to lose weight. No, you're not.
Dr. Ian Smith's got the book, The Fat Smash Diet, and it was on the New York Times bestseller list.
It's on the list right now this Sunday.
Congratulations.
Listen, Opie, one of your guys emailed me from your message board and said I was cheap because I come in here all the time and don't give away free books. So I brought free copies. I don't know how you guys give stuff to you, but I bought free copies for people.
I see you brought a lot,
How many did you bring? How many is that? Hey, hold on. Was it 4 books? So, here, you take one, Anthony. I'll take one. Oh, they're all gone. No more free books. Oh, Ian, please, next time bring a few more.
Dr. Ian Smithowitz.
He did make me drive and pay for parking.
Oh, boy. I come here in good faith. I came here to congratulate you guys on your big deal.
Congratulations, gentlemen.
And then you guys are just slamming me this morning. What's up with that?
We got to all right, we won't slam you anymore. We got a guy that's doing the Fat Smash Diet around here. And he's lost, how many pounds did Nathaniel lose again?
I don't know. Sure.
Look at this, Dr. Ian.
Whoa.
Hi.
Whoa.
Do you remember how he looked only a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, he's tall, yeah.
I didn't know you were going to go on the program.
Yeah, it was a spur-of-the-moment thing.
How did the detox go?
It wasn't too bad.
Wasn't
as brutal.
First few days are tough, right?
Yeah.
And then you get used to it.
Yeah, then it's just the weekend is tough, too, when you fall out of a routine, because I can just have whatever I want.
So how much did you lose?
15 pounds. 9 days.
And how long?
9 days.
Yeah.
In 9 days?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Wow.
Exercising and doing the Fat Smash Diet for phase 1.
Nathaniel's very, very uncomfortable because there's a bunch of guys just staring.
You're all looking at him like...
Talking about something sexy like dieting.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and then we got Jim Norton, who's eventually going on the Fat Smash Diet. He attempted to get on the diet.
I tried yesterday, and then they brought cake in for his birthday, so I shoved 3 pieces into my fat face.
He had 3 different desserts during the morning show yesterday alone.
Jimmy's got no self-control is what it is. There were 3 different cakes, and he got to have a piece of each one.
I had to. So I'm trying to start it today. I had egg whites.
Good.
Oh, I actually did have dry wheat toast today. I had dry wheat toast you're not supposed to have.
All right. That's not bad. It's not going to kill you.
And I had 2 bananas and a smoothie with skim milk.
What time is it, though? It's only like 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I know, right?
We started at 6, though, so we're definitely 5 hours.
Okay. We're at the station at 5 in the morning, so.
While you're... Ooh.
Why I'm what?
I forget it.
What?
I can't...
I'm sleeping at 5 in the morning.
What? Ian?
Oh, okay.
What?
On occasion.
He started something.
Well, I was just going to say, I mean, 5 o'clock for us, we're working at 5 o'clock or going to work. 5 o'clock for Star like this. I mean, the night is...
Let's cut this whole star crap out. Let me tell you what, my friend. By 7, I am up working out in that gym. Nobody's life is easy. I mean, I wish I could just tell fat people how to lose weight. Well, you know what? I really, as a joke, I don't mean to offend any of the fat people out there. Not fat, overweight people, are a little obese. Because I was there once. My brothers used to call me Bob. It meant booty on back. I had a big ass, and that's why I started working out. So I sympathize with you, and if I ever need it, I'm going to try this diet, man. Right now I'm good though, but 15 pounds, my man lost
9 days.
Yeah, so I didn't see him before, but he looks pretty good.
So why is this Celebrity Fit Club going to be good?
Okay.
You seem really excited about the people that are doing it.
First of all, this is the biggest guy I've ever seen on the show. He's 6 foot 430.
Whoa!
And he walks through the door, and you're
Who
like,
is it?
Bone Crusher.
Who's Bone Crusher?
He's a big rapper. Big, huge rapper. He's got wild hair. I mean, if you see him, I mean, he's very recognizable, obviously. But he's athletic. The guy, plays basketball. He's athletic. He can run. I'm like, dude.
Really?
How can you be 430 and you're, running around? So he's great. But you know who's awesome? Big Pussy from The Sopranos. Vinny Pastore?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That guy is real New York, Italian, He's like, doctor, come on. I got to lose the weight, But it's going to be good. We got a lot of
What about the
action.
Baywatch babe? How brutal does she look now? Be honest.
Well, here's
you took care of Kelly LeBrock and got her sexy again.
Here's the problem. I got to be honest with you. When you go online and you Google her, you're seeing her from her heyday of Baywatch.
Right.
And you're like, whoa.
What's her name again?
Erica Eleniak.
Yeah, so people could play along at home.
Yeah. Eleniak. E-L-E.
You'll remember her.
But
she was the Pam Anderson before Pam Anderson on Baywatch.
Exactly. But, she's had a kid. She's married, But here's my prediction, though. She's going to be the new Kelly LeBrock. You're right. When she finishes this show, her body is going to be killer. She's about 20 pounds overweight, 25 pounds.
How bad does she look?
Why is it, though, when people say, well, she had a baby, which I understand, but she's married. Like, when you get married, you just let yourself go.
You let yourself go. That's it.
Like, I got somebody now.
Yeah, but Norton's never been married, so that doesn't go that way.
That's why there's prostitution. Look, I don't need to be in shape. I don't think here's $300. $300 equals workout regiment.
Cup of Jell-O. How much did Kelly LeBrock lose altogether?
31 pounds in 100 days.
She looks good.
3,100 pounds. But someone like that's 400 and something pounds, 31 pounds is not going to put a dent in it.
We're going to try to get, our goal for the show for this guy, it's only 100 days. I'm putting on my diet. Our goal is to get 50 pounds off of him. And the guy's going to die if he doesn't lose weight. Jeez. I'm telling you.
But he likes to take his shirt off in concert, too.
Wait till you guys see it.
Really?
Yeah.
And you got who do you got? One of the Wilson girls, right?
Carney Wilson.
Carney Wilson's on it.
She's back. She had the gastric bypass 7 years ago.
And she ate her way through that, right?
Well, she had a kid.
Ate her way through it. Sound like a trapped rat.
He knows
how to eat her way through.
That's why I love this show.
You still got to eat, right?
Yeah.
Even though you get that done, and she ate her way through it, and her stomach got big again, right?
Her downfall. She'll admit it. By the way, was snacks. She just can't stop snacking.
See,
Go ahead.
I'll say it's the mental, because I know a guy who had it, and it's like the eating habit. It's like if you're not dealing with why you're eating, like I quit drinking years ago, and if I don't deal with my character flaws, I'm going to start again. It's not just about the substance. You can't, if you don't deal with whatever fucking problems you have that makes you such a fatso, and that's exactly what it is.
And his problem is on page 8 here in the Gay magazine. The thing is, see the gastro. Now I'm on fire. The thing is. That's a quick fix.
Yeah, just like Pat Cooper.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, God, holy fuck, how funny.
Yeah, you're just on fire.
No,
you really are.
But that's a quick fix. And like addiction, too, there's no quick fix. Do you know what I'm saying?
But that's the whole point, though. Everyone thinks there's a quick fix.
Yeah.
And the idea is you have the surgery, and then people just want to keep eating cakes and stuff like that. And you know what's going to happen? You're going to gain the weight back. Now you're going to be miserable because you got the surgery that you can't undo. And then when you eat a certain amount of foods, bad stuff happens to you. You guys can say it. But
throw up, right?
Other way.
Oh, you shit.
Like crazy.
Oh, you
yeah.
throw up, it's just from the opposite end of your mouth.
Yeah. But anyway, you're right. There are no quick fixes, which is why we try to put these guys on a good program to make them lose weight gradually.
But if you can snack, though, but maybe she was just snacking on the wrong stuff. You can snack, right?
Yeah, but you can't snack on 2 bags of potato chips.
How about a few bananas?
Well,
that's not a snack.
How about pretzels? You get a pretzels once in a while.
Pretzels, a half a bag of pretzels, but people
You read the book, huh?
No, but I want to because I really want to lose it. Like I've been exercising a lot, and I've lost some. I mean,
he's lost a lot. He did a HBO special or whatever.
A year ago. Yeah, it was a year ago.
A year ago, and he was a lot bigger.
Yeah, I was a fucking completely fat fuck, so now I lost some because I was so disgusted with the way I looked on camera.
So I'm gonna quit smoking, so I'm scared I'm gonna gain a lot of weight.
He's not gonna quit smoking.
He's not gonna. He really is a fucking slave to cigarettes. You're not gonna quit.
Why wouldn't I?
He's a doctor too. Maybe he can help you out.
Are you serious? You're a smoker?
Yeah.
How stupid is that?
How old are you?
What the hell is
48.
How long you been smoking?
Oh, listen, I know. Why
don't you answer his question?
I'm just answering my questions.
Jesus.
Just answer my questions.
31 years.
How long have you been dressing like you're in a barbershop quartet?
What are you talking? I'm talking to him. 31 years.
And I met your wife.
Yeah.
She's a comedian too.
Yeah.
Give me her number because she and I will attend your funeral together.
Oh, that's nice. Here's the thing.
I like that.
Stupid.
He's telling you, he's a doctor. He keeps making excuses why he
No, I'm not making excuses.
Start.
You know,
you've given us start dates for the last who knows
years. He's been giving them to me. Years.
You know, if not for anything else, for what he just said, to keep Bonnie away from a black guy.
Hey, I'm going to the funeral too. 2 black guys.
Wow. He'll come home. Bonnie will have a carton of cigarettes for him.
No, she's not gonna leave me for a black guy. She likes her electricity on.
That's a good one. If they're not two really rich guys, they're millionaires.
They're not looking for cars on eBay, my friend.
He bought
sauerkraut trunk.
What kind of car did you? He bought was it a Rolls Royce?
Yeah,
off eBay. He bought a Rolls Royce off eBay.
I didn't buy it. The deal fell through.
He tried to, and he lost his deposit because he sent the guy money before he even went down to Florida, where the guy could have ripped him off. He went for a test drive, and the whole car smelled like sauerkraut and sausage.
No, the car had molding. The car smelled like a flood. I go, this car was in a flood. He goes, no, it's the sauerkraut that he put in the back. He put a box of sauerkraut to try to...
if someone's put a box of sauerkraut in the trunk, they're trying to cover up a smell that's worse than sauerkraut.
And you lost your money?
No, I finally got it back. I got it back.
How much was it?
$1,000, but I got it back.
$1,000 deposit down on a car that was in Florida.
What year was the car?
It was old. It was an older Rolls Royce, but it looked really nice.
What year was it?
No, it didn't.
Stray's a car guy, so he knows all about cars.
Let's go. It could have been like an '89 or something. It was like for $25,000, but
the year that Rolls was like the year that Rolls guys make fun of.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't know.
But any Rolls Royce for $25,000, at some point you should have realized that was a problem. I was being honest with you.
No, of course. I don't know. I never stole as many cars as you. I'm just trying to say that,
no one's laughing.
One bad one. The Blue Book was $42,000.
That was very hurtful.
That was mean-spirited.
That was really mean-spirited.
Oh, yeah,
I would apologize
banging
to them.
strangers is nice-spirited.
We wouldn't be strangers after your funeral. We'd be one big happy family.
Every rich benefit, you show up at like Voss benefits wearing a Giants hat and jersey. I miss him so much.
We're killing him. I love this. I love this show. I'm telling you, this is just.
Dr. Smith loves this. So you got to stop smoking.
I am. Monday.
He's a doctor.
Yeah.
No, you said a week.
He just said Monday.
Monday.
Anyone.
You know what? Let's do this. Here's the deal. Let's put a penalty phase in. Millions of people are listening to you. What's your penalty if you don't stop Monday? And keep to it for 6 months. We'll do it by 6-month intervals.
I have to watch his act 2 nights in a row. No, I don't know. What kind of penalty?
Yeah, Rich, because we're trying to help you. No need to be hurtful.
Let's make a penalty right now, guys. Seriously. What's his penalty if he does not stick? It's got to be Monday you start in 6 months. We're going 6-month plots.
He will never make it.
I got 20 years sober. I got 2 years off gambling.
And no years off cigarettes. Let's deal with one thing.
All right. So?
Now stop thinking of all the things you've done.
Jimmy.
You have 48 years without death. So what? What does that mean?
I stop Monday. I'm stopping this Monday.
Okay, good.
Okay, here's the deal. You ready?
Yeah.
You got a lot of money. You're a comedian. You're famous. You won the last comic standing, right?
Yeah, a couple things. Tough crowd.
Okay, here's the deal. Nice plug. Here's the deal. $100 a cigarette.
What do you mean?
You contribute $100. We're gonna have a fund here.
He'll never be honest though.
No, he's gonna be. No, look at the guy's face. Come on.
I'm not gonna.
That's what I'm saying. He'll never be honest. Look at his face.
100's a lot.
It's not. You just said you're gonna do it.
I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit.
Yeah, that's the point, stupid.
That's the point we make today. Oh my God, he's already buying it.
Yeah.
All right, so Monday.
Monday you start
$100.
Okay. Besides the fact that I'm going to live
Goes
and quit
to the
smoking,
American Cancer Society.
Then something. When I get to 6 months or 3 months, got to be donated to a. You know.
How about you donate some of the money you save from cigarettes? How much are they a pack now, dude? They're a lot.
Like $5. What are these things these days?
$7 or $8. Yeah, $7 or $8.
No, it's $2. I feel. Well, whatever.
This bit's going to start Monday and end Tuesday.
Okay, you'll see.
We need bits. We need something that's going to last a few months.
Fuck it, Monday. I'm stopping.
I quit 4 years ago. If I can,
4 years?
4 years, man.
You know, I know you told the story a lot, but he's a doctor. He would appreciate
what kind
the
of
story.
doctor?
We had back on NEW, we had a day called "What the Hell Is That?" where we had 3 doctors,
real doctors,
and they were like, we had listeners coming in with all these little weird skin tags and things.
A lot of people are scared to go to the doctor, so we said, "Come on in. We have doctors here, and in a fun atmosphere, they'll at least look at it and tell you if you should then pursue and go to a doctor."
Some strange things came in that day.
But most of them, actually all of them, were just little nonsense. That can be taken off. That's nothing. This is nothing. And one guy came in late.
Yeah.
And he had like a little white bump in his mouth. And he was a little like, what is that? It's been bugging me. And the doctors looked at it, and it was kind of like...
Cancer.
Well, they wouldn't say that, but they were like, you really need to get that checked. And all the fun drained out of the room.
Oof.
And they were like, what? It was one of the guys behind him like making a C, like it could be cancer. And the one doctor didn't want to touch it. Like, no, you just have to go and get that looked at.
One guy tapped out. He said, I don't want to be part of this
I can't do it. He's just got to go get this checked. And so
one of the doctors?
Yeah.
Wow. He tapped out. He was like, whoa.
Because it wasn't an official diagnosis. So, they're all packed on lawsuits. So the guy started panicking, and the guy was he was like, all right, what do I need to do? Who do I need to see? Do I need to get this checked out? Do you think I should go? It was watching this guy try to hold on to his sanity. It was like, that is what it looks like when you find out you have mouth cancer. That's the reaction. It was like a weird window into watching somebody find that out. Him panicking but trying not to panic was what I'm like, enough. So I'm like, I gotta quit. I'm gonna finish this pack. And he screamed at me. He's like, just fucking throw the pack out. So I had one more. So I'm going to have one more. And then I went on the patch, and that was it.
That was it?
I had one more cigarette.
4 years ago.
What?
Yeah, it was December of 2001.
Well, can I do the patch?
You should do the patch.
God bless.
Esty from the Comedy Cellar, who's like, she's like a hardcore Israeli smoker for 30 years. I quit with the patch, and she took me, the minute I got down to the cellar, she took me and got the patch. It's like, do it as they say.
I don't even know why I use the patch. Just quit.
No, it's why?
It's hard.
For 31 years.
Yes.
You may need a little.
Didn't you use the patch once and you were smoking with it?
No, I quit for 6 months. A couple of years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, I quit for 6 months. But I didn't want to quit more than I wanted to smoke, and I started again.
Well, why not use the patch? The patch, it's like an ego. We're like, I should be able to do it myself. But the patch, like a 10-week program, I did it in completion as it said to do it. Like normally, I would just go after a week.
Monday.
This sucks.
You got kids? You got kids?
Yeah, 2 daughters.
Let me tell you real fast.
Listen.
Hold on for a minute.
Hold on. Let the doctor talk.
All right, go ahead.
My mother. Okay, so I have a twin brother. My father divorced my mother when I was a kid. I didn't have a dad. So my mother was a smoker. We couldn't stand smoking. Just the smell of it. Not for health reasons. We were kids. And we used to always say, stop smoking, stop smoking, stop smoking. One day she came home and she wasn't smoking. We're like, whoa. My brother and I like, nudging each other. What happened? Next day, no smokes. So finally we're like, Ma, you okay? She saw a movie at work where some mother and her 2 sons, the mother died of cancer. It was one of those kind of discouraging, this is old school. And they showed the 2 kids going crazy, in grief at the funeral of the mother. And she stopped cold turkey because she said, I don't want my boys to have to go through that. So what's up with you, man? Your kids, what's up with that? You want your kids to bury you like that? Over something like that?
Especially since you've accomplished nothing and they have no inheritance.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm about to start crying right here.
No, it's pissing me off now. Your piece pissing me off.
You don't have any bad habits. You're saying in your whole life you've had no bad habits.
Of course I have bad habits.
Okay, so I have I'm addicted to
not habits to kill me and to hurt other people. My habits are I like to go out and buy a nice coat every once in a while. I like to buy a nice watch every once in a while.
This man drinks cranberry juice.
I drink cranberry juice.
All right, so you're perfect. But here's the deal. I'm not perfect. I have an addictive personality, so I've done certain things in my life. I've accomplished quitting. Okay. I'm addicted to smoking. I'm not in denial. Okay. All right, I have to stop smoking.
Okay.
I got 20 years sober, so I know about addiction.
Right.
I got 2 years off of gambling, so
Okay.
Smoke,
All right, that's fair. That's fair. I'm an understanding guy. That's fair.
All right, let's go to the phones.
You know what you should have said when he said that? You should have said, whoop-de fucking bitch.
Perry Winkle from Whackbag. We got Michael Strahan in studio as well. We should talk a little football before we get out of here. Perry Winkle.
Wow.
Hey, guys, let Dr. Eden Smith check out Voss's ear.
Yeah.
What's the deal?
I think I got skin cancer, but I got to go to the doctor for that.
No, the other thing.
That's cysts. Everybody get those.
Everybody.
You're willing to take one for the team today?
No. I like these guys. I wouldn't do it to them.
No.
Why?
What he does is he rubs behind his ear, and there's some type of like ancient cyst thing.
Strahan will like it.
And then he makes people smell it, and it just smells like decomposing
it smells
garbage.
like blueberry. You should try it. You would like it. You're a football player. You can handle it.
What the hell does that got to do with
No, you know,
smelling your funky
You're a
self,
football
man? I don't smell a stinking man. Football player, he'll do anything.
Yeah, big old dumb football player.
Dumb football player.
I didn't say. I said you can handle it. You're tough. You know, it smells like blueberries and strawberries.
I have an
mixed.
idea. How about this? Michael smells it, and if he doesn't like it because he's tough, you're tough, and you have to handle his fist into your jaw.
Then he won't be able to smoke.
That's the answer.
There you go.
That's the answer.
Hey, have you rubbed that recently?
No, I probably.
Do we have any interns here today? Have you ever smelled? All right.
It's actually not bad. It's more like grape jelly, and it's annoying that it smells like grape jelly.
Let me set this up. We once did this in a train station parking lot. There was a bunch of us, bunch of comedians and stuff. And I dry heaved, and two other guys puked.
It's that bad.
It's unbelievable.
Because it's a jelly. Here's the problem: it's got a grape jelly vibe to it, so it's not really gross in itself. But you just know where it came from. It's like, why does it smell like jelly? It shouldn't smell like jelly. It's not in itself a bad odor.
But the concept.
I'm staring at him, man. He has some issues over there.
Yeah.
What kind of?
All right.
Hold on.
What's your name again?
Just flip the ear
John?
back. I want to see it.
All right. Get John a microphone.
Man, look at them. Look at. I thought kids didn't put that kind of mousse or gel. This guy's hair is. Holy cow! I thought that was out of style like 10 years ago.
Dr. Smith has given you a good beating. What do you have to say?
Nothing to say. I'm embarrassed enough.
He's the guy we think looks like a grown-up child star.
I don't even know if I have that.
That mic's still not on.
Turn the mic on, please.
I'm going over here because the scent seems to waft.
It's a stupid grape jelly smell.
I might have some.
All right. Well, smell it first. Watch this. This is the real deal.
You know when you smell it yourself and it's from you and it makes you sick?
Like, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it.
Get the fuck away from me. I'll shoot you.
John, what does that smell like?
It's like fucking rotting cabbage.
No.
Take one more. Don't be a silly goose.
Wait, give him
from the sack in the.
Give Dr. Ian Smith the mic back.
Hey, Ian,
that is the real
why don't
deal.
you smell it, Doc? Doc, I think you need to smell it to make a prognosis.
Listen, everyone settle down. I have to get my doctor voice on. Everyone settle down.
It's antibacterial.
Look at Anthony.
Come on, dude. Cut the cyst out. What are you doing?
I just had.
Can you rub it on your finger, please?
Sack out.
Drain it.
No, I had it drained. It's not. The cyst isn't still there.
Well, what's
This
smelling?
was there years ago. I don't know. You're the doctor?
No, I'm not a dermatologist. I'm not a funk doctor either.
Not a stink. Do you have any more? Because we have another victim.
Well, I don't know. Maybe this ear has some. I don't usually get it.
You get it out of both ears?
No, I usually just get my left ear, which sucks. Let me see if I get any right ear. I don't.
You're like a muskrat. It's his defense mechanism.
Yeah.
I still might have some left. I don't think so. See if I got it.
Would that be a yes? You like the grape jelly? Shut up. It smells nothing like grape jelly. It smells like asshole and cadaver. But I have to do the grape jelly thing. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of like a weird jelly vibe. It's not like jelly. It's like, it's like an open casket.
We did that once in a parking lot. I laughed so hard that day.
Oh, it's only the left ear.
Yeah.
Come on, we have no callers for the Giants. We got
I'm not worried about that. I'm enjoying this conversation.
There we go.
You're sick of about football.
You're probably sick of talking about football, right? You just want to do the hang and be funny and laugh and all that crap.
Where am I from? I'm from all over. I'm from Houston. I'm from Germany. I'm from here. I'm everywhere, man. Where are you from?
Plainfield, New Jersey.
Oh, that's exciting.
You ever hear?
Houston, everybody's just flocking down there.
Hey, I was born there. That's not where I grew up.
And that city's growing.
It is huge. I don't
admit that's the first time you ever heard a black man say he was from Germany. Admit that. Admit it. Just say yes. I admit
It's
it.
the first time I heard a black man admit anything.
Military, father in the military.
Father's in the military, retired major. Grew up over there, came back in college.
What branch of the service?
Army.
Okay.
Man, the Army, man.
My dad's a command sergeant major, reserves though, so we never traveled.
Yeah, we traveled a lot. All over
Big Gene.
Big Gene.
All right, let's go to Jason. He's in Wisconsin. Jason.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I got a question for Michael. First of all, I'd like to say I'm a huge Vikings fan. Can't stand the Giants, but I do like Tiki Bar.
That's good. I know you like party boats, but anyway, go ahead.
That leads to my question right there. My question for Michael is, have you ever thought about comedy after football? Because I watch his ads, and I just laugh at everyone. He's so hilarious, I think.
You know what? Actually, no. These guys here are funny, man. I'm just, I don't know. I don't have. These guys can sit here all day, and you can smell behind their ears and stuff. They can do this every day. I don't know if I can do this every day, but no, the commercial stuff is just fun. I do it, and
And your show on Fox.
Yeah, the Best Damn Sports Show.
You do a good job with that.
That's a lot of fun. I like that, and you can just let go and not be so serious. And I like it. Who knows where it goes? But I'm not as talented as these other gentlemen here.
All right.
I'm in awe in their presence.
How long have you
I have one more
football?
quick question for you.
Go ahead.
Who's your favorite quarterback to sack? Please let me.
You know what? I'll be a Donovan McNabb. Because I hate the Eagles, the city of Philadelphia.
There you go.
Dirty
I'm with you all the way.
people throwing spit at you, and you'll be at the game. And I remember one time I scored a touchdown in overtime. We won the game, and I'm in the end zone. The team celebrating, and they were dipping. So they're spitting in cups. They're throwing that mess at us. They battering.
Shit.
Yeah, Philly is. They don't like me anyway, so hell with Philly. But they're nasty. I don't like Philadelphia.
They once booed Santa Claus or something like that?
Yeah.
They're legendary, they're fans.
They boo injured players. I mean,
they cheered. This is where that's our biggest market besides New York is Philly because we're garbage and they're garbage. No. But it's funny that I have a love-hate relationship with them because I was a Dallas fan, and when Irvin got pulled off, they cheered. Not because he was, but because he had like a neck injury. Wow. I think that ended his career.
Ended his career, yeah.
Really? Yeah. And they cheered. It's like, you just don't cheer when a guy gets pulled off with a neck injury. Well, they did.
So you give a little extra to McNabb.
I tried to.
Yeah.
He's a good friend of mine, man. But I just something about that team. I just can't stand it.
They are dirty and awful. I do agree with you.
Vernon from Oklahoma. Vernon.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Vernon.
Hey, I got a question for Dr. Smith. I'm finishing day 9 of detox today, and I'm freaking losing my mind. But when we go into round 2, what are your thoughts on like those, like the supplement bars? As long as they don't have a lot of sugar in them, mixing those in.
But what kind of supplement? Like protein bars?
Yeah, like EAS makes those protein bars, and I know you mentioned in the book not to get on the power bars because they're just filled with sugar. But curious what you think about the round 2.
Yeah, all I care about for phase 2 is making sure that the calories and the carb count in the bars have to be lower. That's all. Those bars are good. Right. I mean, they're good. Some of them are really healthy, but watch the calories. I mean, it shouldn't be over, per bar about 60 calories, and your carb shouldn't be over like 10.
16-10.
Okay?
Cool.
Is that cool? Congrats, man. Congrats. Weigh yourself tomorrow morning.
Well, I did today. I had to take a look, and I'm at 14, so I need 1 more pound to hit Dan's 15.
You lost 14 in 8 days?
14 in 8 days.
Dang, man.
Dr. Smith. Thanks, buddy.
I love it, baby.
It's the Fat Smash diet from Dr. Ian Smith.
How about those balance bars? I used to eat those and think I was doing really well, but they're like Snickers bars. They're actually better than candy.
That's true, though. See, people don't realize that because it looks healthy and they say it's healthy. That stuff is
balance. Fat pig I was going on the stage right after a balance bar. Mr. Healthy. Prostitute in a balance bar. Why am I not looking good with a pretty girl on my arm?
Well, you can't supplement it with ribs and chicken fingers and all that either.
They call it that because after you eat one, you can balance on the other side of a seesaw with an anvil.
Yeah, please. Well, just balance that joke out with a wall.
I had that worded so much better, and the second Jimmy looked at me, I lost everything. Jimmy's like the intimidator. He killed me.
He does give you that stare when you're trying to deliver the line.
Seesaw, anvil, balance, nothing.
No, dude, your ratio is so good. It was a weird way you were coming out with it.
Yeah.
Yours is very never. Anthony's never word. to the point.
And I look at Jimmy and know it's going nowhere.
Because I've bombed so many times in my life, you know when a juicy bomb is about to come. Internally, I'm going, oh, this is going to be awful.
Let's go to Kenny in New Jersey. Kenny.
Oh, shit.
Hello.
You're on with Dr. Ian Smith and Michael Strahan.
Hey, Doc, I was curious if you really did have any books to give away, because I'm becoming a fat bastard after quitting smoking.
I have 4 copies of the Fat Smash Diet here. I don't know how, Opie, how do we do this?
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean,
we've done 5.5 hours of radio. I don't know.
Here we go. You ready? I'm going to give you the website, okay?
All right.
And you email me from the website, www.fatsmashdiet.com. And there's an email link, and email me, and you're from Jersey, right?
FatSmashDiet.com.
Yep.
Yes, I'm Kenny from New Jersey.
All right, make sure you put that in. I'll have my assistant Sam.
Kenny from New Jersey.
How about this?
The doctor ain't too smart, is he?
Can they put him on hold and we can mail them out for him? Because what will happen is this: 1,500 Kenny from New Jersey.
Right, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are going to express
Give away $1,500.
We have a bunch
only
of
have
liars.
4 books.
All right, hold on, Kenny.
Audience
are a bunch of dishonest.
We'll mail it out to you.
All right, let's say hi to Poppy in Mississippi. Poppy. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's great to talk to you. Dr. Smith, great book. I'm on my 11th day, and it's not so bad.
All right, Pops.
Not so bad.
And?
That's it, huh?
I can't hear you guys at all.
You're right to the
point.
point.
Can you hear us?
How about now? You all right?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
What about now?
Oh, it's a great... I've lost like half of my goal weight in 9 days, so great book. And can I ask Michael a question?
Yes, sir, please.
Go ahead.
How's it like playing with Eli?
Eli, it's fun, man. Eli looks like he's 12 years old, to be honest with you. But he is. Ian, why do you have your thumbs down over here?
Wow, Dr. Ian Smith is giving the thumbs down.
Everybody
to
gives Eli a hard time.
Eli
Manning
started, guys. God goodness.
Peyton Manning's running all over the place and doing his thing. Archie Manning did his thing. There's more pressure on Eli than anybody.
Eli got much better.
I can't believe you're giving the company line here.
No. I would be honest with you. Eli, I will not sit here and lie to you and tell you that Eli played like Joe Namath the entire season. But one thing that Eli did is, I can't be upset at Eli if he doesn't play well, because he goes in every morning, he's there after work, he works and does everything he needs to do to be a great player. And as I said, when your brother's doing what he's doing, your father did what he did, he has more pressure than anybody. I like the way he handles it. He's going to be a great player. Eli, you may not like that, Ian.
What's the problem,
But the guy's going to be a great player.
What's the problem, Ian?
Michael.
Yeah.
Michael. Hey, O&A, y'all need to get Eli. I went to Ole Miss. He is a living legend in college from what his extracurricular activity.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I read in the paper the other day he was singing I'm Too Sexy or something at some karaoke bar, so he's becoming a legend very quickly here in New York, too.
No, I'm talking about he's got some stories of the women in Oxford that would be great on the after show or after the regular show.
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see if we can finagle some of those.
All right, here's you wonder why I'm rolling my eyes. I'm rolling my eyes.
Are you a Giants fan, by the way?
I love the Giants.
See, I'm a Jets fan, but I could acknowledge
well,
that.
They say all Jets fans are Giants fans who couldn't get season tickets.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a good point. Here's the problem. He makes up all these excuses about pressure and blah, blah. Let me tell you something. How are you going to tell a guy who delivers mail for $32,000 a year that some guy's making this multi-million dollars a contract and can't deliver, but because he works hard, it's okay? Okay,
Stop
fine.
trying to suck up on their mail delivery people, Ian. You know what? The man does what he needs to do. He works hard. He's going to be a great player. Give him time.
Okay,
you didn't know a doggone thing about dieting right when you got out of medical school. It took you some time to learn.
But I delivered, though.
Yeah, you delivered 4 freaking books for 15,000 people. That's what you delivered.
Well, everyone gets a page, I guess.
Now you're turning my friends against me. My real friends.
You know, Michael, you're right. We're starting to see the true Dr. Ian Smith.
Next time I come in with 25 books, what's the number? What's the right number, Jimmy? I trust you.
I think 10 books is fine because how many can you give away on the phone? That's fine. 10 books.
You're going to be 9 because Jimmy wants his free copy.
Oh, I already got one signed in the back.
We all got
Oh, yeah.
Hold on to that. It's going to be worth something.
He's killing you. Sarcasm in his voice.
Listen, Michael Strahan's one of my best friends in the world. This is my brother. I bring him up
why
here.
I can talk to you like this.
Yeah, but why are you killing me in front of these people? They don't know me like that.
Man.
We're not sitting on my couch at home.
I'm not sitting on the couch with you at home either. But
all right, more questions for him. Forget me. Talk to Strahan.
All right, let's say hi to Matt in Illinois. Matt?
Hey, Michael, how you doing?
I'm good, man. What's happening?
Hey, I love the Giants. You guys are going to be awesome to see, aren't you?
I think so. I think LeVar Arrington. Yeah.
And my question about is Brandon Jacobs. Is he going to get a lot of playing time, you think, this year?
I think so. Brandon got a lot as a rookie last year. Towards the end of the year, he didn't get as much. He's another guy. Started out really heavy and really hot, but as a rookie, you hit that wall where about halfway through the season you're used to being finished, and for us, you're just kind of getting going. So he hit a wall last year. I think this year he's going to get a lot more carries. He's going to help Tiki out a lot.
All right, this is Dr. Ian. Let me tell you the real deal. The guy runs straight up and down.
He runs a little too high.
He needs to lower his. See, I'll give you the real deal. One thing about Dr. Ian,
he hits the wall, Doc. Doc, you've done nothing more than jump on a treadmill for 10 minutes. So let me explain something, man. The dude hit a wall. It's hard work. Physically, you get a little tired.
He runs.
He runs straight.
He runs like a freaking tree. All you gotta do is take a saw and slice him down.
270. He's bigger than me playing running back.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Now, you're right. He does need to lower his shoulders a little bit.
I don't know anything about football. That's right, because I'm a doctor. I never played football in my life, so I wouldn't know anything.
Everyone, please call in and talk to Michael Strahan about the Fat Smash diet.
You said you're not funny.
Yeah, I'm a football player, but I slept at Holiday Inn Express last night, so I know a lot about doctoring and diet.
Let's go to Joe.
Hey, wait, did you have to run against Larry Allen? Have you had to play against Larry Allen?
Yeah, he's like a legalized killer, man.
I can't get Larry Allen jersey. The football makes me sick with the fact they only put out certain jerseys. I could never get an Eric Williams jersey, and I could never get a Larry Allen or a Leon
Eric Williams was the toughest guy I ever played against. Larry Allen was right there. The car
accident hurt him, I think, though.
It did. Set him back. Before that, he was mean. He beat his mama up, man.
He's the only guy that owned Reggie White. Reggie White, he would do the, what would he put, the palm under your jaw?
Well, he was the only guy. Reggie White was a preacher, peaceful man for the most part. He's the only guy I ever saw make Reggie White fight on the football field. So that should tell you got a preacher fight, man. That's good.
Hey, Jimmy's a Cowboys fan, Michael.
I could tell. I mean, I can smell it.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
I can smell it.
No, that's my
And you have those good Larry Allen stories? Didn't he used to just spit in the passenger seat of his brand new car?
Tyson Walters played for Dallas. He told us that Larry would spit in his Mercedes. Like he would just he had chew and he would drive and he would just spit on the floor, the passenger seat floor of his Mercedes. He just didn't give a shit.
I can believe it.
He's a messy guy.
How big he is?
He's a big dude. Yeah,
I met him at the Pro Bowl.
He's big is not, man. He's unbelievable.
Larry Allen.
I met him at the Pro Bowl and shook his hand and was like, okay, what do I do now?
He was quiet. Like you talk a little crap to him, he just look at you and smile. That's intimidating, man. I like a guy to say something back. But now, Pro Bowl last year, he actually spoke to me after playing against him for 10 years or whatever. He finally said more words than one in like put together a sentence. So I was happy. I feel like we're friends.
Is he one of the most respected? I guess he is, right?
Yeah, without a doubt. One of the most respected, probably one of the most feared. You just don't line up straight ahead and just try to run him over. It's not going to happen.
By the way, Jimmy, I think Tyson signed with with Washington. Redskins.
Oh, good. Okay, good. I was hoping
he called me recently. I think he signed. We're good friends with Tyson Walter.
Mm-hmm.
He played with the Cowboys for a little while, and then he got let go.
Walter.
Huh?
He don't know Tyson Walter.
I'll beat him down this year if he's with the Redskins.
He doesn't know Tyson Walter. The response he gave you was,
okay.
I have heard of the name Tyson Walter.
That's what. See.
I've heard of the name. I can't say that I've scouted him. But you know what? To be honest with you, after a certain amount of time, I own Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart, and Vince Young. That's all I can tell you about the draft this year because it's all I hear about. Okay. I don't pay attention anymore.
I say to Opie, this is Opie's show. To respect the guy, say, I don't know him, but just respect him. That's all.
There's a lot of gentlemen in the NFL.
How about
Very hard to keep track of every one of them.
Leon Lett. Leon Lett always got a bad rap.
Leon was a good guy.
The big cat, fantastic. He got a bad rap because the fucking stupid Don Beebe knocked the ball out of his hand in the Super Bowl.
No, I think the alcohol and drugs man gave him the bad rap.
He slid into the ball on Thanksgiving against the Dolphins. He didn't know. Leon got nervous. He made a few silly blunders. What does he know?
The Leon Lett rule, huh?
Yeah, Leon. He made a few errors that were very, very obvious in big games.
All right, a couple more questions, then we're going to get out of here. Let's say hi to Travis in Iowa. Travis.
Yeah, I got a question for Michael. I know that football, I want to know if you're kind of a big star now. I shouldn't say kind of. You're a huge star and everything, but is the game still fun, or is it too much of a business? Is it too much bullshit? I mean, is it still fun to go out and play?
Yeah, I love it. That's Jerome Bettis put it best when Jerome Bettis said, I love the game, but practice is just what makes it not want to do it anymore. And I'll be honest with you, just to practice, if it could be like Allen Iverson, practice, miss practice. If I can miss practice every day, I could play for another 20 years. But
You know, the funny thing is, when this guy's going to go to training camp, so we play golf all spring. Opie plays golf, too. Yeah. We're going to play together. We play golf all spring, and you can tell.
Man, I win so much money off, Doc. I supplement my income. Anyway, go ahead.
I can't finish the story today. Like, what?
Sell them books, boy. I need that money.
I'm a high school coach, and I go to these camps and these clinics, and there's millions of dollars on the line, you know, for tenths of seconds on the 40. I just think, you know, wow.
But you know, you gotta love it to do it though. After a certain amount of time financially, it really the money comes down to mean nothing. At some point, you want to win. You want to contribute, want to produce, and that becomes a big thing. So for me, it's fun because I get to play with a lot of young guys who are first, second years. I can see how they're as excited as I was when I was that young, and a lot of things in our business now that I didn't see a lot earlier in my career. But at the same time, I love it. If I didn't, then I would probably sell Fat Smash Diet book.
I'm going to finish my story now, if you don't mind.
Yes.
So we play golf all spring, and you can tell when the golf season's coming to a close in training camp because he starts whining. He starts, he gets real cranky, and I'm like,
oh, shit.
He's like, oh, I got to go up, and, where's your thing, up in Albany?
Yeah.
Training camp is coming, and he's just cranky and irritable. I'm like, dude, you're getting ready to make who knows how much money, more money than I'll make in my whole life. But training camp, then he goes away. It's like, we send him off, all the guys send him off. Then he comes home and he just kills people. We're proud of you. We're proud of you.
Thank you.
How many years you been playing?
13. It's 14 coming up.
Wow. We got a question from one of our interns. I guess he's a big Giants fan.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good, man.
Yeah, I know you're good friends with Brett Favre. How do you feel about him coming back?
I'm happy he's coming back. I don't know if it's good or bad. He says he wants to come back and be on the team as contender. I don't necessarily think they're contenders. So, you know what? I just hope he doesn't come back and regret it.
Do you think there's going to be a big difference with, possibly no receiver and Walker coming back and the team kind of going downhill? You see the same thing like happened last year?
Well, it's tough because talent-wise, I don't know if they match up, but also you have a new coach. You have all those different things. When you have all those things, what's so funny, man?
He's nervous.
I'm just watching his.
I'm waiting for him to ask me a bad question so I can spring out of my seat.
The questions aren't bad. It was just the nervous mic shake and the lean against the wall.
Nelly.
I'm usually not starstruck, but I'm a huge Giants fan, so it's kind of like a big deal for me. I usually don't get starstruck whatsoever.
I appreciate it.
Brett Favre coming back is a good idea.
Do you think that they're going to win the big game? You nervous idiot. Give him a ball.
But it's going to be tough, man, because they got a new team, new coach. It's going to be extremely tough for him.
That play you made was awesome.
Remember that time when you caught the ball? That was good.
I give that clammy mic back to somebody that knows how to use it.
Well, no, you get any more questions?
One question. Well,
all right.
One extra question. How do you think the Giants?
All right, go away. Get out.
Let's go to.
No one cares.
Give me that guy's information.
Which guy?
Buffalo.
Yeah.
Tell him to email me or something.
We'll end with him, but first it's Ben in New York. Ben.
Hey, what's up? Michael Strahan.
What's
up, my man?
What's up, man?
Hey, man.
It's a great Larry Holmes imitation, dude. That's awesome. Hey, listen, how do you feel about Favre? I mean, obviously you're friends with Favre, but did he really lay down for you to get that sack title?
Wow, he was on the ground, so I guess that constitutes laying down.
Who's got the most delicious-looking cock in the locker room?
Actually, that would be your mother.
How could you see it in her mouth? Hey, I got a question for Mike. Have you ever played at the Comedy Cabaret in Northeast Philly this weekend? Yes, I am.
Hey, after what I said about Philadelphia on this show, I'm going down there with security, man.
One more call, and then we'll get out of here.
Boy, talk about calls.
No kidding. Hey, my man. That's what happens every day after we get off the air, but people don't realize we're still doing radio.
Yeah.
Pat in Buffalo. You got a question for Dr. Ian Smith?
Yeah, I want to get my hands on that book because I'm the kind of person Jimmy shudders when he sees get on a plane next to him.
Do you know the title of the book, Pat?
Yeah, I'd love to get a free copy of the book.
No, do you know the title of the book?
The Fat Smash Diet?
There you go. Okay, hang on. We'll get your info, or you can email me at fatsmashdiet.com.
So you're the type of person I shudder when you get on a plane? Why is that? Are you Middle Eastern? I was just going to say that. Why did I ask the question first and then let you get the last? Actually, it bombed, so thanks for nothing.
No, Pat, seriously, I'll help you, man.
How much you weigh?
Oh, 360.
360.
Whoa.
How tall are you?
A
17
little over 6 foot.
Better be.
All right, Pat. This is Dr. Ian. Forget these guys. These guys are idiots. I'm talking serious business here. Man, I'm going to help you, okay? We'll get your information. We'll get the book. You email me. I'll work you through it.
All right, hold on the line, all right?
That's right. We're going to send you a book and a shotgun with a tow attachment. If one doesn't work, the other will.
Or just somebody to walk around and smack your hand every time you eat. That's what you need is that.
We're going to send you a mirror. So every time you want to eat, you look into it, and this guy better not.
His mother went on the diet. I put his mother on.
My mom, she lost 30-something pounds.
Damn.
He called me and said, he went down and said, dude, you got to call my mother. I'm worried she's losing weight too fast.
She lost a lot of weight.
She lost a lot of weight.
That's
Now
very
she
cool.
thinks she's fine.
Anyway. All right, we should get out of here. So, you're going to do the show tomorrow?
Yeah. Where?
At the other place.
Yeah. That'll be cool.
Yeah, where?
K-Rock.
We got a lot of
These
people.
guys are
Not K-Rock anymore.
Oh, Free FM. You know, it's just
Free FM.
All right, so you'll come by the other place tomorrow.
Cool.
So you can promote the Philly gig, right?
Yeah, I just want to check it out. See you. Say hi.
All right, Pat Cooper, we got to thank him for
an hour of
doing
fucking
the show.
brilliance.
And attacking us as we walked in.
Yeah.
He attacked us. He was
anybody
brutal.
Pat, if you're out there listening, you better watch your back.
We're going to replay the Pat Cooper stuff when we go to those longer commercial breaks tomorrow morning. So spread the word on that. Joe Rogan's stopping by. Also Bill Burr. It's going to be a full studio tomorrow morning. And Big A and Twitchell's doing the news and doing Yo Mama stuff. Should be a good time.
Be fun, man.
And just a quick plug, too. The shows I'm doing with Dave Attell, the Borgata show is sold out, and the Boston Orpheum, I think there are tickets. I haven't checked, so go to the Ticketmaster for those.
All right. And Dr. Ian Smith, what are we promoting today? The book, obviously. Promote the website.
The website
And be a nice guy, and, if they say they listen to the Opie and Anthony show, just pick a few emails and give them a free book.
Okay.
Yeah. How about you do that?
That's a deal. It's fatsmashdiet.com. Say you heard me on Opie and Anthony, and the first 10 emails we get, we'll send out free copies.
You already got the first 10 emails. They're already emailing. Go random.
I love you guys.
Go random.
If you want a free copy of the book, here's what you do. Insert a photo of a penis into your email. But that's that's just a signal that you want a free book, and it has to be uncut.
You may get two copies.
Oh, boy.
Great. Oh, boy.
I got to deal with the phone call. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you.
Dick.
Don't worry, Dr. Ian Smith. They don't listen to us when we say that.
All right.
They know it's just a joke.
Just ask Ben.
And the Fat Smash diet, I'm actually going to do it, man, because Than really inspired me. Because he wasn't fat, but he
won't
looked
it
a lot
smash
better.
your entire body?
I know. I Fat Smash diet, I'm on for one day. I just come in tomorrow, I'm teeth.
With that, we're out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thanks, Michael Strahan, too.
Yeah,
Thank
Michael
you.
Strahan from the Giants, of course.
Thanks.
Will you Big Blue. Will you come back?
Of course, anytime you want me.
Yeah, that was fun.
All right, we would love to have you back. You were great. All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow.
That's it. Party is over. Everybody go home.